양형 기준으로 봐도 그래.
예.
이건 뭐 싹 다 무죄가 지금 나오는 상황이에요.
조짐이 있었잖아요.
네.
불길한 조짐이 있었어요. 받으셨겠지만 찌라시 한번 확 돌았잖아요.
네.
거기 우리 그 정진호 부장인가요?
Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 1. And Yahweh called unto Moshe, and spoke unto him out of the tabernacle of the assembly, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, If any man of you bring an offering unto Yahweh, ye shall bring your offering of the cattle, even of the herd and of the flock. If his offering be a burnt sacrifice of the herd, let him offer a male without blemish. He shall offer it of his own voluntary will, at the door of the tabernacle of the assembly before Yahweh. And he shall put his hand upon the head of the burnt offering, and it shall be accepted for him to make an atonement for him. And he shall kill the bullock before Yahweh, and the priests, Aharon's sons, shall bring the blood, and sprinkle the blood round about upon the altar that is by the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And he shall flay the burnt offering, and cut it into his pieces. And the sons of Aharon the priest shall put fire upon the altar, and lay the wood in order upon the fire. And the priests, Aharon's sons, shall lay the parts, the head, the fat, in order upon the wood that is on the fire, which is upon the altar. But his inwards and his legs shall he wash in water, and the priest shall burn all on the altar, to be a burnt sacrifice, an offering made by fire, of sweet savor unto Yahweh. And if his offering be of the flocks, namely of the sheep, or of the goats, for a burnt sacrifice, he shall bring it a male without blemish. And he shall kill it on the side of the altar northward, before Yahweh and the priest. Aharon's sons shall sprinkle his blood round about upon the altar. And he shall cut it into his pieces, with his head and his fat, and the priest shall lay them in order on the wood that is on the fire, which is upon the altar. But he shall wash the inwards of the legs with water, and the priest shall bring it all, and burn it upon the altar. It is a burnt sacrifice, an offering made by fire, of sweet savor unto Yahweh. And if the burnt sacrifice for his offering to Yahweh be of fowls, then he shall bring his offering of turtle doves, or of young pigeons. And the priest shall bring it unto the altar, and wring off his head, and burn it on the altar, and the blood thereof shall be wrung out at the side of the altar. And he shall pluck away his crop with his feathers, and cast it beside the altar on the east part, by the place of the ashes. And he shall cleave it with the wings thereof, but shall not divide it asunder. And the priest shall burn it upon the altar, upon the wood that is upon the fire. It is a burnt sacrifice, an offering made by fire, of sweet savor unto Yahweh.
Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 2.
And when any will offer a meat offering unto Yahweh, his offering shall be of fine flour, and he shall pour oil upon it, and put frankincense thereon. And he shall bring it to Aharon's sons, the priests, and he shall take thereout his handful of the flour thereof, and of the oil thereof, with all the frankincense thereof. And the priest shall burn the memorial of it upon the altar, to be an offering made by fire, of a sweet savor unto Yahweh. And the remnant of the meat offering shall be Aharon's and his sons. It is a thing most holy of the offerings of Yahweh, made by fire. And if you bring an oblation of meat offering, baken in the oven, it shall be matzah cakes of fine flour, mingled with oil, or matzah wafers anointed with oil. And if your oblation be a meat offering, baken in a pan, it shall be of fine flour, unleavened, mingled with oil. You shall part it in pieces, and pour oil thereon. It is a meat offering. And if your oblation be a meat offering baken in the frying pan, it shall be made of fine flour with oil. And you shall bring the meat offering that is made of these things unto Yahuwah. And when it is presented unto the priest, he shall bring it unto the altar. And the priest shall take from the meat offering a memorial thereof, and shall burn it upon the altar. It is an offering made by fire, of sweet savor unto Yahuwah. And that which is left of the meat offering shall be Aharon's and his sons. It is a thing most holy of the offerings of Yahuwah made by fire. No meat offering which ye shall bring unto Yahuwah shall be made with leaven, for ye shall burn no leaven, nor any honey, in any offering of Yahuwah made by fire. As for the oblation of the firstfruits, ye shall offer them unto Yahuwah, but they shall not be burnt on the altar for a sweet savor. And every oblation of your meat offering shall ye season with salt, neither shall ye suffer the salt of the covenant of your Elohim to be lacking from your meat offering. And all your offerings you shall offer salt. And if you offer a meat offering of your firstfruits unto Yahuwah, you shall offer the meat offering of your firstfruits, green ears of grain dried by the fire, even grain beaten out of full ears. And you shall put oil upon it, and lay frankincense thereon. It is a meat offering. And the priest shall burn the memorial of it, part of the beaten grain thereof, and part of the oil thereof, with all the frankincense thereof. It is an offering made by fire unto Yahuwah.
Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 3.
And if his oblation be a sacrifice of peace offering, if he offer it of the herd, whether it be a male or a female, he shall offer it without blemish before Yahuwah. And he shall lay his hand upon the head of his offering, and kill it at the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And Aharon's sons, the priests, shall sprinkle the blood upon the altar round about. And he shall offer of the sacrifice of the peace offering an offering made by fire unto Yahuwah, the fat that covers the inwards, and all the fat that is upon the inwards, and the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is on them, which is by the flanks, and the caul above the liver, with the kidneys, it shall he take away. And Aharon's sons shall burn it on the altar upon the burnt sacrifice, which is upon the wood that is on the fire. It is an offering made by fire, of sweet savor unto Yahuwah. And if his offering for a sacrifice of peace offering unto Yahuwah be of the flock, male or female, he shall offer it without blemish. If he offer a lamb for his offering, then shall he offer before Yahuwah. And he shall lay his hand upon the head of his offering, and kill it before the tabernacle of the assembly. And Aharon's sons shall sprinkle the blood thereof round about upon the altar. And he shall offer of the sacrifice of the peace offering an offering made by fire unto Yahuwah, the fat thereof, and the whole rump. It shall he take off hard by the backbone, and the fat that covers the inwards, and all the fat that is upon the inwards, and the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is upon them, which is by the flanks, and the caul above the liver, and the kidneys, it shall he take away. And the priest shall burn it upon the altar. It is the food of the offering made by fire unto Yahuwah. And if his offering be a goat, then he shall offer it before Yahuwah. And he shall lay his hand upon the head of it, and kill it before the tabernacle of the assembly. And the sons of Aharon shall sprinkle the blood thereof upon the altar round about. And he shall offer thereof his offering, even an offering made by fire unto Yahuwah, the fat that covers the inwards, and all the fat that is upon the inwards, and the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is upon them, which is by the flanks, and the caul above the liver, with the kidneys, it shall he take away. And the priest shall burn them upon the altar. It is the food of the offering, made by fire for a sweet savor. All the fat is Yahuwah's. It shall be a perpetual statute for your generations throughout all your dwellings, that ye eat neither fat nor blood.
Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 4. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, saying, If a soul shall sin through ignorance against any of the commandments of Yahuwah, concerning things which ought not to be done, and shall do against any of them. If the priest that is anointed do sin according to the sin of the people, then let him bring for his sin, which he has sinned, a young bullock, without blemish unto Yahweh, for a sin offering. And he shall bring the bullock unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly before Yahweh, and shall lay his hands upon the bullock's head, and kill the bullock before Yahweh. And the priest that is anointed shall take of the bullock's blood, and bring it to the tabernacle of the assembly. And the priest shall dip his finger in the blood, and sprinkle of the blood 7 times before Yahweh, before the veil of the sanctuary. And the priest shall put some of the blood upon the horns of the altar of sweet incense before Yahweh, which is in the tabernacle of the assembly, and shall pour all the blood of the bullock at the bottom of the altar of the burnt offering, which is at the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And he shall take off from it all the fat of the bullock for the sin offering, the fat that covers the inwards, and all the fat that is upon the inwards, and the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is upon them, which is by the flanks, and the caul above the liver, with the kidneys it shall he take away. As it was taken off from the bullock of the sacrifice of peace offerings, and the priest shall burn them upon the altar of the burnt offering. And the skin of the bullock, and all his flesh, with his head, and with his legs, and his inwards, and his dung, even the whole bullock shall he carry forth without the camp, unto a clean place, where the ashes are poured out, and burn him on the wood with fire. Where the ashes are poured out shall he be burnt. And if the whole assembly of Yasharel sin through ignorance, and the thing be hid from the eyes of the assembly, and they have done somewhat against any of the commandments of Yahweh, concerning things which should not be done, and are guilty, when the sin which they have sinned against it is known, then the assembly shall offer a young bullock for the sin, and bring him before the tabernacle of the assembly. And the elders of the assembly shall lay their hands upon the head of the bullock before Yahweh, and the bullock shall be killed before Yahweh. And the priest that is anointed shall bring of the bullock's blood to the tabernacle of the assembly. And the priest shall dip his finger in some of the blood, and sprinkle it 7 times before Yahweh, even before the veil. And he shall put some of the blood upon the horns of the altar, which is set before Yahweh, that is in the tabernacle of the assembly, and shall pour out all the blood at the bottom of the altar of the burnt offering, which is at the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And he shall take all his fat from him, and burn it upon the altar. And he shall do with the bullock as he did with the bullock for a sin offering, so shall he do with this. And the priest shall make an atonement for them, and it shall be forgiven them. And he shall carry forth the bullock without the camp, and burn him as he burned the first bullock. It is a sin offering for the assembly. When a ruler has sinned, and done somewhat through ignorance against any of the commandments of Yahweh, Elohiah, concerning things which should not be done, and is guilty, or if his sin, wherein he has sinned, come to his knowledge, he shall bring his offering, a kid of the goats, a male without blemish, and he shall lay his hand upon the head of the goats, and kill it in the place where they killed the burnt offering before Yahweh. It is a sin offering. And the priest shall take of the blood of the sin offering with his finger, and put it upon the horns of the altar of burnt offering, and shall pour out his blood at the bottom of the altar of burnt offering. And he shall burn all his fat upon the altar, as the fat of the sacrifice of peace offerings. And the priest shall make an atonement for him, as concerning his sin, and it shall be forgiven him. And if any one of the common people sin through ignorance, which he does somewhat against any of the commandments of Yahweh, concerning things which ought not to be done, and be guilty, or if his sin, which he has sinned, come to his knowledge, then he shall bring his offering, a kid of the goats, a female without blemish, for his sin which he has sinned. And he shall lay his hand upon the head of the sin offering, and slay the sin offering in the place of the burnt offering. And the priest shall take of the blood thereof with his finger, and put it upon the horns of the altar of burnt offering, and shall pour out all the blood thereof at the bottom of the altar. And he shall take away all the fat thereof, as the fat is taken away from off the sacrifice of peace offerings. And the priest shall burn it upon the altar for a sweet savor unto Yahweh. And the priest shall make an atonement for him, and it shall be forgiven him. And if he bring a lamb for a sin offering, he shall bring it a female without blemish. And he shall lay his hand upon the head of the sin offering, and lay it for the sin offering in the place where they killed the burnt offering. And the priest shall take of the blood of the sin offering with his finger, and put it upon the horns of the altar of burnt offering, and shall pour out all the blood thereof at the bottom of the altar. And he shall take away all the fat thereof, as the fat of the lamb is taken away from the sacrifice of the peace offering. And the priest shall burn them upon the altar, according to the offering made by fire unto Yahweh. And the priest shall make an atonement for his sin that he has committed, and it shall be forgiven him.
Vayikra, Leviticus chapter 5.
And if a soul sin, and hear the voice of swearing, and is a witness, whether he has seen or known of it, if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity. Or if a soul touch any unclean thing, whether it be a carcass of an unclean beast, or a carcass of unclean cattle, or the carcass of unclean creeping things, and if it be hidden from him, he also shall be unclean and guilty. Or if he touch the uncleanness of man, whatsoever uncleanness it be, that a man shall be defiled withal, and it be hid from him, when he knows of it, then he shall be guilty. Or if a soul swear, pronouncing with his lips to do evil, or to do good, whatsoever it be that a man shall pronounce with an oath, and it be hid from him, when he knows of it, then he shall be guilty in one of these. And it shall be, when he shall be guilty in one of these things, that he shall confess that he has sinned in that thing. And he shall bring his trespass offering unto Yahweh, for his sin which he has sinned, a female from the flock, a lamb or a kid of the goats, for a sin offering, and the priest shall make an atonement for him concerning his sin. And if he is not able to bring a lamb, then he shall bring for his trespass which he has committed 2 turtle doves, or 2 young pigeons unto Yahweh, one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering. And he shall bring them unto the priest, who shall offer that which is for the sin offering first, and wring off his head from his neck, but shall not divide it asunder. And he shall sprinkle of the blood of the sin offering upon the side of the altar, and the rest of the blood shall be wrung out at the bottom of the altar. It is a sin offering. And he shall offer the second for a burnt offering, according to the manner, and the priest shall make an atonement for him, for his sin which he has sinned, and it shall be forgiven him. But if he be not able to bring 2 turtle doves, or 2 young pigeons, then he that sinned shall bring for his offering the 10th part of an ephah of fine flour for a sin offering. He shall put no oil upon it, neither shall he put any frankincense thereon, for it is a sin offering. Then shall he bring it to the priest, and the priest shall take his handful of it, even a memorial thereof, and burn it on the altar, according to the offerings made by fire unto Yahweh. It is a sin offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for him, as touching his sin, that he has sinned in one of these, and it shall be forgiven him, and the remnant shall be the priest's, as a meat offering.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
If a soul commit a trespass, and sin through ignorance, in the holy things of Yahweh, then he shall bring for his trespass unto Yahweh a ram without blemish, out of the flocks, with your estimation by shekels of silver, after the shekel of the sanctuary, for a trespass offering. And he shall make the amends for the harm that he has done in the holy thing, and shall add the 5th part thereto, and give it unto the priest, and the priest shall make an atonement for him with the ram of the trespass offering, and it shall be forgiven him. And if a soul sin, and commit any of these things which are forbidden to be done by the commandment of Yahweh, though he knew it not, yet is he guilty, and shall bear his iniquity. And he shall bring a ram without blemish out of the flock, with your estimation, for a trespass offering, unto the priest, and the priest shall make an atonement for him concerning his ignorance, wherein he erred, and knew it not, and it shall be forgiven him. It is a trespass offering. He has certainly trespassed against Yahweh.
Vayikra, Leviticus chapter 6. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
If a soul sin, and commit a transgression against Yahweh, and lie unto his neighbor, in that which was delivered him to keep, or in fellowship, or in a thing taken away by violence, or has deceived his neighbor, or have found that which was lost, and lies concerning it, and swears falsely, in any of these that a man does, sinning therein, then it shall be, because he has sinned and is guilty, that he shall restore that which he took violently away, or the thing which he has deceitfully gotten, or that which was delivered him to keep, or the lost thing which he found, or all that which he has sworn falsely, he shall even restore it in the principal, and shall add the fifth part more thereto, and give it unto him to whom it appertains, in the day of his trespass offering. And he shall bring his trespass offering unto Yahweh, a ram without blemish out of the flock, with your estimation for a trespass offering unto the priest. And the priest shall make an atonement for him before Yahweh, and it shall be forgiven him for anything of all that he has done in trespass therein.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Command Aaron and his sons, saying, This is the Torah of the burnt offering. It is the burnt offering because of the burning upon the altar all night unto the morning, and the fire of the altar shall be burning in it. And the priest shall put on his linen garment, and his linen breeches shall he put upon his flesh, and take up the ashes which the fire has consumed with the burnt offering on the altar, and he shall put them beside the altar. And he shall put off his garments, and put on other garments, and carry forth the ashes without the camp unto a clean place. And the fire upon the altar shall be burning in it. It shall not be put out. And the priest shall burn wood on it every morning, and lay the burnt offering in order upon it, and he shall burn thereon the fat of the peace offerings. The fire shall ever be burning upon the altar. It shall never go out. And this is the Torah of the meat offering. The sons of Aharon shall offer it before Yahweh, before the altar. And he shall take of it his handful of the flour of the meat offering, and of the oil thereof, and all the frankincense which is upon the meat offering, and shall burn it upon the altar for a sweet savor, even the memorial of it unto Yahweh. And the remainder thereof shall Aharon and his sons eat, with matzah, unleavened bread, shall it be eaten in the holy place, in the court of the tabernacle of the assembly, they shall eat it. It shall not be baken with leaven. I have given it unto them for their portion of my offering made by fire. It is most holy, as is the sin offering, and as the trespass offering. All the males among the children of Aharon shall eat of it. It shall be a statute forever in your generations, concerning the offerings of Yahweh made by fire. Everyone that touches them shall be holy.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
This is the offering of Aharon and his sons, which they shall offer unto Yahweh in the day when he is anointed. The 10th part of an ephah of fine flour for a meat offering perpetual, half of it in the morning, and half thereof at night. In a pan it shall be made with oil, and when it is baken, you shall bring it in, and the baken pieces of the meat offering shall you offer for a sweet savor unto Yahweh. And the priest of his sons, that is anointed in his stead, shall offer it. It is a statute forever unto Yahweh. It shall be wholly burnt. For every meat offering for the priest shall be wholly burnt. It shall not be eaten.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto Aharon and to his sons, saying, This is the Torah of the sin offering. In the place where the burnt offering is killed, shall the sin offering be killed before Yahweh. It is most holy. The priest that offers it for sin shall eat it. In the holy place shall it be eaten, in the court of the tabernacle of the assembly. Whatsoever shall touch the flesh thereof shall be holy. And when there is sprinkled of the blood thereof upon any garment, you shall wash that whereon it was sprinkled in the holy place. But the earthen vessel wherein it was sodden shall be broken. And if it be sodden in a brazen pot, it shall be both scoured and rinsed in water. All the males among the priests shall eat thereof. It is most holy. And no sin offering, whereof any of the blood is brought into the tabernacle of the assembly, to reconcile withal in the holy place, shall be eaten. It shall be burnt in the fire.
Vayikra, Leviticus chapter 7.
Likewise, this is the Torah of the trespass offering. It is most holy. In the place where they kill the burnt offering shall they kill the trespass offering, and the blood thereof shall he sprinkle round about upon the altar. And he shall offer it of all the fat thereof, the rump, the fat that covers the inwards, and the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is on them, which is by the flanks, and the caul that is above the liver, with the kidneys it shall he take away. And the priest shall burn them upon the altar for an offering made by fire unto Yahweh. It is a trespass offering. Every male among the priests shall eat thereof. It shall be eaten in the holy place. It is most holy. As the sin offering is, so is the trespass offering. There is one Torah for them. The priest that makes atonement therewith shall have it. And the priest that offers any man's burnt offering, even the priest shall have to himself the skin of the burnt offering which he has offered. And all the meat offering that is baken in the oven, and all that is dressed in the frying pan, and in the pan, shall be the priest's that offer it. And every meat offering mingled with oil, and dry, shall all the sons of Aharon have, one as much as another. And this is the Torah of the sacrifice of peace offerings, which he shall offer unto Yahweh. If he offer it for thanksgiving, then he shall offer with the sacrifice of thanksgiving matzah, unleavened cakes, mingled with oil, and matzah wafers, anointed with oil, and cakes mingled with oil, of fine flour, fried. Besides the cakes, he shall offer for his offering hametz, leavened bread, with the sacrifice of thanksgiving of his peace offerings. And of it he shall offer one out of the whole oblation for a heave offering unto Yahweh, and it shall be the priest that sprinkles the blood of the peace offerings. And the flesh of the sacrifice of his peace offerings for thanksgiving shall be eaten the same day that it is offered. He shall not leave any of it until the morning. But if the sacrifice of his offering be a vow, or a voluntary offering, it shall be eaten the same day that he offers his sacrifice. On the morrow also the remainder of it shall be eaten. But the remainder of the flesh of the sacrifice on the 3rd day shall be burnt with fire. And if any of the flesh of the sacrifice of his peace offerings be eaten at all on the 3rd day, it shall not be accepted, neither shall it be imputed unto him that offers it. It shall be an abomination, and the soul that eats of it shall bear his iniquity. And the flesh that touches any unclean thing shall not be eaten. It shall be burnt with fire. And as for the flesh, all that be clean shall eat thereof. But the soul that eats of the flesh of the sacrifice of peace offerings that pertain unto Yahweh, having his uncleanness upon him, even that soul shall be cut off from his people. Moreover, the soul that shall touch any unclean thing, as the uncleanness of man, or any unclean beast, or any abominable unclean thing, and eat of the flesh of the sacrifice of peace offerings, which pertain unto Yahweh, even that soul shall be cut off from his people.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, saying, Ye shall eat no manner of fat, of ox, or of sheep, or of goat, and the fat of the beast that dies of itself, and the fat of that which is torn with beast, may be used in any other use, but ye shall in no wise eat of it. For whosoever eats the fat of the beast, of which men offer an offering made by fire unto Yahweh, even the soul that eats it shall be cut off from his people. Moreover, ye shall eat no manner of blood, whether it be of fowl or of beast, in any of your dwellings. Whatsoever soul it be that eats any manner of blood, even that soul shall be cut off from his people.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, saying, He that offers the sacrifice of his peace offerings unto Yahweh shall bring his oblation unto Yahweh of the sacrifice of his peace offerings. His own hand shall bring the offerings of Yahweh made by fire. The fat with the breast it shall he bring, that the breast may be waved for a wave offering before Yahweh. And the priest shall burn the fat upon the altar, but the breast shall be Aharon's and his sons'. And the right shoulder shall ye give unto the priest for a heave offering of the sacrifices of your peace offerings. He among the sons of Aharon that offers the blood of the peace offerings and the fat shall have the right shoulder for his part. For the wave breast and the heave shoulder have I taken of the children of Yasharel from off the sacrifices of their peace offerings, and have given them unto Aharon the priest, and unto his sons by a statute forever, from among the children of Yasharel.
This is the portion of the anointing of Aharon, and of the anointing of his sons, out of the offerings of Yahweh made by fire, in the day when he presented them to minister unto Yahweh in the priest's office, which Yahweh commanded to be given them of the children of Yasharel, in the day that he anointed them, by a statute forever throughout their generations. This is the Torah of the burnt offering, of the meat offering, and of the sin offering, and of the trespass offering, and of the consecrations, and of the sacrifice of the peace offerings, which Yahweh commanded Moshe in Mount Sinai, in the day that he commanded the children of Yasharel to offer their oblations unto Yahweh in the wilderness of Sinai. Vayikra, Leviticus chapter 8. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Take Aharon and his sons with him, and the garments, and the anointing oil, and a bullock for the sin offering, and 2 rams, and a basket of matzah, unleavened bread, and gather all the assembly together unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly.
And Moshe did as Yahweh commanded him, and the assembly was gathered together unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And Moshe said unto the assembly, This is the thing which Yahweh commanded to be done. And Moshe brought Aharon and his sons, and washed them with water. And he put upon him the coat, and girded him with the belt, and clothed him with the robe, and put the ephod upon him. And he girded him with the belt of the ephod, and bound it unto him therewith. And he put the breastplate upon him. Also he put in the breastplate the Urim and the Tumim. And he put the turban upon his head. Also upon the turban, even upon his forefront, did he put the golden plate, the holy crown, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And Moshe took the anointing oil, and anointed the tabernacle, and all that was therein, and sanctified them. And he sprinkled thereof upon the altar 7 times, and anointed the altar and all his vessels, both the laver and his foot, to sanctify them. And he poured of the anointing oil upon Aharon's head, and anointed him, to sanctify him. And Moshe brought Aharon's sons, and put coats upon them, and girded them with belts, and put bonnets upon them, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he brought the bullock for the sin offering, and Aharon and his sons laid their hands upon the head of the bullock for the sin offering, and he slew it. And Moshe took the blood, and put it upon the horns of the altar round about with his finger, and purified the altar, and poured the blood at the bottom of the altar, and sanctified it, to make reconciliation upon it. And he took all the fat that was upon the inwards, and the caul above the liver, and the 2 kidneys, and their fat, and Moshe burned it upon the altar. But the bullock, and his hide, and his flesh, and his dung, he burnt with fire without the camp, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he brought the ram for the burnt offering, and Aharon and his sons laid their hands upon the head of the ram, and he killed it. And Moshe sprinkled the blood upon the altar round about. And he cut the ram into pieces, and Moshe burnt the head, and the pieces, and the fat. And he washed the inwards and the legs in water, and Moshe burnt the whole ram upon the altar. It was a burnt sacrifice for a sweet savor, and an offering made by fire unto Yahweh, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he brought the other ram, the ram of consecration, and Aharon and his sons laid their hands upon the head of the ram, and he slew it. And Moshe took of the blood of it, and put it upon the tip of Aharon's right ear, and upon the thumb of his right hand, and upon the great toe of his right foot. And he brought Aharon's sons, and Moshe put of the blood upon the tip of their right ear, and upon the thumbs of their right hands, and upon the great toes of their right feet. And Moshe sprinkled the blood upon the altar round about. And he took the fat, and the rump, and the fat that was upon the inwards, and the caul above the liver, and the 2 kidneys, and their fat, and the right shoulder. And out of the basket of matzah that was before Yahweh, he took 1 matzah cake, and a cake of oiled bread, and 1 wafer, and put them on the fat and upon the right shoulder. And he put all upon Aharon's hands and upon his sons' hands, and waved them for a wave offering before Yahweh. And Moshe took them from off their hands, and burnt them on the altar upon the burnt offering. They were consecrations for a sweet savor. It is an offering made by fire unto Yahweh. And Moshe took the breast, and waved it for a wave offering before Yahweh. For of the ram of consecration it was Moshe's part, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And Moshe took of the anointing oil, and of the blood which was upon the altar, and sprinkled it upon Aharon and his garments, and upon his sons, and upon his sons' garments with him, and sanctified Aharon and his garments, and his sons' garments with him. And Moshe said unto Aharon and to his sons, Boil the flesh at the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, and there eat it, with the bread that is in the basket of consecrations, as I commanded, saying, Aharon and his sons shall eat it. And that which remains of the flesh and of the bread shall ye burn with fire. And ye shall not go out of the door of the tabernacle of the assembly in 7 days, until the days of your consecration be at an end. For 7 days shall he consecrate you. As he has done this day, so Yahweh has commanded to do, to make an atonement for you. Therefore shall ye abide at the door of the tabernacle of the assembly day and night 7 days, and guard the watch of Yahweh, that ye die not. For so I am commanded. So Aharon and his sons did all the things which Yahweh commanded by the hand of Moshe. Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 9. And it came to pass on the 8th day that Moshe called Aharon and his sons and the elders of Yisrael. And he said unto Aharon, Take a young calf for a sin offering, and a ram for a burnt offering, without blemish, and offer them before Yahweh. And unto the children of Yisrael you shall speak, saying, Take ye a kid of the goats for a sin offering, and a calf and a lamb, both of the first year, without blemish, for a burnt offering. Also a bullock and a ram for peace offerings, to sacrifice before Yahweh, and a meat offering mingled with oil. For today Yahweh will appear unto you. And they brought which Moshe commanded before the tabernacle of the assembly. And all the assembly drew near and stood before Yahweh. And Moshe said, This is the thing which Yahweh commanded that ye should do, and the glory of Yahweh shall appear unto you. And Moshe said unto Aharon, Go unto the altar, and offer your sin offering, and your burnt offering, and make an atonement for yourself and for the people, and offer the offering of the people, and make an atonement for them, as Yahweh commanded. Aharon therefore went unto the altar, and slew the calf of the sin offering, which was for himself. And the sons of Aharon brought the blood unto him, and he dipped his finger in the blood, and put it upon the horns of the altar, and poured out the blood at the bottom of the altar. But the fat, and the kidneys, and the caul above the liver of the sin offering he burnt upon the altar, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And the flesh and the hide he burnt with fire without the camp. And he slew the burnt offering, and Aharon's sons presented unto him the blood, which he sprinkled round about upon the altar. And they presented the burnt offering unto him, with the pieces thereof, and the head, and he burnt them upon the altar. And he did wash the inwards and the legs, and burnt them upon the burnt offering on the altar. And he brought the people's offering, and took the goat, which was the sin offering for the people, and slew it, and offered it for sin as the first. And he brought the burnt offering, and offered it according to the manner. And he brought the meat offering, and took a handful thereof, and burnt it upon the altar, beside the burnt sacrifice of the morning. He slew also the bullock and the ram for a sacrifice of peace offerings, which was for the people. And Aharon's sons presented unto him the blood, which he sprinkled upon the altar round about. And the fat of the bullock and of the ram, the rump, and that which covers the inwards, and the kidneys, and the caul above the liver, and they put the fat upon the breasts, and he burnt the fat upon the altar. and the breasts and the right shoulder Aharon waved for a wave offering before Yahweh, as Moshe commanded. And Aharon lifted up his hand toward the people and blessed them, and came down from offering of the sin offering, and the burnt offering, and peace offerings. And Moshe and Aharon went into the tabernacle of the assembly, and came out, and blessed the people. And the glory of Yahweh appeared unto all the people. And there came a fire out from before Yahweh, and consumed upon the altar the burnt offering and the fat, which when all the people saw, they shouted and fell on their face. Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 10. And Nadab and Abihu, the sons of Aharon, took either of them his censer, and put fire therein, and put incense thereon, and offered strange fire before Yahweh, which he commanded them not. And there went out fire from Yahweh, and devoured them, and they died before Yahweh. Then Moshe said unto Aharon, This is that Yahweh spoke, saying, I will be sanctified in them that come nigh me, and before all the people I will be glorified. And Aharon held his peace. And Moshe called Mishael and Elishaphan, the sons of Uzziel, the uncle of Aharon, and said unto them, Come near, carry your brethren from before the sanctuary out of the camp. So they went near, and carried them in their coats out of the camp, as Moshe had said. And Moshe said unto Aharon, and unto Eleazar, and unto Ithamar his sons, Uncover not your heads, neither rend your clothes, lest ye die, and lest the wrath come upon all the people. But let your brethren, the whole house of Yashrael, bewail the burning which Yahweh has kindled. And ye shall not go out from the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, lest ye die. For the anointing oil of Yahweh is upon you. And they did according to the word of Moshe. And Yahweh spoke unto Aharon, saying,
Do not drink wine, nor strong drink, you nor your sons with you, when ye go into the tabernacle of the assembly, lest ye die. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations, and that ye may put difference between holy and unholy, and between unclean and clean, and that ye may teach the children of Yasharel all the statutes which Yahweh has spoken unto them by the hand of Moshe.
And Moshe spoke unto Aharon, and unto Eleazar, and unto Ithamar, his sons that were left, Take the meat offering that remains of the offerings of Yahweh made by fire, and eat it without leaven beside the altar, for it is most holy. And ye shall eat it in the holy place, because it is your due, and your sons' due, of the sacrifices of Yahweh made by fire. For so I am commanded. And the wave breast and the heave shoulder shall ye eat in a clean place, you and your sons and your daughters with you, for they be your due, and your sons' due, which are given out of the sacrifices of peace offerings of the children of Yashrael. The heave shoulder and the wave breast shall they bring with the offerings made by fire of the fat, to wave it for a wave offering before Yahweh. And it shall be yours, and your sons with you, by a statute forever, as Yahweh has commanded. And Moshe diligently sought the goat of the sin offering, and behold, it was burnt. And he was angry with Eleazar and Ithamar, the sons of Aharon, which were left alive, saying, Wherefore have ye not eaten the sin offering in the holy place, seeing it is most holy? And Elohim has given it to you to bear the iniquity of the assembly, to make an atonement for them before Yahweh? Behold, the blood of it was not brought in within the holy place. Ye should indeed have eaten it in the holy place, as I commanded. And Aharon said unto Moshe,
Behold, this day have they offered their sin offering and their burnt offering before Yahweh, and such things have befallen me. And if I had eaten the sin offering today, should it have been accepted in the sight of Yahweh?
And when Moshe heard that, he was content. Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 11. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, and to Aharon, saying unto them,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, saying, These are the beasts which ye shall eat among all the beasts that are on the earth. Whatsoever parts the hoof, and is cloven-footed, and chews the cud, among the beasts, that shall ye eat. Nevertheless, these shall ye not eat of them that chew the cud, or of them that divide the hoof. As the camel, because he chews the cud, but divides not the hoof, he is unclean unto you. And the coney, because he chews the cud, but divides not the hoof, he is unclean unto you. And the hare, because he chews the cud, but divides not the hoof, he is unclean unto you. And the swine, though he divide the hoof, and be cloven-footed, yet he chews not the cud, he is unclean to you. Of their flesh shall ye not eat, and their carcass shall ye not touch, they are unclean to you. These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters. Whatsoever has fins and scales in the waters, in the seas, and in the rivers, them shall you eat. And all that have not fins and scales in the seas, and in the rivers, of all that move in the waters, and of any living thing which is in the waters, they shall be an abomination unto you. They shall be even an abomination unto you. Ye shall not eat of their flesh, but ye shall have their carcasses in abomination. Whatsoever has no fins nor scales in the water, that shall be an abomination unto you. And these are they which ye shall have an abomination among the fowls. They shall not be eaten. They are an abomination, the eagle, the ossifrage, and the osprey, and the vulture, and the kite after his kind, every raven after his kind, and the owl, and the nighthawk, and the cuckow, and the hawk after his kind, and the little owl, and the cormorant, and the great owl, and the swan, and the pelican, and the gier eagle, and the stork, and the heron after her kind, and the lapwing, and the bat. All fowls that creep going upon all four shall be an abomination unto you. Yet these may ye eat of every flying creeping thing that goes upon all four, which have legs above their feet, to leap withal upon the earth. Even these of them ye may eat, the locust after his kind, and the bald locust after his kind, and the beetle after his kind, and the grasshopper after his kind. But all other flying creeping things, which have 4 feet, shall be an abomination unto you. And for these ye shall be unclean. Whosoever touches the carcass of them shall be unclean until the evening. And whosoever bears aught of the carcass of them shall wash his clothes, and be unclean until the evening. The carcass of every beast which divides the hoof, and is not cloven-footed, nor chews the cud, are unclean unto you. Every one that touches them shall be unclean. And whatsoever goes upon his paws, among all manner of beasts that go on all fours, those are unclean unto you. Whoso touches their carcass shall be unclean until the evening. And he that bears the carcass of them shall wash his clothes, and be unclean unto the evening. They are unclean unto you. These also shall be unclean unto you. Among the creeping things that creep upon the earth, the weasel, the mouse, and the tortoise, after his kind, and the ferret, and the chameleon, and the lizard, and the snail, and the mole, these are unclean to you among all that creep. Whosoever touches them, when they be dead, shall be unclean until the evening. And upon whatsoever any of them, when they are dead, does fall, it shall be unclean, whether it be any vessel of wood, or raiment, or skin, or sack, whatsoever vessel it be, wherein any work is done, it must be put into water, and it shall be unclean until the evening, so it shall be cleansed. And every earthen vessel, where into any of them that falls, whatsoever is in it shall be unclean, and ye shall break it. Of all meat which may be eaten, that on which such water comes shall be unclean, and all drink that may be drunk in every vessel shall be unclean, and everything whereupon any part of their carcass falls shall be unclean, whether it be oven or range for pots, they shall be broken down, for they are unclean, and shall be unclean unto you. Nevertheless, a fountain or pit, wherein there is plenty of water, shall be clean, but that which touches their carcass shall be unclean. And if any part of their carcass falls upon any sowing seed which is to be sown, it shall be clean. But if any water be put upon the seed, and any part of their carcass fall thereon, it shall be unclean unto you. And if any beast of which ye may eat die, he that touches the carcass thereof shall be unclean until the evening. And he that eats of the carcass of it shall wash his clothes, and be unclean until the evening. He also that bears the carcass of it shall wash his clothes, and be unclean until the evening. And every creeping thing that creeps upon the earth shall be an abomination. it shall not be eaten. Whatsoever goes upon the belly, and whatsoever goes upon all fours, or whatsoever has more feet among all creeping things that creep upon the earth, them shall ye not eat, for they are an abomination. Ye shall not make yourselves abominable with any creeping thing that creeps, neither shall ye make yourselves unclean with them, that ye should be defiled thereby. For I am Yahuwah Elohim. Ye shall therefore sanctify yourselves, and ye shall be holy, for I am holy. Neither shall ye defile yourselves with any manner of creeping thing that creeps upon the earth. For I am Yahuwah, that brings you up out of the land of Mitzrayim, to be your Elohim. Ye shall therefore be holy, for I am holy. This is the Torah of the beasts, and of the fowl, and of every living creature that moves in the waters, and of every creature that creeps upon the earth, to make a difference between the unclean and the clean, and between the beast that may be eaten and the beast that may not be eaten.
Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 12. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, saying, If a woman have conceived seed, and born a male child, then she shall be unclean 7 days. According to the days of the separation for her infirmity shall she be unclean. And in the 8th day the flesh of his foreskin shall be circumcised. And she shall then continue in the blood of her purifying 33 days. She shall touch no hallowed thing, nor come into the sanctuary, until the days of her purifying be fulfilled. But if she bear a female child, then she shall be unclean 2 weeks, as in her separation, and she shall continue in the blood of her purifying 66 days. And when the days of her purifying are fulfilled, for a son or for a daughter, she shall bring a lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, and a young pigeon or a turtle dove for a sin offering, unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, unto the priest, who shall offer it before Yahweh, and make an atonement for her, and she shall be cleansed from the issue of her blood. This is the Torah for her that has borne a male or a female. And if she be not able to bring a lamb, then she shall bring 2 turtle doves or 2 young pigeons, the one for the burnt offering, and the other for a sin offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for her, and she shall be clean.
Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 13. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe and El Aharon, saying,
When a man shall have in the skin of his flesh a rising, a scab, or a bright spot, and it be in the skin of his flesh, like the plague of leprosy, then he shall be brought unto El Aharon the priest, or unto one of his sons the priests. And the priest shall look on the plague in the skin of the flesh, and when the hair in the plague is turned white, and the plague in sight be deeper than the skin of his flesh, it is a plague of leprosy, and the priest shall look on him and pronounce him unclean. If the bright spot be white in the skin of his flesh, and in sight be not deeper than the skin, and the hair thereof be not turned white, then the priest shall shut up him that has the plague 7 days. And the priest shall look on him the 7th day, and behold, if the plague in his sight be at a stay, and the plague spread not in the skin, then the priest shall shut him up 7 days more. And the priest shall look on him again the 7th day, and behold, if the plague be somewhat dark, and the plague spread not in the skin, the priest shall pronounce him clean. It is but a scab, and he shall wash his clothes and be clean. But if the scab spread much abroad in the skin, after that he has been seen of the priest for his cleansing, he shall be seen of the priest again. And if the priest see that, behold, the scab spreads in the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is a leprosy. When the plague of leprosy is in a man, then he shall be brought unto the priest. And the priest shall see him, and behold, if the rising be white in the skin, and it have turned the hair white, and there be quick raw flesh in the rising, it is an old leprosy in the skin of his flesh, and the priest shall pronounce him unclean, and shall not shut him up, for he is unclean. And if a leprosy break out abroad in the skin, and the leprosy cover all the skin of him that has the plague from his head even to his foot, wheresoever the priest looks, then the priest shall consider, and behold, if the leprosy have covered all his flesh, he shall pronounce him clean that has the plague. It is all turned white, he is clean. But when raw flesh flesh appears in him, he shall be unclean. And the priest shall see the raw flesh and pronounce him to be unclean, for the raw flesh is unclean. It is a leprosy. Or if the raw flesh turn again, and be changed unto white, he shall come unto the priest. And the priest shall see him, and behold, if the plague be turned unto white, then the priest shall pronounce him clean, that has the plague, he is clean. The flesh also, in which even in the skin thereof was a boil, and is healed. And in the place of the boil, where there be a white rising, or a bright spot, white, and somewhat reddish, and it be showed to the priest. And if, when the priest sees it, behold, it be in sight lower than the skin, and the hair thereof be turned white, the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is a plague of leprosy, broken out of the boil. But if the priest look on it, and behold, there be no white hairs therein, and if it be not lower than the skin, but be somewhat dark, then the priest shall shut him up 7 days. And if it spread much abroad in the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is a plague. But if the bright spot stay in his place, and spread not, it is a burning boil, and the priest shall pronounce him clean. Or if there be any flesh in the skin whereof there is a hot burning, and the quick flesh that burns have a white bright spot, somewhat reddish or white, then the priest shall look upon it, and behold, if the hair in the bright spot be turned white, and it be in sight deeper than the skin, it is a leprosy broken out of the burning, wherefore the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is the plague of leprosy. But if the priest look on it, and behold, there be no white hair in the bright spot, and it be no lower than the other skin, but be somewhat dark, then the priest shall shut him up 7 days. And the priest shall look upon him the 7th day, and if it be spread much abroad in the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is the plague of leprosy. And if the bright spot stay in his place, and spread not in the skin, but it be somewhat dark, it is a rising of the burning, and the priest shall pronounce him clean, for it is an inflammation of the burning. If a man or woman have a plague upon the head or the beard, then the priest shall see the plague, and behold, if it be in sight deeper than the skin, and there be in it a yellow thin hair, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is a dry skull, even a leprosy upon the head or beard. And if the priest shall look on the plague of the skull, and behold, it be not in sight deeper than the skin, and that there is no black hair in it, then the priest shall shut up him that has the plague of the skull 7 days. And in the 7th day the priest shall look on the plague, and behold, if the skull spread not, and there be in it no yellow hair, and the skull be not in sight deeper than the skin, he shall be shaven, and the skull shall he not shave, and the priest shall shut him up that has the skull 7 days more. And in the 7th day the priest shall look on the skull, and behold, if the skull be not spread in the skin, nor be in sight deeper than the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him clean, and he shall wash his clothes and be clean. But if the skull spread much in the skin after his cleansing, then the priest shall look on him, and behold, if the skull be spread in the skin, the priest shall not seek for yellow hair, he is unclean. But if the skull be in his sight at a stay, and that there is a black hair grown up therein, the skull is healed, he is clean, and the priest shall pronounce him clean. If a man also or a woman have in the skin of their flesh bright spots, even white bright spots, then the priest shall look, and behold, if the bright spot in the skin of their flesh be darkish white, it is a freckled spot that grows in the skin, he is clean. And the man whose hair is fallen off his head, he is bald, yet is he clean. And he that has his hair fallen off from the part of his head towards his face, he is forehead bald, yet he is clean. And if there be in the bald head or bald forehead a white reddish sore, it is a leprosy sprung up in his bald head or his bald forehead. Then the priest shall look upon it, and behold, if the rising of the sore be white reddish in the bald head or in his bald forehead, as the leprosy appears in the skin of the flesh, he is a leprous man, he is unclean. The priest shall pronounce him utterly unclean, his plague is in his head. And the leper in whom the plague is, his clothes shall be rent, and his head bare, and he shall put a covering upon his upper lip, and shall cry, unclean, unclean. All the days wherein the plague shall be in him shall he be defiled. He is unclean. He shall dwell alone. Without the camp shall his habitation be. The garment also that the plague of leprosy is in, whether it be a woolen garment or a linen garment, whether it be in the warp, the woof of linen, or of woolen, whether in a skin or anything made of skin. And if the plague be greenish or reddish in the garment or in the skin, either in the warp or in the woof or in anything of skin, it is a plague of leprosy, and shall be showed unto the priest. And the priest shall look upon the plague, and shut up it that has the plague 7 days. And he shall look on the plague on the 7th day. If the plague be spread in the garment, either in the warp or in the woof or in a skin, or in any work that is made of skin, the plague is a fretting leprosy, it is unclean. He shall therefore burn that garment, whether warp or woof, in woolen or in linen, anything of skin wherein the plague is, for it is a fretting leprosy, it shall be burnt in the fire. And if the priest shall look, and behold, the plague be not spread in the garment, either in the warp or in the woof, or in anything of skin, then the priest shall command that they wash the thing wherein the plague is, and he shall shut it up 7 days more. And the priest shall look on the plague after that it is washed, and behold, if the plague have not changed his color, and the plague be not spread, it is unclean. You shall burn it in the fire. It is a fret inward, whether it be bare within or without. And if the priest look, and behold the plague be somewhat dark after the washing of it, then he shall rend it out of the garment, or out of the skin, or out of the warp, or out of the woof. And if it appear still in the garment, either in the warp or in the woof, or in anything of skin, it is a spreading plague. You shall burn that wherein the plague is with fire. And the garment, either warp or woof, or whatsoever thing of skin it be, which you shall wash, if the plague be departed from them, then it shall be washed the 2nd time, and shall be clean. This is the Torah of the plague of leprosy, in a garment of woolen or linen, either in warp or woof, or in anything of skins, to pronounce it clean, or to pronounce it unclean.
Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 14. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
This shall be the Torah of the leper in the day of his cleansing. He shall be brought unto the priest, and the priest shall go forth out of the camp. And the priest shall look, and behold, if the plague of leprosy be healed in the leper, then shall the priest command to take for him that is to be cleansed 2 birds alive and clean, and cedar wood, and scarlet, and hyssop. And the priest shall command that one of the birds be killed in an earthen vessel over running water. As for the living bird, he shall take it, and the cedar wood, and the scarlet, and the hyssop, and shall dip them, and the living bird in the blood of the bird that was killed over the running water. And he shall sprinkle upon him that is to be cleansed from the leprosy 7 times, and shall pronounce him clean, and shall let the living bird loose into the open field. And he that is to be cleansed shall wash his clothes, and shave off all his hair, and wash himself in water, that he may be clean. And after that he shall come into the camp, and shall tarry abroad out of his tent 7 days. But it shall be on the 7th day that he shall shave all his hair off his head, and his beard, and his eyebrows, even all his hair he shall shave off, and shall wash his clothes. Also shall he wash his flesh in water, and shall be clean. And on the 8th day he shall take 2 he-lambs without blemish, and 1 ewe lamb of the 1st year without blemish, and 3/10 deal of fine flour for a meat offering, mingled with oil, and 1 log of oil. And the priest that makes him clean shall present the man that is to be made clean, and those things before Yahweh at the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And the priest shall take 1 he-lamb, and offer him for a trespass offering, and the log of oil, and wave them for a wave offering before Yahweh. And he shall slay the lamb in the place where he shall kill the sin offering and the burnt offering in the holy place. For as the sin offering is the priest's, so is the trespass offering. It is most holy. And the priest shall take some of the blood of the trespass offering, and the priest shall put it upon the tip of the right ear of him that is to be cleansed, and upon the thumb of his right hand, and upon the great toe of his right foot. And the priest shall take some of the log of oil, and pour it into the palm of his own left hand. And the priest shall dip his right finger in the oil that is in his left hand, and shall sprinkle of the oil with his finger 7 times before Yahweh. And of the rest of the oil that is in his hand shall the priest put upon the tip of the right ear of him that is to be cleansed, and upon the thumb of his right hand, and upon the great toe of his right foot, upon the blood of the trespass offering. And the remnant of the oil that is in the priest's hand he shall pour upon the head of him that is to be cleansed, and the priest shall make an atonement for him before Yahweh. And the priest shall offer the sin offering, and make an atonement for him that is to be cleansed from his uncleanness, and afterwards he shall kill the burnt offering. And the priest shall offer the burnt offering and the meat offering upon the altar, and the priest shall make an atonement for him, and he shall be clean. And if he be poor, and cannot get so much, then he shall take 1 lamb for a trespass offering to be waved, to make an atonement for him, and 1/10 deal of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, and a log of oil, and 2 turtle doves, or 2 young pigeons, such as he is able to get, and the one shall be a sin offering, and the other a burnt offering. And he shall bring them on the 8th day for his cleansing unto the priest, unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly before Yahweh. And the priest shall take the lamb of the trespass offering, and the log of oil, and the priest shall wave them for a wave offering before Yahweh. And he shall kill the lamb of the trespass offering, and the priest shall take some of the blood of the trespass offering, and put it upon the tip of the right ear of him that is to be cleansed, and upon the thumb of his right hand, and upon the great toe of his right foot. And the priest shall pour of the oil into the palm of his own left hand. And the priest shall sprinkle with his right finger some of the oil that is in his left hand 7 times before Yahweh. And the priest shall put of that oil that is in his hand upon the tip of the right ear of him that is to be cleansed, and upon the thumb of his right hand, and upon the great toe of his right foot, upon the place of the blood of the trespass offering. And the rest of the oil that is in the priest's hand he shall put upon the head of him that is to be cleansed, to make an atonement for him before Yahweh. And he shall offer the one of the turtle doves, or of the young pigeons, such as he can get, even such as he is able to get, the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering, with the meat offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for him that is to be cleansed before Yahweh. This is the Torah of him, in whom is the plague of leprosy, whose hand is not able to get that which pertains to his cleansing.
And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, and unto El Aharon, saying,
When ye are come into the land of Canaan, which I give to you for a possession, and I put the plague of leprosy in a house of the land of your possession, and he that owns the house shall come and tell the priest, saying, It seems to me there is, as it were, a plague in the house. Then the priest shall command that they empty the house before the priest go into it, to see the plague, that all that is in the house be not made unclean. And afterward the priest shall go in to see the house. And he shall look on the plague, and behold, if the plague be in the walls of the house, with hollow strakes, greenish or reddish, which in sight are lower than the wall, then the priest shall go out of the house to the door of the house, and shut up the house 7 days. And the priest shall come again the 7th day, and shall look, and behold, if the plague be spread in the walls of the house, then the priest shall command that they take away the stones in which the plague is, and they shall cast them into an unclean place without the city. And he shall cause the house to be scraped within round about, and they shall pour out the dust that they scrape off without the city into an unclean place. And they shall take other stones, and put them in the place of those stones. And he shall take other mortar, and shall plaster the house. And if the plague come again, and break out in the house, after that he has taken away the stones, and after he has scraped the house, and after it is plastered, then the priest shall come and look, and behold, if the plague be spread in the house, it is a fretting leprosy in the house, it is unclean. And he shall break down the house, the stones of it, and the timber thereof, and all the mortar of the house, and he shall carry them forth out of the city into an unclean place. Moreover, he that goes into the house all the while that it is shut up shall be unclean until the evening. And he that lies in the house shall wash his clothes, and he that eats in the house shall wash his clothes. And if the priest shall come in and look upon it, and behold, the plague has not spread in the house, after the house was plastered, then the priest shall pronounce the house clean, because the plague is healed. And he shall take to cleanse the house 2 birds, and cedar wood, and scarlet, and hyssop. And he shall kill the one of the birds in an earthen vessel over running water. And he shall take the cedar wood, and the hyssop, and the scarlet, and the living bird, and dip them in the blood of the slain bird, and in the running water, and sprinkle the house 7 times. And he shall cleanse the house with the blood of the bird, and with the running water, and with the living bird, and with the cedar wood, and with the hyssop, and with the scarlet. But he shall let go of the living bird out of the city into the open field, and make an atonement for the house, and it shall be clean. This is the Torah for all manner of plague, of leprosy and scald, and for the leprosy of a garment and of a house, and for a rising, and for a scab, and for a bright spot, to teach when it is unclean, and when it is clean. This is the Torah of leprosy.
Vayikra, Leviticus chapter 15. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe and to El Aharon, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, when any man has a running issue out of his flesh, because of his issue he is unclean. And this shall be his uncleanness in his issue, whether his flesh run with his issue, or his flesh be stopped from his issue. It is his uncleanness. Every bed whereon he lies that has the issue is unclean, and everything whereon he sits shall be unclean. And whosoever touches his bed shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. And he that sits on anything whereon he sat that has the issue shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. And he that touches the flesh of him that has the issue shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. And if he that has the issue spit upon him that is clean, then he shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. And what saddle soever he rides upon that has the issue shall be unclean. And whosoever touches anything that was under him shall be unclean until the evening. And he that bears any of those things shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. And whomsoever he touches that has the issue, and has not rinsed his hands in water, he shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. And the vessel of earth that he touches which has the issue shall be broken, and every vessel of wood shall be rinsed in water. And when he that has an issue is cleansed of his issue, then he shall number to himself 7 days for his cleansing, and wash his clothes, and bathe his flesh in running water, and shall be clean. And on the 8th day he shall take to him 2 turtle doves or 2 young pigeons, and come before Yahuwah unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, and give them unto the priest. And the priest shall offer them, the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for him before Yahuwah for his issue. And if any man's seed of copulation go out from him, then he shall wash all his flesh in water, and be unclean until the evening. And every garment and every skin whereon is the seed of copulation shall be washed with water, and be unclean until the evening. The woman also with whom the man shall lie with seed of copulation, they shall both bathe themselves in water, and be unclean until the evening. And if a woman have an issue, and her issue in her flesh be blood, she shall be put apart 7 days, and whosoever touches her shall be unclean until the evening. And everything that she lies upon in her separation shall be unclean. Everything also that she sits upon shall be unclean. And whosoever touches her bed shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. And whosoever touches anything that she sat upon shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. And if it be on her bed, or on anything whereon she sits, when he touches it, he shall be unclean until the evening. And if any man lie with her at all, and her flower be upon him, he shall be unclean 7 days, and all the bed whereon he lies shall be unclean. And if a woman have an issue of her blood many days out of the time of her separation, or if it run beyond the time of her separation, all the days of the issue of her uncleanness shall be as the days of her separation. She shall be unclean. Every bed whereon she lies, all the days of her issue shall be unto her as the bed of her separation, and whatsoever she sits upon shall be unclean. as the uncleanness of her separation. And whosoever touches those things shall be unclean, and shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. But if she be cleansed of her issue, then she shall number to herself 7 days, and after that she shall be clean. And on the 8th day she shall take unto her 2 turtle doves, or 2 young pigeons, and bring them unto the priest to the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And the priest shall offer the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for her before Yahweh for the issue of her uncleanness. Thus shall ye separate the children of Yasharel from their uncleanness, that they die not in their uncleanness, when they defile my tabernacle that is among them. This is the Torah of him that has an issue, and of him whose seed goes from him, and is defiled therewith, and of her that is sick of her flowers, and of him that has an issue, of the man and of the woman, and of him that lies with her that is unclean.
Vayikra, Leviticus chapter 16. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe after the death of the 2 sons of Aharon, when they offered before Yahweh and died. And Yahweh said unto El Moshe,
Speak unto El Aharon your brother, that he come not at all times into the holy place within the veil before the mercy seat, which is upon the ark, that he die not. For I will appear in the cloud upon the mercy seat. Thus shall Aharon come into the holy place, with a young bullock for a sin offering, and a ram for a burnt offering. He shall put on the holy linen coat, and he shall have the linen breeches upon his flesh, and shall be girded with a linen belt, and with the linen turban shall he be attired. These are holy garments. Therefore shall he wash his flesh in water, and so put them on. And he shall take of the assembly of the children of Yasharel 2 kids of the goats for a sin offering, and 1 ram for a burnt offering. And Aharon shall offer his bullock of the sin offering, which is for himself, and make an atonement for himself and for his house. And he shall take the 2 goats, and present them before Yahweh at the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And Aharon shall cast lots upon the 2 goats, 1 lot for Yahweh, and the other lot for Azazel. And Aharon shall bring the goat upon which Yahweh's lot fell, and offer him for a sin offering. But the goat on which the lot fell to be for Azazel shall be presented alive before Yahweh, to make an atonement with him, and to let him go for Azazel into the wilderness. And Aharon shall bring the bullock of the sin offering, which is for himself, and shall make an atonement for himself and for his house, and shall kill the bullock of the sin offering, which is for himself. And he shall take a censer full of burning coals of fire from off the altar before Yahweh, and his hands full of sweet incense beaten small, and bring it within the veil. And he shall put the incense upon the fire before Yahweh, that the cloud of the incense may cover the mercy seat that is upon the testimony, that he die not. And he shall take of the blood of the bullock, and sprinkle it with his finger upon the mercy seat eastward. And before the mercy seat shall he sprinkle of the blood with his finger 7 times. Then shall he kill the goat of the sin offering that is for the people, and bring his blood within the veil, and do with that blood as he did with the blood of the bullock, and sprinkle it upon the mercy seat, and before the mercy seat. And he shall make an atonement for the holy place, because of the uncleanness of the children of Yasharel, and because of their transgressions, in all their sins. And so shall he do for the tabernacle of the assembly, that remains among them in the midst of their uncleanness. And there shall be no man in the tabernacle of the assembly, when he goes to make an atonement in the holy place, until he comes out, and have made an atonement for himself, and for his household, and for all the assembly of Yasharel. And he shall go out unto the altar that is before Yahweh, and make an atonement for it, and shall take of the blood of the bullock, and of the blood of the goat, and put it upon the horns of the altar round about. And he shall sprinkle the blood upon it with his finger 7 times, and cleanse it, and hallow it from the uncleanness of the children of Yasharel. And when he has made an end of reconciling the holy place, and the tabernacle of the assembly, and the altar, he shall bring the live goat. And Aharon shall lay both his hands upon the head of the live goat, and confess over him all the iniquities of the children of Yasharel, and all their transgression in all their sins, putting them upon the head of the goat, and shall send him away by the hand of a fit man into the wilderness. And the goat shall bear upon him all their iniquities, unto a land not inhabited, and he shall let go the goat in the wilderness. And Aharon shall come into the tabernacle of the assembly, and shall put off the linen garments which he put on when he went into the holy place, and shall leave them there. And he shall wash his flesh with water in the holy place, and put on his garments, and come forth, and offer his burnt offering, and the burnt offering of the people, and make an atonement for himself and for the people. And the fat of the sin offering shall he burn upon the altar. And he that let go the goat for Azazel shall wash his clothes, and bathe his flesh in water, and afterwards come into the camp. And the bullock for the sin offering, and the goat for the sin offering, and whose blood was brought in to make an atonement in the holy place, shall one carry forth without the camp, and they shall burn in the fire their skins, and their flesh, and their dung. And he that burns them shall wash his clothes, and bathe his flesh in water, and afterwards he shall come into the camp. And this shall be a statute forever unto you, that in the 7th month, on the 10th day of the month, ye shall afflict your souls, and do no work at all, whether it be one of your own country, or a stranger that sojourns among you. For on that day shall the priest make an atonement for you, to cleanse you, that ye may be clean from all your sins before Yahweh. It shall be a Sabbath of rest unto you, and ye shall afflict your souls by a statute forever. And the priest, whom he shall anoint, and whom he shall consecrate to minister in the priest's office in his father's stead, shall make the atonement, and shall put on the linen clothes, even the holy garments. And he shall make an atonement for the holy sanctuary, and he shall make an atonement for the tabernacle of the assembly, and for the altar, and he shall make an atonement for the priests, and for all the people of the assembly. And this shall be an everlasting statute unto you, to make an atonement for the children of Yasharel for all their sins once a year.
And he did as Yahweh commanded Moshe. Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 17. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto Aharon, and unto his sons, and unto all the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, This is the thing which Yahweh has commanded, saying, What man soever there be of the house of Yasharel, that kills an ox, or lamb, or goat, in the camp, or that kills it out of the camp, and brings it not unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, to offer an offering unto Yahweh before the tabernacle of Yahweh, blood shall be imputed unto that man. He has shed blood, and that man shall be cut off from among his people. To the end that the children of Yasharel may bring their sacrifices, which they offer in the open field, even that they may bring them unto Yahweh, unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, unto the priest, and offer them for peace offerings unto Yahweh. And priests shall sprinkle the blood upon the altar of Yahweh, at the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, and burn the fat for a sweet savor unto Yahweh. And they shall no more offer their sacrifices unto devils, after whom they have gone a-whoring. This shall be a statute forever unto them throughout their generations. And ye shall say unto them, Whatsoever man there be of the house of Yasharel, or of the strangers, which sojourn among you, that offers a burnt offering or sacrifice, and brings it not unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, to offer it unto Yahweh, even that man shall be cut off from among his people. And whatsoever man there be of the house of Yasharel, or of the strangers that sojourn among you, that eats any manner of blood, I will even set my face against that soul that eats the blood, and will cut him off from among his people. For the soul of the flesh is in the blood. He and I have given it to you upon the altar, to make an atonement for your souls. For it is the blood of him that makes an atonement in the soul. Therefore I said unto the children of Yasharel, No soul of you shall eat blood, neither shall any stranger that sojourns among you eat blood. And whatsoever man there be of the children of Yasharel, or of the strangers that sojourn among you, which hunts and catches a beast or fowl that may be eaten, he shall even pour out the blood thereof, and cover it with dust. For it is the life of all flesh, the blood of it is for the life thereof. Therefore I said unto the children of Yasharel, Ye shall eat the blood of no manner of flesh, for the life of all flesh is the blood thereof. Whosoever eats it shall be cut off. And every soul that eats that which died of itself, or that which was torn with beasts, whether it be one of your own country or a stranger, he shall both wash his clothes and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. Then shall he be clean. But if he wash them not, nor bathe his flesh, then he shall bear his iniquity.
Vayikra, Leviticus chapter 18. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, I am Yahweh Elohim. After the doings of the land of Mitzrayim, where ye dwell, shall ye not do. And after the doings of the land of Canaan, whither I bring you, shall ye not do. Neither shall ye walk in their ordinances. Ye shall do my judgments, and guard my ordinances, to walk therein. I am Yahuwah Elohim. Ye shall therefore guard my statutes and my judgments, which if a man do, he shall live in them. I am Yahuwah. None of you shall approach to any that is near of kin to him, to uncover their nakedness. I am Yahuwah. The nakedness of your father, or the nakedness of your mother, shall you not uncover. She is your mother. You shall not uncover her nakedness. The nakedness of your father's woman shall you not uncover. It is your father's nakedness. The nakedness of your sister, the daughter of your father, the daughter of your mother, whether she be born at home or born abroad, even their nakedness you shall not uncover. The nakedness of your son's daughter, or of your daughter's daughter, even their nakedness you shall not uncover, for theirs is your own nakedness. The nakedness of your father's woman's daughter, begotten of your father, she is your sister, you shall not uncover her nakedness. You shall not uncover the nakedness of your father's sister, she is your father's near kinswoman. You shall not uncover the nakedness of your mother's sister, for she is your mother's near kinswoman. You shall not uncover the nakedness of your father's brother. You shall not approach to his woman, she is your aunt. You shall not uncover the nakedness of your daughter-in-law, she is your son's woman. You shall not uncover her nakedness. You shall not uncover the nakedness of your brother's woman, it is your brother's nakedness. You shall not uncover the nakedness of a woman and her daughter, neither shall you take her son's daughter, or her daughter's daughter, to uncover her nakedness, for they are your near kinswoman. It is wickedness. Neither shall you take a woman to her sister, to vex her, to uncover her nakedness, beside the other in her lifetime. Also you shall not approach unto a woman to uncover her nakedness, as long as she is put apart for her uncleanness. Moreover, you shall not lie carnally with your neighbor's woman, to defile yourself with her. And you shall not let any of your seed pass through the fire to Molech, neither shall you profane the name of your Elohim. I am Yahuwah. You shall not lie with mankind, as with womankind. It is an abomination. Neither shall you lie with any beast, to defile yourself therewith. Neither shall any woman stand before a beast to lie down thereto. It is confusion. Defile not ye yourselves in any of these things, for in all these the nations are defiled, which I cast out before you. And the land is defiled, therefore I do visit the iniquity thereof upon it, and the land itself vomits out her inhabitants. Ye shall therefore guard my statutes and my judgments, and shall not commit any of these abominations, neither any of your own nation, nor any stranger that sojourns among you. For all these abominations have the men of the land done, which were before you, and the land is defiled, that the land spew not you out also, when ye defile it, as it spewed out the nations that were before you. For whosoever shall commit any of these abominations, even the souls that commit them shall be cut off from among their people. Therefore shall ye guard my ordinance, that ye commit not any of these abominable customs, which were committed before you, and that ye defile not yourselves therein. I am Yahuwah Elohim.
Vayikra, Leviticus chapter 19. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto all the assembly of the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, Ye shall be holy, for I, Yahuwah Elohim, am holy. Ye shall fear every man his mother and his father, and guard my Shabbathot. I am Yahuwah Elohim. Turn ye not unto idols, nor make to yourselves molten Elohim. I am Yahuwah Elohim. And if ye offer a sacrifice of peace offerings unto Yahuwah, ye shall offer it at your own will. It shall be eaten the same day ye offer it. and on the morrow. And if aught remain unto the third day, it shall be burnt in the fire. And if it be eaten at all on the third day, it is abominable. It shall not be accepted. Therefore everyone that eats it shall bear his iniquity, because he has profaned the hallowed thing of Yahuwah, and that soul shall be cut off from among his people. And when ye reap the harvest of your land, ye shall not wholly reap the corners of your field, neither shall you gather the gleanings of your harvest. And you shall not glean your vineyard, neither shall you gather every grape of your vineyard. You shall leave them for the poor and stranger. I am Yahuwah Elohim. Ye shall not steal, neither deal falsely, neither lie one to another. And ye shall not swear by my name falsely, neither shall you profane the name of your Elohim. I am Yahuwah. You shall not defraud your neighbor, neither rob him. The wages of him that is hired shall not abide with you all night until the morning. You shall not curse the deaf, nor put a stumbling block before the blind, but shall fear your Elohim. I am Yahuwah. Ye shall do no unrighteousness in judgment. You shall not respect the person of the poor, nor honor the person of the mighty, but in righteousness shall you judge your neighbor. You shall not go up and down as a talebearer among your people, neither shall you stand against the blood of your neighbor. I am Yahuwah. You shall not hate your brother in your heart. You shall in any wise rebuke your neighbor, and not suffer sin upon him. You shall not avenge, nor bear any grudge against the children of your people, but you shall love your neighbor as yourself. I am Yahuwah. Ye shall guard my statutes. You shall not let your cattle gender with a diverse kind. You shall not sow your field with mingled seed, neither shall a garment mingled of linen and woolen come upon you. And whosoever lies carnally with a woman that is a bondmaid, betrothed to a man, and not at all redeemed, nor freedom given her, she shall be scourged. They shall not be put to death, because she was not free. And he shall bring his trespass offering unto Yahuwah, unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, even a ram for a trespass offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for him with the ram of the trespass offering before Yahuwah, for his sin which he has done, and the sin which he has done shall be forgiven him. And when ye come into the land, and shall have planted all manner of trees for food, then ye shall count the fruit thereof as uncircumcised. 3 years shall it be as uncircumcised unto you. It shall not be eaten of. But in the 4th year all the fruit thereof shall be holy to praise Yahuwah withal. And in the 5th year shall ye eat of the fruit thereof, that it may yield unto you the increase thereof. I am Yahuwah Elohim. Ye shall not eat anything with the blood, neither shall ye use enchantment, nor practice sorcery. You shall not round the corners of your heads, neither shall you mar the corners of your beard. You shall not make any cuttings in your flesh for the dead, nor print any marks upon you. I am Yahuwah. Do not prostitute your daughter, to cause her to be a whore, lest the land fall to whoredom, and the land become full of wickedness. Ye shall guard my Shabbathot, and reverence my sanctuary. I am Yahuwah. Regard not them that have familiar spirits, neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them. I am Yahuwah Elohim. You shall rise up before the gray head, and honor the face of the old man, and fear your Elohim. I am Yahuwah. And if a stranger sojourn with you in your land, ye shall not vex him. But the stranger that dwells with you shall be unto you as one born among you, and you shall love him as yourself. For ye were strangers in the land of Mitzrayim. I am Yahuwah Elohim. Ye shall do no unrighteousness in judgment, in meat yard, in weight, or in measure. Just balances, just weights, a just ephah, and a just hin shall ye have. I am Yahuwah Elohim, which brought you out of the land of Mitzrayim. Therefore shall ye guard all my statutes, and all my judgments, and do them. I am Yahuwah.
Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 20. And Yahuwah spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Again you shall say to the children of Yasharel, whosoever he be of the children of Yasharel, or of the strangers that sojourn in Yasharel, that gives any of his seed unto Molech, he shall surely be put to death. The people of the land shall stone him with stones. And I will set my face against that man, and I will cut him off from among his people. because he has given of his seed unto Molech, to defile my sanctuary, and to profane my holy name. And if the people of the land do any ways hide their eyes from the man, when he gives of his seed unto Molech, and kill him not, then I will set my face against that man, and against his family, and will cut him off, and all that go a-whoring after him, to commit whoredom with Molech, from among their people. And the soul that turns after such as have familiar spirits, and after wizards, to go a-whoring after them, I will even set my face against that soul, and will cut him off from among his people. Sanctify yourselves therefore, and be ye holy, for I am Yahuwah Elohaikum, and ye shall guard my statutes, and do them. I am Yahuwah Mekodishkim. For everyone that curses his father or his mother shall surely be put to death. He has cursed his father or his mother, his blood shall be upon him. And the man that breaks wedlock with another man's woman, even he that breaks wedlock with his neighbor's woman, the man and the woman that breaks wedlock shall surely be put to death. And the man that lies with his father's woman has uncovered his father's nakedness. Both of them shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man lie with his daughter-in-law, both of them shall surely be put to death. They have wrought confusion. Their blood shall be upon them. If a man also lie with mankind, as he lies with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man take a woman and her mother, it is wickedness. They shall be burnt with fire, both he and they, that there be no wickedness among you. And if a man lie with a beast, he shall surely be put to death, and ye shall slay the beast. And if a woman approach unto any beast, and lie down thereto, you shall kill the woman and the beast. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man shall take his sister, his father's daughter, or his mother's daughter, and see her nakedness, and she see his nakedness, it is a wicked thing, and they shall be cut off in the sight of their people. He has uncovered his sister's nakedness. He shall bear his iniquity. And if a man shall lie with a woman having her sickness, and shall uncover her nakedness, he has discovered her fountain, and she has uncovered the fountain of her blood, and both of them shall be cut off from among their people. And you shall not uncover the nakedness of your mother's sister, nor of your father's sister, for he uncovers his near kin. They shall bear their iniquity. And if a man shall lie with his uncle's woman, he has uncovered his uncle's nakedness. They shall bear their sin. They shall die childless. And if a man shall take his brother's woman, it is an unclean thing. He has uncovered his brother's nakedness. They shall be childless. Ye shall therefore guard all my statutes and all my judgments, and do them, that the land whither I bring you to dwell therein spew you not out. And ye shall not walk in the manner of the nation which I cast out before you. For they committed all these things, and therefore I abhorred them. But I have said unto you, ye shall inherit their land, and I will give unto you to possess it, a land that flows with milk and honey. I am Yahuwah Elohaikum, which have separated you from other people. Ye shall therefore put difference between clean beasts and unclean, and between unclean fowls and clean. And ye shall not make your souls abominable by beast, or by fowl, or by any manner of living thing that creeps on the ground, which I have separated from you as unclean. And ye shall be holy unto me, for I, Yahuwah, am holy, and have severed you from other people, that ye should be mine. A man also, or a woman that has a familiar spirit, or that is a wizard, shall surely be put to death. They shall stone them with stones. Their blood shall be upon them.
Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 21. And Yahweh said unto Moshe,
Speak unto the priests, the sons of Aharon, and say unto them, There shall none be defiled for the dead among his people, but for his kin that is near unto him, that is, for his mother, and for his father, and for his son, and for his daughter, and for his brother, and for his sister a virgin, that is nigh unto him, which has had no man, for her may he be defiled. But he shall not defile himself, being a chief among his people, to profane himself. They shall not make baldness upon their head, neither shall they shave off the corners of their beard, nor make any cuttings in their flesh. They shall be holy unto their Elohim. and not profane the name of their Elohim. For the offerings of Yahweh made by fire, and the bread of their Elohim they do offer. Therefore they shall be holy. They shall not take a woman that is a whore, or profane, neither shall they take a woman put away from her man, for he is holy unto his Elohim. You shall sanctify him therefore, for he offers the bread of your Elohim. He shall be holy unto you, for I, Yahweh, which sanctify you, am holy. And the daughter of any priest, if she profane herself by playing the whore, she profanes her father, she shall be burnt with fire. And he that is high priest among his brethren, upon whose head the anointing oil was poured, and that is consecrated to put on the garments, shall not uncover his head, nor rend his clothes. Neither shall he go in to any dead body, nor defile himself for his father, or for his mother. Neither shall he go out of the sanctuary, nor profane the sanctuary of his Elohim. For the crown of the anointing oil of his Elohim is upon him. I am Yahweh. And he shall take a woman in her virginity, a widow or a divorced woman, or profane, or a harlot, these shall he not take, but he shall take a virgin of his own people to be his woman. Neither shall he profane his seed among his people, for I, Yahweh, do sanctify him.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto Aharon, saying, Whosoever he be of your seed in their generations, that has any blemish, let him not approach to offer the bread of his Elohim. For whosoever man he be that has a blemish, he shall not approach, a blind man or a lame, or he that has a flat nose, or anything superfluous, or a man that is broken-footed, or broken-handed, or crook-backed, or a dwarf, or that has a blemish in his eye, or be scurvy, or scabbed, or has his stones broken. No man that has a blemish of the seed of Aharon the priest shall come nigh to offer the offerings of Yahweh, made by fire. He has a blemish. He shall not come nigh to offer the bread of his Elohim. He shall not eat the bread of his Elohim, both of the most holy and of the holy. Only he shall not go in unto the veil, nor come nigh unto the altar, because he has a blemish, that he profane not my sanctuaries, for I, Yahweh, do sanctify them.
And Moshe told it unto Aharon, and to his sons, and to all the children of Yashrael. Vayikra, Leviticus chapter 22. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto Aharon and to his sons, that they separate themselves from the holy things of the children of Yasharel, and that they profane not my holy name in those things, which they hallow unto me. I am Yahweh. Say unto them, Whosoever he be of all your seed among your generations, that goes unto the holy things, which the children of Yasharel hallow unto Yahweh, having his uncleanness upon him, that soul shall be cut off from my presence. I am Yahweh. What man soever of the seed of Aharon is a leper, or has a running issue, he shall not eat of the holy things until he be clean. And whoso touches anything that is unclean by the dead, or a man whose seed goes from him, or whosoever touches any creeping thing whereby he may be made unclean, or a man of whom he may take uncleanness, whatsoever uncleanness he has, the soul which has touched any such thing shall be unclean until evening, and shall not eat of the holy things, unless he wash his flesh with water. And when the sun is down, he shall be clean, and shall afterward eat of the holy things, because it is his food. That which dies of itself, or is torn with beasts, he shall not eat, to defile himself therewith. I am Yahweh. They shall therefore guard my ordinance, lest they bear sin for it, and die therefore. If they profane it, I, Yahweh, do sanctify them. There shall no stranger eat of the holy thing. A sojourner of the priest, or a hired servant, shall not eat of the holy thing. But if the priest buy any soul with his money, he shall eat of it. And he that is born in his house, they shall eat of his meat. If the priest's daughter also be married unto a stranger, she may not eat of an offering of the holy things. But if the priest's daughter be a widow or divorced, and have no child, and is returned unto her father's house, as in her youth, she shall eat of her father's meat, but there shall no stranger eat thereof. And if a man eat of the holy thing unwittingly, then he shall put the fifth part thereof unto it, and shall give it unto the priest with the holy thing. And they shall not profane the holy things of the children of Yasharel, which they offer unto Yahweh, or suffer them to bear the iniquity of trespass when they eat their holy things. For I, Yahweh, do sanctify them.
And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, saying,
Speak unto El Aharon, and to his sons, and unto all the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, Whatsoever he be of the house of Yasharel, or of the strangers in Yasharel, that will offer his oblation for all his vows, and for all his freewill offerings, which they will offer unto Yahweh for a burnt offering, ye shall offer at your own will a male without blemish, of the cattle, of the sheep, or of the goats. But whatsoever has a blemish, that shall ye not offer, for it shall not be acceptable for you. And whosoever offers a sacrifice of peace offerings unto Yahweh to accomplish his vow, or a freewill offering in cattle or sheep, it shall be perfect to be accepted. There shall be no blemish therein. Blind or broken or maimed, or having a running sword, or scurvy, or scabbed, ye shall not offer these unto Yahweh, nor make an offering by fire of them upon the altar unto Yahweh. Either a bullock or a lamb that has anything superfluous or lacking in his parts, that may you offer for a freewill offering, but for a vow it shall not be accepted. Ye shall not offer unto Yahweh that which is bruised, or crushed, or broken, or cut, neither shall ye make any offerings thereof in your land. Neither from a stranger's hand shall ye offer the bread of your Elohim of any of these, because their corruption is in them, and blemishes be in them. They shall not be accepted for you.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
When a bullock or a sheep or a goat is brought forth, then it shall be 7 days under the dam, and from the 8th day and thenceforth it shall be accepted for an offering made by fire unto Yahweh. And whether it be cow or ewe, ye shall not kill it, and her young, both in 1 day. And when ye offer a sacrifice of thanksgiving unto Yahweh, offer it at your own will. On the same day it shall be eaten up. Ye shall leave none of it until the morrow. I am Yahweh. Therefore shall ye guard my commandments, and do them. I am Yahweh. Neither shall ye profane my holy name, but I will be hallowed among the children of Yasharel. I am Yahweh, which hallow you, that brought you out of the land of Mizraim, to be your Elohim. I am Yahweh.
Vayikra, Leviticus chapter 23. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them concerning the feasts of Yahweh, which ye shall proclaim to be holy assemblies. Even these are my feasts. 6 days shall work be done, but the 7th day is the Sabbath of rest, a holy assembly. Ye shall do no work therein. It is the Sabbath of Yahweh in all your dwellings. These are the feasts of Yahweh, even holy assemblies, which ye shall proclaim in their appointed times. In the 14th day of the 1st month, at evening, is Yahweh's Pesach. And on the 15th day of the same month is the feast of Matzah unto Yahweh. 7 days ye must eat matzah, unleavened bread. In the 1st day ye shall have a holy assembly. Ye shall do no servile work therein, but ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto Yahweh 7 days. In the 7th day is a holy assembly. Ye shall do no servile work therein.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, When ye are come into the land which I give unto you, and shall reap the harvest thereof, then ye shall bring a sheaf of the first fruits of your harvest unto the priest. And he shall wave the sheaf before Yahweh, to be accepted for you. On the morrow after the Sabbath, the priest shall wave it. And ye shall offer that day when ye wave the sheaf a he-lamb without blemish of the first year for a burnt offering unto Yahuwah. And the meat offering thereof shall be 2/10 deals of fine flour mingled with oil, an offering made by fire unto Yahuwah for a sweet savor. And the drink offering thereof shall be of wine, the 4th part of a hin. And ye shall eat neither bread nor parched grain, nor green ears, until the selfsame day that ye have brought an offering unto your Elohim. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations in all your dwellings. And ye shall count unto you from the morrow after the Sabbath, from the day that ye brought the sheaf of the wave offering, 7 Shavuot. Sabbaths shall be complete. Even unto the morrow after the 7th Sabbath shall ye number 50 days, and ye shall offer a new meat offering unto Yahuwah. Ye shall bring out of your habitations 2 wave loaves of 2/10 deals. They shall be of fine flour. They shall be baken with leaven. They are the first fruits unto Yahuwah. And ye shall offer with the bread 7 lambs without blemish of the first year, and 1 bullock, and 2 rams. They shall be for a burnt offering unto Yahuwah, with their meat offering and their drink offerings, even an offering made by fire of sweet savor unto Yahuwah. Then ye shall sacrifice 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and 2 lambs of the first year for a sacrifice of peace offerings. And the priest shall wave them with the bread of the first fruits for a wave offering before Yahuwah. With the 2 lambs, they shall be holy to Yahuwah for the priest. And ye shall proclaim on the selfsame day that it may be a holy assembly unto you. Ye shall do no servile work therein. It shall be a statute forever in your dwellings throughout your generations. And when ye reap the harvest of your land, you shall not make clean riddance of the corners of your field when you reap. Neither shall you gather any gleanings of your harvest. You shall leave them unto the poor and to the stranger. I am Yahuwah Elohim.
And Yahuwah spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, saying, In the 7th month, on the first day of the month, shall ye have a Sabbath, a memorial of blowing of shofarot, Yom Teruah, the feast of trumpets, the day of the awakening blast, a holy assembly. Ye shall do no servile work therein, but ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto Yahuwah.
And Yahuwah spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Also on the 10th day of this 7th month is Yom Kippurim, the day of atonement. It shall be a holy assembly unto you, and ye shall afflict your souls, and offer an offering made by fire unto Yahuwah. And ye shall do no work in that same day, for it is Yom Kippurim, to make an atonement for you before Yahuwah Elohim. For whatsoever soul it be that shall not be afflicted in that same day, he shall be cut off from among his people. And whatsoever soul it be that does any work in that same day, the same soul will I destroy from among his people. Ye shall do no manner of work. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations in all your dwellings. It shall be unto you a Sabbath of rest, and ye shall afflict your souls in the 9th day of the month at evening. From evening unto evening shall ye celebrate your Sabbath.
And Yahuwah spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, saying, The 15th day of this 7th month shall be the feast of Sukkot, tabernacles, for 7 days unto Yahuwah. On the first day shall be a holy assembly. Ye shall do no servile work therein. 7 days ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto Yahuwah. On the 8th day shall be a holy assembly unto you, and ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto Yahuwah. It is a solemn assembly, and ye shall do no servile work therein. These are the feasts of Yahuwah, which ye shall proclaim to be holy assemblies, to offer an offering made by fire unto Yahuwah, a burnt offering and a meat offering, a sacrifice and drink offerings, everything upon his day. Besides the Shavuot, Sabbaths of Yahuwah, and beside your gifts, and beside all your vows, and beside all your freewill offerings, which ye give unto Yahuwah. Also in the 15th day of the 7th month, when ye have gathered in the fruit of the land, Ye shall keep a feast unto Yahweh 7 days. On the first day shall be a Sabbath, and on the 8th day shall be a Sabbath. And ye shall take you on the first day the boughs of goodly trees, branches of palm trees, and the boughs of fig trees, and willows of the brook. And ye shall rejoice before Yahweh Elohim 7 days. And ye shall keep it a feast unto Yahweh 7 days in the year. It shall be a statute forever in your generations. Ye shall celebrate it in the 7th month. Ye shall dwell in sukkahs, booths, 7 days. All that are Yasharel born shall dwell in sukkahs. That your generations may know that I made the children of Yasharel to dwell in sukkahs, when I brought them out of the land of Mitzrayim. I am Yahweh Elohim.
And Moshe declared unto the children of Yasharel the feasts of Yahweh. Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 24. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Command the children of Yasharel that they bring unto you pure olive oil, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually, without the veil of the testimony. In the tabernacle of the assembly shall Aharon order it from the evening unto the morning before Yahweh continually. It shall be a statute forever in your generations. He shall order the lamps upon the pure menorah, 7-branched candlestick, before Yahweh continually. And you shall take fine flour, and bake 12 cakes thereof. 2 tenths deals shall be in 1 cake. And you shall set them in 2 rows, 6 on a row, upon the pure table before Yahweh. And you shall put pure frankincense upon each row, that it may be on the bread for a memorial, even a memorial made by fire unto Yahweh. Every Sabbath he shall set it in order before Yahweh continually, being taken from the children of Yasharel by an everlasting covenant. And it shall be Aharon and his sons, and they shall eat it in the holy place, for it is most holy unto him of the offerings of Yahweh made by fire, by a perpetual statute.
And the son of a Yashareliteth woman, whose father was a Mitzri, went out among the children of Yasharel. And this son of the Yashareliteth woman and a man of Yasharel strove together in the camp. And the Yashareliteth woman's son blasphemed the name of Yahweh, and cursed. And they brought him unto Moshe, and his mother's name was Shelomith, the daughter of Divri, of the tribe of Dan. And they put him in ward, that the mind of Yahweh might be showed them. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Bring forth him that has cursed without the camp, and let all that heard him lay their hands upon his head, and let all the assembly stone him. And you shall speak unto the children of Yasharel, saying, Whosoever curses his Elohim shall bear his sin. And he that blasphemes the name of Yahweh, he shall surely be put to death. And all the assembly shall certainly stone him, as well the stranger, as he that is born in the land, when he blasphemes the name of Yahweh, shall be put to death. And he that kills any man shall surely be put to death. And he that kills a beast shall make it good, beast for beast. And if a man cause a blemish in his neighbor, as he has done, so shall it be done to him. Breach for breach, eye for eye, tooth for tooth. As he has caused a blemish in a man, so shall it be done to him again. And he that kills a beast, he shall restore it. And he that kills a man, he shall be put to death. Ye shall have one manner of law, as well for the stranger, as for one of your own country. For I am Yahweh Elohim.
And Moshe spoke to the children of Yasharel, that they should bring forth him that had cursed out of the camp, and stone him with stones. And the children of Yasharel did as Yahweh commanded Moshe. Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 25. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe in Mount Sinai, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, When ye come into the land which I give you, then shall the land keep a Sabbath unto Yahweh. 6 years you shall sow your field, And 6 years you shall prune your vineyard, and gather in the fruit thereof. But in the 7th year shall be a Sabbath of rest unto the land, a Sabbath for Yahuwah. You shall neither sow your field, nor prune your vineyard. That which grows of its own accord of your harvest you shall not reap, neither gather the grapes of your vine undressed, for it is a year of rest unto the land. And the Sabbath of the land shall be food for you and for your servant, and for your maid, and for your hired servant, and for your stranger that sojourns with you, and for your cattle, and for the beasts that are in your land, shall all the increase thereof be meat. And you shall number 7 Shabbathot, Sabbaths of years unto you, 7 times 7 years, and the space of the 7 Shabbathot of years shall be unto you 49 years. Then shall you cause the shofar of the Jubilee to sound on the 10th day of the 7th month, in Yom Kippurim, the day of atonement, shall ye make the shofar sound throughout all your land. And ye shall hallow the 50th year, and proclaim liberty throughout all the land unto all the inhabitants thereof. It shall be a jubilee unto you, and ye shall return every man unto his possession, and ye shall return every man unto his family. A jubilee shall that 50th year be unto you. Ye shall not sow, neither reap that which grows of itself in it, nor gather the grapes in it of your vine undressed. For it is the Jubilee, it shall be holy unto you. Ye shall eat the increase thereof out of the field. In the year of this Jubilee, ye shall return every man unto his possession. And if ye sell aught unto your neighbor, or buy aught of your neighbor's hand, ye shall not oppress one another. According to the number of years after the Jubilee, you shall buy of your neighbor, and according unto the number of years of the fruits, he shall sell unto you. According to the multitude of years, you shall increase the price thereof, and according to the fewness of years, you shall diminish the price of it. For according to the number of the years of the fruits, he sells unto you. Ye shall not therefore oppress one another, but you shall fear your Elohim, for I am Yahuwah Elohaikum. Wherefore ye shall do my statutes, and guard my judgments, and do them, and ye shall dwell in the land in safety. And the land shall yield her fruit, and ye shall eat your fill, and dwell therein in safety. And if ye say, what shall we eat the 7th year? Behold, we shall not sow, nor gather in our increase. Then I will command my blessing upon you in the 6th year, and it shall bring forth fruit for 3 years. And ye shall sow the 8th year, and eat yet of old fruit until the 9th year. Until her fruits come in, ye shall eat of the old store. The land shall not be sold forever, for the land is mine, and ye are strangers and sojourners with me. And in all the land of your possession ye shall grant a redemption for the land. If your brother be waxen poor, and has sold away some of his possession, and if any of his kin come to redeem it, then shall he redeem that which his brother sold. And if the man have not to redeem it, and himself be able to redeem it, then let him count the years of the sale thereof, and restore the overplus unto the man whom he sold it, that he may return unto his possession. But if he be not able to restore it to him, then that which is sold shall remain in the hand of him that has bought it until the year of Jubilee. And in the Jubilee it shall go out, and he shall return unto his possession. And if a man sell a dwelling house in a walled city, then he may redeem it within a whole year after it is sold. Within a full year may he redeem it. And if it be not redeemed within the space of a full year, then the house that is in the walled city shall be established forever to him, that brought it throughout his generations. It shall not go out in the Jubilee. But the houses of the villages which have no wall round about them shall be counted as the fields of the country. They may be redeemed, and they shall go out in the Jubilee. Notwithstanding, the cities of the Leviim, of the houses of the cities of their possession, may the Leviim redeem at any time. And if a man purchases of the Leviim, then the house that was sold and the city of his possession shall go out in the year of Jubilee. For the houses of the cities of the Leviim are their possession among the children of Yasharel. But the field of the suburbs of their cities may not be sold, for it is their perpetual possession. And if your brother be waxen poor and fallen in decay with you, then you shall relieve him, yea, though he be a stranger or a sojourner, that he may live with you. Take no usury of him, or increase, but fear your Elohim, that your brother may live with you. You shall not give him your money upon usury, nor lend him your victuals for increase. I am Yahuwah Elohaikum, which brought you forth out of the land of Mitzrayim, to give you the land of Canaan, and to be your Elohim. And if your brother that dwells by you be waxen poor, and be sold unto you, you shall not compel him to serve as a bondservant, but as a hired servant, and as a sojourner. He shall be with you, and shall serve you unto the year of Jubilee. And then shall he depart from you, both he and his children with him, and shall return unto his own family, and unto the possession of his fathers shall he return. For they are my servants, which I brought forth out of the land of Mitzrayim. They shall not be sold as bondmen. You shall not rule over him with rigor, but shall fear your Elohim. Both your bondmen and your bondmaids, which you shall have, shall be of the heathen that are round about you. Of them shall ye buy bondmen and bondmaids. Moreover, of the children of the strangers that do sojourn among you, of them shall ye buy, and of their families that are with you, which they begat in your land, and they shall be your possession. And ye shall take them as an inheritance for your children after you, to inherit them for a possession. They shall be your bondmen forever. But over your brethren, the children of Yasharel, you shall not rule one over another with rigor. And if a sojourner or a stranger wax rich by you, and your brother that dwells by him wax poor, and sell himself unto the stranger or sojourner by you, or to the stock of the stranger's family, after that he is sold, he may be redeemed again. One of his brethren may redeem him. Either his uncle or his uncle's son may redeem him, or any that is nigh of kin unto him of his family may redeem him, or if he be able, he may redeem himself. And he shall reckon with him that bought him from the year that he was sold unto him, unto the year of Jubilee. And the price of his sale shall be according to the number of years, according to the time of a hired servant shall it be with him. If there be yet many years behind, according unto them he shall give again the price of his redemption, out of the money that he was bought for. And if there remain but few years unto the year of Jubilee, then he shall count with him, and according unto his years shall he give him again the price of his redemption. And as a yearly hired servant shall be with him, and the other shall not rule with rigor over him in your sight. And if he be not redeemed in these years, then he shall go out in the year of Jubilee, both he and his children with him. For unto me the children of Yasharel are servants. They are my servants, whom I brought forth out of the land of Mitzrayim. I am Yahuwah Elohaikum.
Vaikra, Leviticus chapter 26.
Ye shall make you no idols, nor graven image, neither rear you up a standing image, neither shall ye set up any image of stone in your land, to bow down unto it, for I am Yahuwah Elohaikum. Ye shall guard my Sabbaths, and reverence my sanctuary. I am Yahuwah. If ye walk in my statutes, and guard my commandments, and do them, then I will give you rain in due season, and the land shall yield her increase, and the trees of the field shall yield their fruit. And your threshing shall reach unto the vintage, and the vintage shall reach unto the sowing time. And ye shall eat your bread to the full, and dwell in your land safely. And I will give peace in the land, lying down with nothing to fear, and the Sabbath of life. Though evil be part of the land, there is no sword to bring in the land. And ye shall chase your enemies, and they shall fall before you by the sword. And 5 of you shall chase 100, and 100 of you shall put 10,000 to flight. And your enemies shall fall before you by the sword. For I will have respect unto you, and make you fruitful, and multiply you, and establish my covenant with you. And ye shall eat old store, and bring forth the old because of the new. And I will set my tabernacle among you, and my soul shall not abhor you. And I will walk among you, and will be your Elohim, and ye shall be my people. I am Yahuwah Elohim, which brought you forth out of the land of Mitzrayim, that ye should not be their bondmen. And I have broken the bands of your yoke, and made you go upright. But if ye will not hearken unto me, and will not do all these commandments, and if ye shall despise my statutes, or if your soul abhor my judgments, so that ye will not do all my commandments, but that ye break my covenant, I also will do this unto you. I will even appoint over you terror, consumption, and the burning ague, that shall consume the eyes, and cause sorrow of heart. And ye shall sow your seed in vain, for your enemies shall eat it. And I will set my face against you, and ye shall be slain before your enemies. They that hate you shall reign over you, and ye shall flee when none pursues you. And if ye will not yet for all this hearken unto me, then I will punish you 7 times more for your sins. And I will break the pride of your power, and I will make your heaven as iron, and your earth as brass. And your strength shall be spent in vain, for your land shall not yield her increase, neither shall the trees of the land yield their fruits. And if ye walk contrary unto me, and will not hearken unto me, I will bring 7 times more plagues upon you according to your sins. I will also send wild beasts among you, which shall rob you of your children, and destroy your cattle, and make you few in number, and your highways shall be desolate. And if ye will not be reformed by me by these things, but will walk contrary unto me, then will I walk contrary unto you, and will punish you yet 7 times for your sins. And I will bring a sword upon you, that shall avenge the quarrel of my covenant. And when ye are gathered together within your cities, I will send the pestilence among you, and ye shall be delivered into the hand of the enemy. And when I have broken the staff of your bread, 10 women shall bake your bread in one oven, and they shall deliver you your bread again by weight, and ye shall eat, and not be satisfied. And if ye will not for all this hearken unto me, but walk contrary unto me, then I will walk contrary unto you also in fury, and I, even I, will chastise you 7 times for your sins. And ye shall eat the flesh of your sons, and the flesh of your daughters shall ye eat. And I will destroy your high places, and cut down your images, and cast your carcasses upon the carcasses of your idols, and my soul shall abhor you. And I will make your cities waste, and bring your sanctuaries unto desolation. And I will not smell the savor of your sweet odors. And I will bring the land unto desolation, and your enemies which dwell therein shall be astonished at it. And I will scatter you among the heathen, and will draw out my sword after you, and your land shall be desolate, and your cities waste. Then shall the land enjoy her Shabbathot, as long as it lies desolate, and ye be in your enemy's land. Even then shall the land rest, and enjoy her Shabbathot. As long as it lies desolate, it shall rest, because it did not rest in your Shabbathot, when ye dwelt upon it. And upon them that are left alive of you, I will send a faintness into their hearts, in the land of their enemies, and the sound of a shaken leaf shall chase them, and they shall flee as fleeing from a sword, and they shall fall when none pursues. And they shall fall one upon another, as it were before a sword, when none pursues. And ye have no power to stand before your enemies. And ye shall perish among the heathen, and the land of your enemies shall eat you up. And they that are left of you shall pine away in their iniquity, in your enemies' lands, and also in the iniquities of their fathers shall they pine away with them. If they shall confess their iniquity, and the iniquity of their fathers, with their transgressions which they transgressed against me, and that also they have walked contrary unto me, and that I also have walked contrary unto them, and have brought them into the land of their enemies, if then their uncircumcised heart be humbled, and they then accept of the punishment of their iniquity, Then I will remember my covenant with Yaakov, and also my covenant with Yitzhak, and also my covenant with Abraham will I remember, and I will remember the land. The land also shall be left of them, and shall enjoy her Sabbathot, while she lies desolate without them. And they shall accept of the punishment of their iniquity, because they despised my judgments, and because their soul abhorred my statutes. And yet, for all that, when they be in the land of their enemies, I will not cast them away, neither will I abhor them, to destroy them utterly, and to break my covenant with them. For I am Yahuwah Elohim. But I will for their sakes remember the covenant of their ancestors, whom I brought forth out of the land of Mitzrayim, in the sight of the heathen, that I might be their Elohim. I am Yahuwah.
These are the commandments and judgments and Torah, which Yahuwah made between him and the children of Yashrael in Mount Sinai by the hand of Moshe. Vayikra, Leviticus chapter 27. And Yahuwah spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, when a man shall make a singular vow, the persons shall be for Yahuwah by your estimation. And your estimation shall be of the male from 20 years old, even unto 60 years old. Even your estimation shall be 50 shekels of silver, after the shekel of the sanctuary. And if it be a female, then your estimation shall be 30 shekels. And if it be from 5 years old, even unto 20 years old, then your estimation shall be of the male 20 shekels, and for the female 10 shekels. And if it be from a month old, even unto 5 years old, then your estimation shall be of the male 5 shekels of silver, and for the female your estimation shall be 3 shekels of silver. And if it be from 60 years old and above, if it be a male, then your estimation shall be 15 shekels, and for the female 10 shekels. But if he be poorer than your estimation, then he shall present himself before the priest, and the priest shall value him according to his ability. That vowed shall the priest value him. And if it be a beast, whereof men bring an offering unto Yahuwah, all that any man gives of such unto Yahuwah shall be holy. He shall not alter it, nor change it, a good for a bad, or a bad for a good. And if he shall at all change beast for beast, then it and the exchange thereof shall be holy. And if it be any unclean beast, of which they do not offer a sacrifice unto Yahuwah, then he shall present the beast before the priest. And the priest shall value it, whether it be good or bad, as you value it. Who are the priest, so shall it be. But if he will at all redeem it, then he shall add a 5th part thereof unto your estimation. And when a man shall sanctify his house to be holy unto Yahuwah, then the priest shall estimate it, whether it be good or bad. As the priest shall estimate it, so shall it stand. And if he that sanctified it will redeem his house, then he shall add the 5th part of the money of your estimation unto it, and it shall be his. And if a man shall sanctify unto Yahuwah some part of a field of his possession, then your estimation shall be according to the seed thereof. A omer of barley seed shall be valued at 50 shekels of silver. If he sanctify his field from the year of Jubilee, according to your estimation, it shall stand. But if he sanctify his field after the Jubilee, then the priest shall reckon unto him the money according to the years that remain, even unto the year of Jubilee, and it shall be abated from your estimation. And if he that sanctified the field will in any wise redeem it, then he shall add the 5th part of the money of your estimation unto it, and it shall be assured to him. And if he will not redeem the field, or if he have sold the field to another man, it shall not be redeemed any more. But the field, when it goes out in the Jubilee, shall be holy unto Yahuwah. As a field devoted, the possession thereof shall be the priest's. And if a man sanctify unto Yahuwah a field which he has bought, which is not of the fields of his possession. Then the priest shall reckon unto him the worth of your estimation, even unto the year of the Jubilee. And he shall give your estimation in that day as a holy thing unto Yahweh. In the year of the Jubilee the field shall return unto him of whom it was bought, even to him to whom the possession of the land did belong. And all your estimation shall be according to the shekel of the sanctuary. 20 gerahs shall be the shekel. Only the firstling of the beasts, which should be Yahuwah's firstling. No man shall sanctify it, whether it be ox or sheep. It is Yahuwah's. And if it be of an unclean beast, and he shall redeem it according to your estimation, and shall add a fifth part of it thereto, or if it be not redeemed, then it shall be sold according to your estimation. Notwithstanding, no devoted thing that a man shall devote unto Yahweh of all that he has, both of man and beast, and of the field of his possession, shall be sold or redeemed. Every devoted thing is most holy unto Yahweh. None devoted, which shall be devoted of men, shall be redeemed, but shall surely be put to death. And all the tithe of the land, whether of the seed of the land, or of the fruit of the tree, is Yahuwah's. It is holy unto Yahuwah. And if a man shall at all redeem aught of his tithes, he shall add thereto the fifth part thereof. And concerning the tithe of the herd, or of the flock, even of whatsoever passes under the rod, the 10th shall be holy unto Yahweh. He shall not search whether it be good or bad, neither shall he change it. And if he change it at all, then both it and the change thereof shall be holy. It shall not be redeemed.
These are the commandments which Yahweh commanded Moshe for the children of Yisrael in Mount Sinai. Show me your glory. And he said,
I will make all my goodness pass before you, and I will proclaim the name of Yahweh before you, and will be gracious to whom I will be gracious, and will show mercy on whom I will show mercy.
And he said,
You cannot see my face, for there shall no man see me and live.
And Yahweh said,
Behold, there is a place by me, and you shall stand upon a rock. And it shall come to pass, while my glory passes by, that I will put you in the cleft of the rock, and will cover you with my hand, while I pass by. And I will take away my hand, and you shall see my back parts, but my face shall not be seen.
Shemot, Exodus chapter 34. And Yahweh said unto Moshe,
Hew you 2 sapphire stones like unto the first, and I will write upon these sapphires the words that were in the first sapphires, which you broke. And be ready in the morning, and come up in the morning unto Mount Sinai, and present yourself there to me in the top of the mount. And no man shall come up with you, neither let any man be seen throughout all the mount, neither let the flocks nor herds feed before that mount.
And he hewed 2 sapphire stones like unto the first. And Moshe rose up early in the morning, and went up unto Mount Sinai as Yahweh had commanded him, and took in his hand the 2 sapphire stones. And Yahweh descended in the cloud, and stood with him there, and proclaimed the name of Yahweh.
Yahweh,
And Yahweh passed by before him, and proclaimed,
Yahweh, Yahweh El, merciful and gracious, long-suffering and abundant in goodness and truth, keeping mercy for thousands, forgiving iniquity and transgression and sin, and that will by no means clear the guilty, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children, and upon the children's children, unto the 3rd and 4th generation.
And Moshe made haste, and bowed his head toward the earth, and worshipped. And he said, If now I have found grace in your sight, O Adonai, let my Adonai, I pray you, go among us, for it is a stiff-necked people, and pardon our iniquity and our sin, and take us for your inheritance. And he said,
Behold, I cut a covenant before all your people. I will do wonders, such as have not been done in all the earth, nor in any nation, and all the people among which you are shall see the work of Yahuwah. For it is a terrible thing that I will do with you. Guard that which I command you this day. Behold, I drive out before you the Emorai, the Kenani, the Hittai, and the Perizzai, and the Hivi, and the Yebusai. Take heed to yourselves, lest you cut a covenant with the inhabitants of the land whither you go, lest it be for a snare in the midst of you. But ye shall destroy their altars, break their images, and cut down their Asherah poles. For you shall worship no other El, for Yahuwah Kana. Yahuwah is jealous, is my name. He is a jealous El. Lest you cut a covenant with the inhabitants of the land, and they go a-whoring after their Elohim, and do sacrifice unto their Elohim, and one call you, and you eat of his sacrifice. And take of their daughters unto your sons, and their daughters go a-whoring after their Elohim, and make your sons go a-whoring after their Elohim. You shall make no molten Elohai. The feast of matzah, unleavened bread, shall you guard. 7 days you shall eat matzah, unleavened bread, as I commanded you, in the time of the month of Eve. For in the month of Eve you came out from Mitzrayim. All that opens the womb is mine, and every firstling among your cattle, whether ox or sheep, that is male. But the firstling of an ass you shall redeem with a lamb, and if you redeem him not, then shall you break his neck. All the firstborn of your sons you shall redeem, and none shall appear before me empty. 6 days you shall work, but on the 7th day you shall rest. In earing time and in harvest you shall rest. And you shall observe the feast of Katsir, harvest, of the first fruits of wheat harvest, and the feast of Asif, ingathering, at the year's end. Thrice in the year shall all your men children appear before Adonai Yahuwah, the Elohai of Yasharel. For I will cast out the nations before you, and enlarge your borders. Neither shall any man desire your land, when you shall go up to appear before Yahuwah Elohika thrice in the year. You shall not offer the blood of my sacrifice with leaven, neither shall the sacrifice of the feast of the Pesach be left unto the morning. The first of the first fruits of your land you shall bring into the house of Yahuwah Elohika. You shall not see the kid in his mother's milk.
And Yahweh said unto Moshe,
Write these words, for after the tenor of these words I have cut a covenant with you and with Yasharel.
And he was there with Yahweh 40 days and 40 nights. He did neither eat bread nor drink water. And he wrote upon the sapphires the words of the covenant, the 10 Devarim. And it came to pass, when Moshe came down from Mount Sinai with the 2 sapphires of testimony in Moshe's hand, when he came down from the mount, that Moshe knew not that the skin of his face shone while he talked with him. And when Aharon and all the children of Yasharel saw Moshe, behold, the skin of his face shone, and they were afraid to come nigh him. And Moshe called unto them, and Aharon and all the rulers of the assembly returned unto him, and Moshe talked with them. And afterward all the children of Yasharel came nigh, and he gave them in commandment all that Yahweh had spoken with him in Mount Sinai. And till Moshe had done speaking with him, he put a veil on his face. But when Moshe went in before Yahweh to speak with him, he took the veil off until he came out. And he came out and spoke unto the children of Yasharel, which he was commanded. And the children of Yasharel saw the face of Moshe, that the skin of Moshe's face shone. And Moshe put the veil upon his face again until he went in to speak with him. Shemot, Exodus chapter 35. And Moshe gathered all the assembly of the children of Yasharel together, and said unto them, These are the words which Yahweh has commanded, that ye should do them. 6 days shall work be done, but on the 7th day there shall be to you a holy day, a Shabbat of rest to Yahweh. Whosoever does work thereon shall be put to death. Ye shall kindle no fire throughout your habitations upon the Sabbath. And Moshe spoke unto all the assembly of the children of Yasharel, saying, This is the thing which Yahweh commanded, saying, Take ye from among you an offering unto Yahweh. Whosoever is of a willing heart, let him bring it, an offering of Yahweh, gold, and silver, and brass, and blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine linen, and goat's hair, and ram skins dyed red, and badger skins, and shittim wood, and oil for the light, and spices for anointing oil, and for the sweet incense, and onyx stones, and stones to be set for the ephod, and for the breastplate. And every wise-hearted among you shall come, and make all that Yahweh has commanded: the tabernacle, his tent, and his covering, his taches, and his boards, his bars, his pillars, and his sockets, the ark, and the staves thereof, with the mercy seat, and the veil of covering, the table, and his staves, and all his vessels, and the showbread, the menorah, also for the light, and his furniture, and his lamps, with the oil for the light, and the incense altar, and his staves, and the anointing oil, and the sweet incense, and the hanging for the door at the entering in of the tabernacle, the altar of burnt offering, with his brazen grate, his staves, and all his vessels, the laver, and his foot, the hangings of the court, his pillars, and their sockets, and the hanging for the door of the court, the pins of the tabernacle, and the pins of the court, and their cords, the cloths of service, to do service in the holy place, the holy garments for Aharon the priest, and the garments of his sons, to minister in the priest's office. And all the assembly of the children of Yashar'el departed from the presence of Moshe. And they came, everyone whose heart stirred him up, and everyone whom his ruach made willing, and they brought Yahweh's offering to the work of the tabernacle of the assembly, and for all his service, and for the holy garments. And they came, both men and women, as many as were willing-hearted, and brought bracelets, and earrings, and rings, and tablets, all jewels of gold. And every man that offered an offering of gold unto Yahweh. And every man with whom was found blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine linen, and goat's hair, and red skins of rams, and badger skins, brought them. Everyone that did offer an offering of silver and brass brought Yahweh's offering. And every man with whom was found shittim wood for any work of the service brought it. And all the women that were wise-hearted did spin with their hands, and brought that which they had spun, both of blue, and of purple, and of scarlet, and of fine linen. And all the women whose heart stirred them up in wisdom spun goat's hair. And the rulers brought onyx stones, and stones to be set for the ephod, and for the breastplate, and spice, and oil for the light, and for the anointing oil, and for the sweet incense. The children of Yashar'el brought a willing offering unto Yahweh, every man and woman, whose heart made them willing to bring for all the manner of work, which Yahweh had commanded to be made by the hand of Moshe. And Moshe said unto the children of Yashar'el, See, Yahweh has called by name Betzalel, the son of Uri, the son of Horai, of the tribe of Yehudah, and he has filled him with the Ruach Elohim, in wisdom, in understanding, and in knowledge, and in all manner of workmanship, and to devise curious works, to work in gold, and in silver, and in brass, and in the cutting of stones, to set them, and in carving of wood, to make any manner of cunning work. And he has put in his heart that he may teach both he and Aholiab, the son of Achisamach, of the tribe of Dan. Them has he filled with wisdom of heart, to work all manner of work, of the engraver, and of the cunning workman, and of the embroiderer, in blue, and in purple, in scarlet, and in fine linen, and of the weaver, even of them that do any work, and of those that devise cunning work. Shemot, Exodus chapter 36. Then wrought Betzalel and Aholiab, and every wise-hearted man, in whom Yahweh put wisdom and understanding, to know how to work all manner of work for the service of the sanctuary, according to all that Yahweh had commanded. And Moshe called Betzalel and Aholiab, and every wise-hearted man, in whose heart Yahweh had put wisdom, even everyone whose heart stirred him up to come unto the work to do it. And they received of Moshe all the offering, which the children of Yashar'el had wrought for the work of the service of the sanctuary, to make it withal. And they brought yet unto him free offerings every morning. And all the wise men that wrought all the work of the sanctuary came every man from his work which they had made. And they spoke unto Moshe, saying,
The people bring much more than enough for the service of the work which Yahweh commanded to make.
And Moshe gave commandment, and they caused it to be proclaimed throughout the camp, saying,
Let neither man nor woman make any more work for the offering of the sanctuary.
So the people were restrained from bringing, for the stuff they had was sufficient for all the work to make it, and too much. And every wise-hearted man among them that wrought the work of the tabernacle made 10 curtains of fine twined linen, and blue, and purple, and scarlet. With cherubim of cunning work made he them. The length of one curtain was 28 cubits, and the breadth of one curtain 4 cubits. The curtains were all of one size. And he coupled the 5 curtains one unto another, and the other 5 curtains he coupled one unto another. And he made loops of blue on the edge of one curtain from the selvage in the coupling. Likewise, he made in the uttermost side of another curtain in the coupling of the second. 50 loops made he in one curtain, and 50 loops made he in the edge of the curtain which was in the coupling of the second. The loops held one curtain to another. He made 50 taches of gold, and coupled the curtains one unto another with the taches. So it became one tabernacle. And he made curtains of goat's hair for the tent over the tabernacle. 11 curtains he made them. The length of one curtain was 30 cubits, and 4 cubits was the breadth of one curtain. 11 curtains were of one size. And he coupled the 5 curtains by themselves, and 6 curtains by themselves. And he made 50 loops upon the uttermost edge of the curtain in the coupling. And 50 loops made he upon the edge of the curtain which couples the second. And he made 50 taches of brass to couple the tent together, that it might be one. And he made a covering for the tent of ram skins dyed red, and a covering of badger skins above that. And he made the boards for the tabernacle of shittim wood, standing up. The length of a board was 10 cubits, and the breadth of a board 1 cubit and a half. One board had 2 tenons, equally distant one from another. Thus did he make for all the boards of the tabernacle. And he made the boards for the tabernacle, 20 boards for the south side, southward. And 40 sockets of silver he made under the 20 boards, 2 sockets under one board for his 2 tenons, and 2 sockets under another board for his 2 tenons. And for the other side of the tabernacle, which is toward the north corner, he made 20 boards, and there 40 sockets of silver, 2 sockets under one board, and 2 sockets under another board. And for the sides of the tabernacle westward, he made 6 boards. And 2 boards made he for the corners of the tabernacle and the 2 sides. And they were coupled beneath, and coupled together at the head thereof, to one ring. Thus he did to both of them in both of the corners. And there were 8 boards, and their sockets were 16 sockets of silver, and under every board 2 sockets. And he made bars of shittim wood, 5 for the boards of the one side of the tabernacle, and 5 bars for the boards of the other side of the tabernacle, and 5 bars for the boards of the tabernacle for the sides westward. And he made the middle bar to shoot through the boards from the one end to the other. And he overlaid the boards with gold, and made their rings of gold, to be places for the bars, and overlaid the bars with gold. And he made a veil of blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen. With cherubim he made it of cunning work. And he made thereunto 4 pillars of shittim wood, and overlaid them with gold. Their hooks were of gold. And he cast for them 4 sockets of silver. And he made a hanging for the tabernacle door of blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen of needlework. And the 5 pillars of it, their hooks, and he overlaid their chapiters and their fillets with gold. But their 5 sockets were of brass. Shemot, Exodus chapter 37. And Bezalel made the ark of shittim wood. 2 cubits and a half was the length of it, and 1 cubit and a half the breadth of it, and 1 cubit and a half the height of it. And he overlaid it with pure gold, within and without, and made a crown of gold to it round about. And he cast for it 4 rings of gold, to be set by the 4 corners of it, even 2 rings upon the one side of it, and 2 rings upon the other side of it. And he made staves of shittim wood, and overlaid them with gold. And he put the staves into the rings by the sides of the ark, to bear the ark. And he made the mercy seat of pure gold. 2 cubits and a half was the length thereof, and 1 cubit and a half the breadth thereof. And he made 2 cherubim of gold, beaten out of 1 piece made he them, on the 2 ends of the mercy seat. 1 cherub on the end of this side, and another cherub on the other end of that side. Out of the mercy seat made he the cherubim on the 2 ends thereof. And the cherubim spread out their wings on high, and covered with their wings over the mercy seat, with their faces one to another, even to the mercy seatward were the faces of the cherubim. And he made the table of shittim wood. 2 cubits was the length thereof, and 1 cubit the breadth thereof, and 1 cubit and a half the height thereof. And he overlaid it with pure gold, and made thereunto a crown of gold round about. Also he made thereunto a border of a handbreadth round about, and made a crown of gold for the border thereof round about. And he cast for it 4 rings of gold, and put the rings upon the 4 corners that were in the 4 feet thereof. Over against the border were the rings, the places for the staves to bear the table. And he made the staves of shittim wood, and overlaid them with gold, to bear the table. And he made the vessels which were upon the table, his dishes, and his spoons, and his bowls, and his covers to cover withal of pure gold. And he made the menorah of pure gold, of beaten work he made the menorah, his shaft, and his branch, his bowls, his knops, and his flowers were of the same. And 6 branches going out of the sides thereof, 3 branches of the menorah out of the one side thereof, and 3 branches of the menorah out of the other side thereof. 3 bowls made after the fashion of almonds in one branch, a knop and a flower, and 3 bowls made like almonds in another branch, a knop and a flower. So throughout the 6 branches going out of the menorah. And in the menorah were 4 bowls made like almonds, his knops and his flowers, and a knop under 2 branches of the same, and a knop under 2 branches of the same, and a knop under 2 branches of the same, according to the 6 branches going out of it. Their knops and their branches were of the same. All of it was one beaten work of pure gold. And he made his 7 lamps, and his snuffers, and his snuff dishes of pure gold. Of a talent of pure gold made he it, and all the vessels thereof. And he made the incense altar of shittim wood. The length of it was 1 cubit, and the breadth of it 1 cubit. It was 4 square. 2 cubits was the height of it. The horns thereof were of the same. And he overlaid it with pure gold, both the top of it and the sides thereof round about. And the horns of it also he made unto it a crown of gold round about. And he made 2 rings of gold for it under the crown thereof, by the 2 corners of it, upon the 2 sides thereof, to be places for the staves to bear it withal. And he made the staves of shittim wood, and overlaid them with gold. And he made the holy anointing oil, and the pure incense of sweet spices, according to the work of the apothecary. Shemot, Exodus chapter 38. And he made the altar of burnt offering of shittim wood. 5 cubits was the length thereof, and 5 cubits the breadth thereof. It was 4 square, and 3 cubits the height thereof. And he made the horns thereof on the 4 corners of it. The horns thereof were of the same, and he overlaid it with brass. And he made all the vessels of the altar, the pots, and the shovels, and the basins, and the flesh hooks, and the fire pans, all the vessels thereof he made of brass. And he made for the altar a brazen grate of network under the compass thereof, beneath unto the midst of it. And he cast 4 rings for the 4 ends of the grate of brass, to be places for the staves. And he made the staves of shittim wood, and overlaid them with brass. And he put the staves into the rings on the sides of the altar, to bear it withal. He made the altar hollow with boards. And he made the laver of brass, and the foot of it brass, of the looking glasses of the women assembling, which assembled at the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And he made the court on the south side southward The hangings of the court were of fine twined linen, 100 cubits. Their pillars were 20, and their brazen sockets 20. The hooks of the pillars and their fillets were of silver. And for the north side the hangings were 100 cubits. Their pillars were 20, and their sockets of brass 20. The hooks of the pillars and their fillets of silver. And for the west side were hangings of 50 cubits, their pillars 10, and their sockets 10. The hooks of the pillars and their fillets of silver. And for the east side, eastward, 50 cubits. The hangings of the one side of the gate were 15 cubits, their pillars 3, and their sockets 3. And for the other side of the court gate, on this hand and on that hand, were hangings of 15 cubits, their pillars 3, and their sockets 3. All the hangings of the court round about were of fine twined linen, and the sockets for the pillars were of brass, the hooks of the pillars and their fillets of silver, and the overlaying of their chapiters of silver, and all the pillars of the court were filleted with silver. And the hanging for the gate of the court was needlework of blue and purple and scarlet and fine twined linen, and 20 cubits was the length, and the height in the breadth was 5 cubits, answerable to the hangings of the court. And their pillars were 4, and their sockets of brass 4, their hooks of silver, and the overlaying of their chapiters and their fillets of silver. And all the pins of the tabernacle and of the court round about were of brass. This is the sum of the tabernacle, even of the tabernacle of the assembly, as it was counted according to the commandment of Moshe, for the service of the Leviim, by the hand of Ithamar, son to Aharon the priest. And Bezalel, the son of Uri, the son of Horai, of the tribe of Yehudah, made all that Yahweh commanded Moshe, and with him was Aholibah, son of Ahisamach, of the tribe of Dan, an engraver, and a cunning workman, and an embroiderer in blue, and in purple, and in scarlet, and fine linen. All the gold that was occupied for the work in all the work of the holy place, even the gold of the offering, was 29 talents, and 730 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary. And the silver of them that were numbered of the assembly was 100 talents, and 100,703 score and 15 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary. A beka for every man, that is, half a shekel, after the shekel of the sanctuary, for every one that went to be numbered from 20 years old and upward, for 600,000 and 3,550 men. And of the 100 talents of silver were cast the sockets of the sanctuary, and the sockets of the veil, 100 sockets of 100 talents, a talent for a socket. And of the 1,775 shekels he made hooks for the pillars, and overlaid their chapiters, and filleted them. And the brass of the offering was 70 talents, and 2,400 shekels. And therewith he made the sockets to the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, and the brazen altar, and the brazen grate for it, and all the vessels of the altar, and the sockets of the court round about, and the sockets of the court gate, and all the pins of the tabernacle, and all the pins of the court round about. Shemot, Exodus chapter 39. And of the blue, and purple, and scarlet, they made cloths of service, to do service in the holy place, and made the holy garments for Aharon, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he made the ephod of gold, blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen. And they did beat the gold into thin plates, and cut it into wires, to work it in the blue, and in the purple, and in the scarlet, and in the fine linen, with cunning work. They made shoulder pieces for it, to couple it together. By the 2 edges was it coupled together. And the belt of his ephod, that was upon it, was of the same, according to the work thereof, of gold, blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And they wrought onyx stones enclosed in ouches of gold, graven as signets are graven, with the names of the children of Yasharel. And he put them on the shoulders of the ephod, that they should be stones for a memorial to the children of Yasharel, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he made the breastplate of cunning work, like the work of the ephod, of gold, blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen. It was foursquare. They made the breastplate double. A span was the length thereof, and a span the breadth thereof, being doubled. And they set in it 4 rows of stones. The first row was a sardius, a topaz, and a carbuncle. This was the first row. And the second row, an emerald, a sapphire, and a diamond. And the third row, a ligure, an agate, and an amethyst. And the fourth row, a beryl, an onyx, and a jasper. They were enclosed in ouches of gold in their enclosings. And the stones were according to the names of the children of Yashrael, 12, according to their names, like the engravings of a signet, every one with his name, according to the 12 tribes. And they made upon the breastplate chains at the end of wreathen work of pure gold. And they made 2 ouches of gold, and 2 gold rings, and put the 2 rings in the 2 ends of the breastplate. And they put the 2 wreathen chains of gold in the 2 rings on the ends of the breastplate. And the 2 ends of the 2 wreathen chains they fastened in the 2 ouches, and put them on the shoulder pieces of the ephod before it. And they made 2 rings of gold, and put them on the 2 ends of the breastplate, upon the border of it, which was on the side of the ephod inward. And they made 2 other golden rings, and put them on the 2 sides of the ephod underneath, toward the forepart of it, over against the other coupling thereof, above the belt of the ephod. And they did bind the breastplate by his rings unto the rings of the ephod with a lace of blue, that it might be above the belt of the ephod, and that the breastplate might not be loosed from the ephod, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he made the robe of the ephod of woven work, all of blue. And there was a hole in the midst of the robe, as the hole of a habergeon, with a band round about the hole, that it should not rend. And they made upon the hems of the robe pomegranates of blue, and purple, and scarlet, and twined linen. And they made bells of pure gold, and the bells between the pomegranates unto the hem of the robe, round about between the pomegranates. A bell and a pomegranate, a bell and a pomegranate, round about the hem of the robe to minister in, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And they made coats of fine linen of woven work for Aharon, and for his sons, and a turban of fine linen, and goodly bonnets of fine linen, and linen breeches of fine twined linen, and a belt of fine twined linen, and blue, and purple, and scarlet of needlework, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And they made the plate of the holy crown of pure gold, and wrote it upon a writing, like the engravings of a signet, Kodesh El Yahweh. And they tied it unto a lace of blue, to fasten it on high upon the turban, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. Thus was all the work of the tabernacle of the tent of the assembly finished. And the children of Yashrael did according to all that Yahweh commanded Moshe. So did they. And they brought the tabernacle unto El Moshe, the tent, and all his furniture, his taches, his boards, his bars, and his pillars, and his sockets, and the covering of ram skins dyed red, and the covering of badger skins, and the veil of the covering, the ark of the testimony, and the staves thereof, and the mercy seat, the table, and all the vessels thereof, and the showbread, the pure menorah, with the lamps thereof, even with the lamps to be set in order, and all the vessels thereof, and the oil for light, and the golden altar, the anointing oil, and the sweet incense, and the hanging for the tabernacle door, the brazen altar, his grate of brass, his staves, and all his vessels, the laver, and his foot, the hangings of the court, his pillars, his sockets, and the hanging for the court gate, his cords, and his pins, and all the vessels of the service of the tabernacle, for the tent of the assembly, the cloths of service to do service in the holy place, and the holy garments for Aharon the priest, and for his sons' garments to minister in the priest's office, according to all that Yahweh commanded Moshe. So the children of Yashrael made all the work. And Moshe did look upon all the work, and behold, they had done it as Yahweh had commanded. Even so had they done it, and Moshe blessed them. Shemot, Exodus chapter 40. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
On the first day of the first month shall you set up the tabernacle of the tent of the assembly, and you shall put therein the ark of the testimony, and cover the ark with the veil. And you shall bring the table, and set in order the things that are to be set in order upon it. You shall bring the menorah, and light the lamps thereof. And you shall set the altar of gold for the incense before the ark of the testimony, and put the hangings of the door to the tabernacle. And you shall set the altar of burnt offering before the door of the tabernacle of the tent of the assembly. And you shall set the laver between the tent of the assembly and the altar, and shall put water therein. And you shall set the court round about, and hang up the hanging at the court gate. And you shall take the anointing oil, and anoint the tabernacle, and all that is therein, and shall hallow it, and all the vessels thereof, and it shall be holy. And you shall anoint the altar of the burnt offering, and all his vessels, and sanctify the altar, and it shall be an altar most holy. And you shall anoint the laver and his foot, and sanctify it. And you shall bring Aharon and his sons unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, and wash them with water. And you shall put upon Aharon the holy garments, and anoint him, and sanctify him, that he may minister unto me in the priest's office. And you shall bring his sons, and clothe them with coats. And you shall anoint them, as you anointed their father, that they may minister unto me in the priest's office. For their anointing shall surely be an everlasting priesthood throughout their generations.
Thus did Moshe, according to all that Yahweh commanded him, so did he. And it came to pass in the first month in the second year, on the first day of the month, that the tabernacle was reared up. And Moshe reared up the tabernacle, and fastened his sockets, and set up the boards thereof, and put in the bars thereof, and reared up his pillars. And he spread abroad the tent over the tabernacle, and put the covering of the tent above upon it, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he took and put the testimony into the ark, and set the staves on the ark, and put the mercy seat above upon the ark. And he brought the ark into the tabernacle, and set up the veil of the covering, and covered the ark of the testimony, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he put the table in the tent of the assembly, upon the side of the tabernacle northward, without the veil. And he set the bread in order upon it before Yahweh, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he put the menorah in the tent of the assembly, over against the table, on the side of the tabernacle southward. And he lighted the lamps before Yahweh, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he put the golden altar in the tent of the assembly before the veil. And he burnt sweet incense thereon, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he set up the hanging at the door of the tabernacle. And he put the altar of burnt offering by the door of the tabernacle of the tent of the assembly, and offered upon it the burnt offering and the meat offering, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he set the laver between the tent of the assembly and the altar, and put water therein to wash withal. And Moshe and Aharon and his sons washed their hands and their feet thereat, when they went into the tent of the assembly, and when they came near unto the altar, they washed, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And he reared up the court round about the tabernacle and the altar, and set up the hanging of the court gate. So Moshe finished the work. Then a cloud covered the tent of the assembly, and the glory of Yahweh filled the tabernacle. And Moshe was not able to enter into the tent of the assembly, because the cloud abode thereon, and the glory of Yahweh filled the tabernacle. And when the cloud was taken up over the tabernacle, the children of Yasharel went onward in all their journeys. But if the cloud were not taken up, then they journeyed not till the day that it was taken up. For the cloud of Yahweh was upon the tabernacle day by day, and fire on it by night, in the sight of all the house of Yasharel, throughout all their journeys. We could have been born at any time in history, and the Most High Yahweh chose for us to be here and now. a time when knowledge has increased and many go to and fro. We find ourselves in the time of the end, according to the book of Daniel, and as we have seen, comes with both blessings and spiritual trials like no other. The book of Revelation, the field manual to the end times, tells us what to expect and how to prepare, but was obscured from the generations with parables and hidden understandings just waiting for these last days to be unsealed. While we may also not get everything right, we will be leaning on the Spirit of truth of the Most High, Yahuwah Sebaoth, in the name of Yahushua HaMashiach, to reveal to us the proper understanding. For who knows if you have come to the kingdom for such a time as this? And sisters, welcome to the Parable of the Vineyard YouTube live stream. My name is Adam, your host, and I welcome you. Brothers and sisters, welcome to what may be one of the most important line-by-line studies we have done on Parable of the Vineyard. The book of Revelation has truly been veiled over the centuries, and I do believe that Yahweh has begun to unseal it over the past few years. Now, with that being said, let it be known that I am merely a student of the Word and have felt led to share the little bit of wisdom that Yahweh may have bestowed upon me, which means that I will not get everything right. This study, I ask you to test everything, and honestly, with all studies for that matter, and with all studies out there. This study will be so in depth that even the new believer will be able to understand it, and likewise, the learned disciple will also be able to glean new information. Some concepts shared during the study may give you confirmations to understandings you may already have, and some may be new to you. Either way, take all matters to Yahweh in prayer, and he will guide you, as it must be known that 1 John 2:27 says, "The anointing which you have received of him abides in you, and you need not that any man teach you, but as the same anointing teaches you of all things, and is truth, and is no lie, and even as it has taught you, you shall abide in him." Again, 1 John 2:27. And one more verse to start this out. Matthew 23:8 says, "But be ye not called rabbi," which means teacher, right, or master, "for one is your master, even Mashiach, and all you are brethren." So let that be known that Messiah is the teacher, the Ruach HaKodesh is the teacher. We're just study partners together. So before we get started, let's do a quick prayer and supplicate to Yahuwah. Let's bow our hearts. Heavenly Father, Yahuwah, in Yahusha's name we come before you. We thank you first and foremost for Messiah Yahusha, because we know, as the scripture says, that no one can come to you but by belief in Messiah. So we thank you for his blood that has washed us from our sins. We ask you to continue to cultivate in our heart fruit that you've always been looking for from us, obedience to your ways. We just pray that you open our eyes and ears to the understanding tonight, to understanding of your word tonight. And we just pray that you continue to strengthen us as the world gets darker and darker. Pray that your light shines through us, that we can be a witness of your majesty. We bless you in Yahusha's name. Amen. Let's get into it. So last week in part 1, we got through Revelation 1:1 through 1:13. Hopefully it was beneficial to you. If you're just watching this and you haven't seen part 1, I would recommend watching part 1 first, but definitely not needed because you can pick back up at any time. So I want to address a few things. Many of you actually had questions regarding the two witnesses, and please keep the questions and rebuttals coming, because when we get to Revelation chapter 11, we're going to do an even deeper study on the two witnesses, and I'm going to do my best to answer every question, as I know that this is a sensitive topic to many, just like the 144,000. these are studies that people really dig their heels in once they kind of make their mind up. So, which I don't blame you. I don't. We all kind of tend to do that. But I definitely want to keep this study as open and transparent and as close to scriptures as possible without reaching, without making assumptions, those type of things. But I do want to answer a few quick questions that came up. Now, a lot of you are really sticking to it's two physical men coming here, breathing fire on everybody like a dragon, and that kind of stuff. And that may be the case. I will address the Enoch Elijah or Moses Elijah theory real quick. Think about this. What if it's like kind of a dual understanding? And by the way, I am addressing what we talked about last week. For those of you that may just be stumbling upon this live or as recording, we talked a lot about the two witnesses. But what if it's not just two physical men? What if it's the spirit of Elijah and the spirit of Enoch, or the spirit of Moses and the spirit of Elijah, whatever you kind of hold to? Because it's kind of reminds me a little bit of what we saw with John the Baptist. And let me pull up a little scripture if you don't mind. And let's get this study started. So in Malachi 4:4-6, it says, "Remember ye the Torah of Moshe, my servant, which I command." The Hebrew word here for law is Torah. "Remember ye the Torah of Moshe, my servant, which I commanded unto him in Horeb," which is Mount Sinai, "for all Israel with the statutes and judgments. Behold, I will send you Elijah the prophet before the coming of the great and dreadful day of Yahuwah, and he shall turn the heart of the fathers to the children, and the heart of the children to their fathers, lest I come and smite the earth with a curse." Right. So this is what was kind of left out there, hanging out there before Messiah Yahusha came. So let's see what Messiah said about this. Matthew 17:10-13 says, "And his disciples asked him, saying, Why then say the scribes that Elias," which is Elijah, "must first come? And Yahusha answered and said unto him, Elias truly shall first come and restore all things. But I say unto you that Elias is come already. And they knew him not, but have done unto him whatsoever they listed. Likewise shall also the Son of Man suffer of them. Then the disciples understood that he spake unto them of John the Baptist," Yehochanan the Baptist, the immerser. So what we're seeing here is it wasn't physically Elijah coming back, the first fulfillment of it. It was his spirit. The spirit of Elijah was in John the Baptist. And so I say to you, we know that history repeats itself. And honestly, we're starting to see a lot of things that happened 2,000 years ago is happening now. We have you had Messiah come on the scene 2,000 years ago, rebuking at that time modern day traditions of men that made of no effect the commandments of Yahuwah, and he came to teach. I think he's sending that spirit again, and we're learning, we're coming back to Torah, we're coming back to his covenant, and people are rejecting it. People are still clinging to their doctrines of men and whatnot. And I think that a lot of us, which my conclusion last week was that Israel, his two houses, the house of Ephraim and the house of Judah, are his two witnesses. It's the two candlesticks, as we saw in Zechariah 4. We had the two olive branches pouring out oil into the candlestick, which it's interesting that that came up in last week's Torah portion and this week. Specifically, this week it talks about in Exodus 28 talks about how the children of Israel are to bring oil for the lamp, for the light to burn continually. And we know through Solomon, in the wisdom of Solomon in Proverbs, it's Proverbs 6:23. It says that the Torah is light, right? The commandment is a lamp, and the Torah is light. And we know that the commandment was for the light to burn continually. So my point being is, I really do believe that he's raising up his remnant. He's raising up his witnesses, and we're starting to share what he's given to us, and so I think he may be endowing us with the spirit of Enoch, the spirit of Elijah. Let's talk about the spirit of Elijah really quickly and kind of what that may look like. We saw with John the Baptist, right? I mean, he was reproving the people. He's like, turn them back, repent, bring forth fruits worthy of repentance. What's the fruit has always been? The fruit has always been, if you don't mind here, those of you that are familiar with this or are regulars here, you're very familiar with Psalm 1:1-3. "Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor standeth in the way of sinners, nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful, but his delight is in the Torah of Yahuwah, and in his Torah doth he meditate day and night." And he, so the person that delights in the Torah and meditates on it, He shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water that bringeth forth his fruit in his season. His leaf also shall not wither, and whatsoever he doeth shall prosper. That's the fruit that Yahweh has always been seeking from us. We're his planting, we're his creation. Just like when he creates a tomato plant, he expects that tomato plant to bring forth a tomato. He plants the olive tree, he expects the olive tree to bring forth its olives. What is man supposed to bring forth? This obedience to his ways. That's what it's always been about. So let's talk about the spirit of Elijah really quickly. We're going to turn to Jubilees chapter 23, Yovelim chapter 23. For those of you that may be unfamiliar with this was found in the Dead Sea Scroll finding. They found 15 copies of this book in Hebrew intact that was preserved. All right, so I want to read verses 16, 19, and 26, and I think this explains the spirit of Elijah. And in that generation, this is the end time generation, in which I believe we are in, and in that generation, the sons shall convict their fathers and their elders of sin and unrighteousness, and of the words of their mouth, and the great wickedness which they perpetrate, and concerning their forsaking the covenant which Yahweh made between them and him, that they should observe and do all his commandments and his ordinances and his laws without departing either to the right hand or to the left. Okay, this is part one. Part two, and they shall strive one with another. Now, I will say that Paul has given us a better way of doing this, to be patient, to be meek, to be kind, to be humble, to be long-suffering, to be apt to teach. That's 2 Timothy 2, I think 19 through 24 or something like that. And they shall strive one with another, the young with the old, and the old with the young, the poor with the rich, the lowly with the great, the beggar with the prince, on account of the Torah and the covenant, for they have forgotten commandment and covenant and feasts and months and Sabbaths and jubilees and all judgments, right? And this is what's happening this generation. It's coming back. And I believe the spirit of Elijah is doing the very same thing that we saw in Malachi, right? Let me bring that up again real quick. And I'll send you Elijah, right? And he shall turn the heart of the fathers to the children, and the heart of the children to their fathers, lest I come and smite the earth with a curse. And again, what does that come back to right here? Remembering the Torah of Moshe. That's what it's been all about. But last but not least, verse 26 of Jubilees 23, it says, and in those days the children shall begin to study the laws, the Torah, and to seek the commandments, and to return to the path of righteousness, this is the straight and narrow path that Messiah Yahusha talked about, not deviating to the left or to the right of. So, in short, my conclusion is, and again, and here in a few weeks, it might even be a month at the rate we're going here, it might even be a few months. When we get to Revelation 11, we're going to do probably an entire night on just the two witnesses. So keep the questions coming, keep the rebukes coming. I'm looking for sharpening here. Remember, the book of Proverbs says a wise man loves correction and invites reproof. It's the foolish man that does not like it because he doesn't want to be wrong, and that's pride. So, excuse me. So I'm waiting, or I'm not waiting. I'm inviting. I'm inviting your comments, concerns, questions, that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, and again, in short, what I'm saying here is I believe that we are the two witnesses, the house of Israel, the house of Judah, and that we may be operating in the spirit of Elijah and Enoch, or Elijah and Moses, whatever you hold to. So, the spirit of Enoch, which the whole book of Enoch, it's instructing in righteousness, just like Elijah. And it is also interesting that this generation has been the generation that has been bringing forth Enoch back to the center stage here. And I know most of mainstream Christianity rejects it and whatnot, but for this called out assembly, this set apart people that he is raising up, for many of us, the book of Enoch has become really a big part of our understanding. So that's my belief on that. So maybe that may answer some questions already, but again, don't worry, we're going to be going over the two witnesses in great deal and the 144,000 in great deal when we get to Revelation 7 and 14 as well. So let's get to the study at hand tonight. And so where we're at now is we are at Revelation 1:14. And, for Revelation 1:14 and 1:15, these two verses bring about some pretty radical teachings out there. And, here, I ended up preparing a huge study for this, but I really felt that going through this actually just praying over the last day or two, I really felt that Yahweh was like, this is a teaching I want you to do, but it's not going to be part of this Revelation study because I want the Revelation study to stay on track and I don't want to get too far off on rabbit trails. But I will be making a video of this. But I do want to read a few excerpts here from this write-up I did over the last few days in preparation for this study. It's called All Nations, All Tribes, the True Seed of Abraham. So let me read this portion for you. In preparation for this portion of our Revelation study, I honestly wanted to skip over Revelation 1:14 through 15 due to the arguments over the flesh it seems to bring about, to which I have zero desire to get into. We have much more important things to discuss. Although after prayer and what seems to be nudges from Yahuwah, as the days leading up to this, I've been targeted once again by those who glory in the flesh and claim superiority due to what they perceive as themselves being the true Israelites. They call themselves the black Hebrew Israelites. And that all others must recognize this. So we all must recognize that they are the true seed to be part of the kingdom. I get this all the time. I get this all the time. They're like, Adam, you're preaching a lot of truth, bro. You're preaching a lot of truth, but you ain't preaching the truth, which to them is that, that they are the true seed of Israel, and everybody needs to recognize that, or they're not going to be part of the kingdom. And even if we get into the kingdom, we're going to be like servants to them. And it's just crazy stuff. Anyways, back on track. So we must recognize this to be part of the kingdom and lesser beings at that. For the 3.5 years this ministry has been on YouTube, I have constantly been called a white Edomite devil who has no right to read or discern the scriptures, as they are not for me, but for them alone. Or alongside this, being accused of not preaching the full truth, as they say, for not teaching who the true seed of Yahuwah are. After so many of these types of comments, I decided to research the matter for myself. For after all, I'm in pursuit of all truth, regardless of what that looks like. Embracing Sirach 4:28, which says, "Strive for the truth unto death, and Yahuwah will fight for you." So I'm going to stop there for a second. So this is a really long study, and basically it's debunking their movement. But so what I am going to do is I am going to do a separate study on this, separate video on this. But I am going to leave a link for this for anybody that wants to study this out, because once again, I'll be looking for reproof, I'll be looking for rebukes, I'll be looking for confirmations, whatever it may be. Because when I put this video out, I want to address all angles, and I wanted to, answer every single question out there regarding this doctrine that they have out there. And I would have never touched this, but it seems to touch every corner. I mean, I see it all over Facebook. I mean, this gets brought up all the time, and it's all over YouTube and comment. You guys have seen it, and it's just such a fruitless movement. It's pure racism, and I get it. The black people have been horribly treated. They absolutely have. The Atlantic slave trade was horrible. Even in this country, just up until the 50s, 60s, they didn't have the same rights as white people. Like, that's crazy to me. That's horrible. That is not Christ-like. That is not Messiah-like. And so I get it. I get that they have been, trampled on by society. But just that fact doesn't prove that the true Israelites. But we're not gonna get into that right now. But so I get why they're upset. But for those out there that believe this and that hate people, hate white people, like, I didn't do this to you. We didn't do this to you. It was generations beforehand. But don't turn around and make the same mistakes that they did. We're supposed to be ambassadors for Messiah. How can we be ambassadors for Messiah if you're going around and telling people that they're inferior to you because of skin color? So you're making the same mistakes that other generations have. So we know that Messiah said, no longer is it eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, but do good to them, right? Even do good. If you think that we're your enemies, you're still supposed to love us, right? So, anyways, so I'm not going to go through this whole study. I am going to leave a link for this if you want to study it for yourself. But I am going to be making a video on this in the coming weeks. But I am going to at least go through the part here that talks about Revelation 1:14 and 1:15 that brings about so much strife. So first, it should be made clear that it does not matter to me what skin color we are. We are the true seed by faith in Messiah Yahusha. Beware of anyone who teaches superiority based off skin color or being the true seed because of their race. My goal for this study is not to glory in the flesh, but to free those who are held captive by this belief. Yes, they are held captive by this belief because it's a glory in the flesh. This is not from the Ruach. that there is something to boast about in our racial genealogy. Let's review the scriptures, as with these three short passages I'll include will clearly state that the grace and salvation of Yahuwah through Yahusha is free to all men and women who believe, and that this shouldn't even be a topic of discussion. Nevertheless, here we are. And this is not even complete. There's probably 40 verses I could include here, but I'm just including three sections. Galatians 3:28 through 29 says, there is neither Jew nor Greek, which I would interpret as Gentile. There is neither bond nor free. There is neither male nor female, for you are all one in Messiah Yahusha. And if you be messiahs, then are you Abraham's seed and heirs according to the promise. This right here is the true seed of Israel. Don't let anybody fool you. This is Revelation 7:9. This is a picture of the multitudes saved out of tribulation. After this I beheld, and lo, a great multitude, which no man could number, of all nations and kindreds and peoples and tongues, stood before the throne and before the Lamb, clothed with white robes and palms in their hands. Here it is right here, right? All nations, kindreds, peoples, tongues. This is all races, all of them. White, black, red, yellow, whatever. Acts 10:34 through 36. Then Peter opened his mouth and said, of a truth I perceive that Elohim is no respecter of persons, but in every nation he that feareth him and worketh righteousness is accepted with him. The word which Elohim sent unto the children of Israel, preaching peace by Yahushua HaMashiach, for he is Adonai of all. Amen and hallelujah for the real truth of the real seed, which are those by faith in Messiah and keep his commandments. That's it. That's it. So I'm going to skip all this here. We're going to do another study on that at another time. But I do want to address the conclusion again. So my conclusion remains: skin color should be of no importance to us, nor cause quarrels within the body of Messiah, recognizing the true seed are those who believe in Yahusha, the word and begotten of Yahuwah, and keep his commandments, not a particular skin color or race. When you read opposing comments to this discussion, discern the spirit they carry and the fruits they bear, as this will be the most telling sign as to who is holding the truth. Blessings in Yahusha's name. And I look forward to seeing you all in the great gathering in marriage supper of the Lamb. And actually, excuse me, I forgot to actually go over what is written in Revelation 1:14-15. So what do the scriptures say regarding skin color? Before we go here, I need to reiterate that I despise having to do this. But again, there is a large group of people claiming the heritage of the biblical Israelites based off their skin color. So as with all false doctrine, we must expose it by sharing the truth. And in his infinite wisdom, Yahuwah thought it meet to express the color of his people and his son, Yahushua HaMashiach, through the scripture. So, Yahusha, Revelation 1:14 says, his head and his hairs were white like wool, as white as snow, and his eyes were as a flame of fire. Now, interestingly enough, this movement that I'm talking about actually uses this verse to say that they're the true race. But it says right here, right, his head and his hair. So actually, let me read it here. So notice it emphasizes the color twice. It does not say his hair was the texture of wool, but the color. Then continues to reinforce his complexion being white as snow. Backing up to the beginning of that verse, it says his head was also white alongside his hair. What do we do with that? Other than take it at face value, have we not learned our lesson with biblical earth, i.e. pillars, immovable or unmovable, the compass upon the face of the deep, etc., etc.? Then Revelation 1:15, it says, and his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burn in a furnace. So let's look at the Greek word used for fine brass. It's chalk. Kalkolebanon. All right. So it's a root word, or the root word here, in the implied mean of whiteness or brilliancy. The KJV translated it as fine brass twice, and it says some metal like of gold, if not more precious. So let's just read this here. Neuter of a compound of G, such and such and such and such, in the implied mean of whiteness or brilliancy, burnished copper, an alloy of copper or gold, and silver having a brilliant luster, fine brass. Okay? So that's the best description of what he was actually looking at. So again, this is here. This is what we just read. So skipping here, let's look at what fine brass looks like. Oops. Let's go to here. Oh, that's weird. So this is what fine brass looks like. let's look at what brass in a furnace looks like. I'm not going to have any sound here, but this is brass. Yes, most most gun shells are or bullet shells are made out of brass. So, anyways, he pours into this little furnace here, right? So this is what brass looks like in a furnace. We'll just skip ahead here. Anyways, and then this is when it's refined. So just to give you an idea of what Yehochanan was saying, and then here's another witness for Yahusha. This is Enoch 46:1, and there I saw one who had a head of days, and his head was white like wool, and with him was another being whose countenance had the appearance of a man, and his face was full of graciousness like one of the holy angels. So just a second witness, and also it's in Daniel as well. But what they say is that his hair had the texture of wool, but that's not what it says. It says his hair was white like wool, and anyways, I really hate even talking about this, but like I said, Abba put it on my heart that we have to address this because it was written. I can't just skip over what he found was meet to write in his scripture. So that's enough for now. Like I said, I'm going to put this link in the description box for those that want to read up on this and maybe even rebuke me before I put out that video to sharpen me in any way I can. But that movement needs to be addressed, and God put it on my heart that I've got to address it. So I don't know what to do with that. So other than obey. All right, so moving on now, Revelation 1:16, and he had in his right hand 7 stars, and out of his mouth went a sharp 2-edged sword, which we're going to read that here in Yeshayah here in a second, and his countenance was white as the sun shines in his strength. Yeah, his countenance was as the sun shines in his strength. Amen. So let's, my goodness, I'm all over the place here. I forgot to address the second part of Revelation 1:15, and his voice as the sound of many waters. There's actually lots of different scriptures we can pull up about this, but I actually want to pull up a vision that included this section right here. So we're going to take a look at 2 Esdras chapter 6 verses 1 through 28, and this is going to have a little section in here about the sound of many waters. So. And he said to me, at the beginning of the circle of the earth, before the portals of the world were in place, and before the assembled winds blew. And by the way, it is interesting, right? The circle of the earth, just like we see in Yeshayah in Isaiah 40:22. It reminds me of the compass set upon the face of the deep, right? A circle does not mean a ball. In Isaiah 22, he actually says the word gadur, which is ball. And so he could have said that in Isaiah, but he didn't. He said circle. Anyways, and before the rumblings of the thunder sounded, and before the flashes of lightning shone, and before the foundations of paradise were laid, and before the beautiful flowers were seen, and before the powers of movement were established, and before the innumerable hosts of angels were gathered together, and before the heights of the air were lifted up, and before the measures of the firmaments were named, and before the footstool of Zion was established, and before the present years were reckoned, and before the imaginations of those who now sin were estranged, and before those who stored up treasures of faith were sealed, then I planted these things, and they were made through me and not through another, just as the end shall come through me and not through another. And I answered, this is Ezra speaking, right, to the angel Uriel, and I answered and said, what will be the dividing of times, or when will be the end of the first age and the beginning of the age that follows? And he said to me, from Abraham to Yitzchak, because from him were born Yaakov and Esau. For Jacob's hand held Esau's heel from the beginning. For Esau is the end of this age, and Jacob is the beginning of the age that follows. For the beginning of a man is his hand, and the end of the man is his heel. Between the heel and the hand seek for nothing else, Ezra. It is interesting that right now, technically, Esau is ruling this earth in the physical sense. With the Rothschilds, the royal families, the DuPonts, the Rockefellers. These are all Esau. Esau is ruling this age, but there's going to be a time at the end of this age when Messiah Yahusha comes back and gives us that sword. Jacob will be the beginning of the age that follows. I answered and said, O sovereign Adonai, if I have found favor in your sight, show your servant the end of the signs which you did show me in part on a previous night. He answered and said to me, rise to your feet, and you will hear a full resounding voice. And if the place where you are standing is greatly shaken while the voice is speaking, do not be terrified, because the word concerns the end, and the foundations of the earth will understand that the speech concerns them, right? The foundations of the earth, right? just like a house is built. It has foundations it's set upon. They will tremble and be shaken, for they know that their end must be changed. When I heard this, I rose to my feet and listened, and behold, a voice was speaking, and its sound was like the sound of many waters. So what we just saw, right? And his voice, the sound of many waters. This is Messiah Yahusha speaking to Ezra. And it said, Behold, the days are coming, and it shall be that when I draw near to visit the inhabitants of the earth, and do I require from the doers of iniquity the penalty of their iniquity, right? Iniquity is lawlessness. And when the humiliation of Zion is complete, and when the seal is placed upon the age which is about to pass away, then I will show these signs. The book shall be opened before the firmament, which we saw in Daniel, and all shall see it together. Infants a year old shall speak with their voices, and women with child shall give birth to premature children at 3 or 4 months, and these shall live and dance. Now, I will say, this kind of happens. I've had 5 children, and I've had infants at a year speaking with their voices. Now, not full sentences, and maybe this is what this is implying, so maybe we're not there yet. But with modern day medicine, which I hate even saying that word, but I mean, let's just say what it is. I mean, there's technology, and I don't know. I mean, is this the will of Yahweh that this technology came about so that premature preemies that are born at 3 or 4 months, they can live? There's cases out there of preemies born at 3 or 4 months that do live. Now, I don't know if that's what this is implying, but it is interesting to think about. And these shall live and dance. Sown places shall suddenly appear unsown, and full storehouses shall suddenly be found to be empty. And the trumpet shall sound aloud, which we're going to talk about this in a bit. Remember this. And the trumpet shall sound aloud, and when all hear it, they shall suddenly be terrified. At that time, friends shall make war on friends like enemies, and the earth and all those who inhabit it shall be terrified, and the springs of the fountains shall stand still, so that for 3 hours they shall not flow. This is hard for me to understand exactly what's going on here, just being honest. And it shall be that whoever remains after that I have foretold you shall himself be saved. Right, so there's going to be an end times remnant that lasts till the end, and shall see my salvation at the end of my world, and they shall see the men, so a different group, who were taken up, who from their birth have not tasted death, and the heart of the earth's inhabitants shall be changed and converted to a different spirit. For evil shall be blotted out, and deceit shall be quenched. Faithfulness shall flourish, and corruption shall be overcome. And the truth, the Torah, which has been so long without fruit, we talked about this earlier, shall be revealed, which this is happening now. So it is interesting how all this is going on. But remember this trumpet. I think we're going to go over this a little bit later on today, if I have this right. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I didn't save that. Let's pull it up now. It's what is it? If I remember correctly, it was Joel 2. We'll read. Let's read just Joel 2, 1 through 2, and then we'll read 15 on. Joel 2 says, "Blow ye the trumpet," which this Hebrew word is actually shofar. So blow ye the shofar in Zion, and sound an alarm in my holy mountain. Let all the inhabitants of the land tremble, for the day of Yahweh cometh, for it is nigh at hand. Right, his holy mountain is New Jerusalem coming down. So this is another piece of evidence for me that at the beginning of the day of Yahweh, the shofar is blown, it comes down, all the inhabitants of the land are going to tremble, right? Because this is that alien invasion they've all been afraid of, so-called alien invasion, right? Because Yahusha and his called out assembly are going to be that the alien threat that brings the whole world together. For the day of Yahweh cometh, for it is nigh at hand, a day of darkness and of gloominess, a day of clouds and of thick darkness, as the morning spread upon the mountains, a great people and a strong. There hath not been ever the like, neither shall any more after it, even to the ends of many generations. So let's jump down to verse 15. Blow the trumpet in Zion, blow the shofar in Zion, sanctify a fast, call a solemn assembly, gather the people. This is the gathering. Sanctify the congregation. This is the called out assembly that is gathered when the shofar is blown. Assemble the elders, gather the children, and those that suck the breast. Let the bridegroom go forth of his chamber, and let the bride out of her closet. Let the priests, the ministers of Yahweh, weep between the porch and the altar, and let them say, Spare thy people, Yahweh, and give not thine inheritance to reproach, that the heathen should rule over them. Wherefore should they say among the people, Where is their Elohim? Right? Yeah.
anyways, so we'll stop there. But it's just really interesting. So I brought up 2 Esdras because I wanted to let you know about what happens. It says right here, and the shofar shall sound aloud, and when all hear it, they shall suddenly be terrified. And at that time, friends shall make war on friends like enemies. Right. So this is kind of what we see in Matthew 24, nation against nation. People against people, but also another passage later in 2 Esdras, it says at this time also is when people stop this war, and then they unite their forces against Yahusha, which I think we're going to see. Actually, let's pull it up now. It's in 2 Esdras 13. 2 Esdras 13. After 7 days I dreamed a dream in the night, and behold, a wind arose from the sea and stirred up all its waves. And I looked, and behold, this wind made something like the figure of a man come up out of the heart of the sea. And I looked, and behold, that man flew with the clouds of heaven. For those of you that did watch part 1, we did a huge rabbit trail on who the clouds of heaven are. And wherever which is basically his Kodeshim, his called out ones, his assembly, his 144,000, I believe, and maybe possibly the great multitude. I'm not sure exactly how that works, and wherever he turned his face to look, everything under his gaze trembled. And whenever his voice issued from his mouth, all who heard his voice melted as wax melts when it feels the fire. After this I looked, and behold, an innumerable multitude of men were gathered together from the 4 winds of heaven to make war against the man who came up out of the sea. And I looked, and behold, he carved out for himself a great mountain, and flew upon it. And I tried to see the region of place which the mountain was. It was carved, but I could not. And I forgot to also put up Daniel 2. Daniel 2, I think it's 34 through 35, but I'll put 36. Oops. So I may be wrong. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Thou sawest till that stone was cut without hands. So backing up, I know I'm jumping all over the place. Hopefully you can follow me here. This is the dream that Nebuchadnezzar was given, and Daniel interpreted that giant statue. They had the head of gold, the chest and arms of silver, the waist and thighs of bronze or brass, and then the feet and the legs of iron and the feet of iron mixed with clay. And then at the end of those kingdoms, the stone that was cut without hands came and broke all these to pieces. And we're going to see what that is. Thou sawest till that stone was cut without hands. Right? And I looked, and behold, he carved out for himself a great mountain. He carved it out, right? So cut without human hands, which smote the image upon his feet that were of iron and clay, and brake them into pieces. Then was the iron, the clay, the brass, the silver, and the gold broken to pieces together, and became like the chaff of the summer threshing floors. And the wind carried them away, that no place was found for them. And the stone that smote the image became a great mountain. Became a great mountain and filled the whole earth. Okay, so this is New Jerusalem, as we're going to find out here in 2 Esdras 13. So again, and I beheld, he carved out for himself a great mountain and flew upon it. And I tried to see the region or place from which that mountain was carved, but I could not, right, because it was cut without hands. After this I looked, and behold, all who had gathered together against him to wage war were much afraid, yet dared to fight. And behold, when he saw the onrush of the approaching multitude, he neither lifted up his hand, nor held a spear or any weapon of war, but I saw only how he sent forth from his mouth as it were a stream of fire, and from his lips a flaming breath, and from his tongue he shot forth a storm of sparks. All these were mingled together, the stream of fire, and the flaming breath, and the great storm, and fell on the onrushing multitude, which was prepared to fight, and burned them all up, so that suddenly nothing was seen of the innumerable multitude, but only the dust of ashes and the smell of smoke. When I saw it, I was amazed. After this, I saw the same man come down from the mountain and call to himself another multitude which was peaceable. Then many people came to him, some of whom were joyful and some sorrowful. This is, I believe, the wise and the foolish. I believe the wise will be joyful and the foolish will be sorrowful. Some of them were bound, and some were bringing others as offerings. This is the interpretation of the vision. So some of that might have sounded really confusing to you. The great news is the angel Uriel gives us the interpretation. Sorry. Then in great fear I awoke and besought the Most High, and said, From the beginning thou hast shown thy servant these wonders, and hast deemed me worthy to have my prayer heard by thee. Now show me also the interpretation of this dream, for as I consider it in my mind, alas, for those who will be left in those days, and still more, alas, for those who are not left. For those who are not left will be sad, because they understand what is reserved for the last days, but cannot attain it. But alas for those who also are left, and for that very reason, for they shall see great dangers and much distress, as these dreams show. Yet it is better to come into these things through incurring peril than to pass from the world like a cloud and not see what shall happen in the last days. He answered me and said, I will tell the interpretation of the vision, and I will also explain to you the things which you have mentioned. As for what you have said about those who are left, this is the interpretation. He who brings the peril at that time will himself protect those who fall into peril, who have works and have faith in the Almighty, right? Faith without works is dead. Understand, therefore, that those who are left are more blessed than those who have died. This is the interpretation of the vision. As for you seeing a man come up from the heart of the sea, this is he whom the Most High has been keeping for many ages, who himself will deliver his creation, and he will direct those who are left. And as for your seeing wind and fire and a storm coming out of his mouth, and as for his not holding a spear or weapon of war, yet destroying the onrushing multitude which came to conquer him, this is right, the great battle where multitudes are destroyed. This is the interpretation. Behold, the days are coming when the Most High will deliver those who are on the earth, and bewilderment of mind shall come over those who dwell on the earth. And they shall plan to make war against one another, city against city, place against place, people against people, kingdom against kingdom. This is exactly what we saw and I know a lot of you are familiar with Matthew 24, which says this verbatim. City against, make war one against another, city against city, place against place, people against people, and kingdom against kingdom, right? And when these things come to pass, and these signs occur, which I showed you before, then my son shall be revealed. So I believe we're still on the cusp of this great war, this World War III that everybody's been talking about. I believe that's going to happen before this day that we're waiting for is going to happen. Excuse me. Shofar, so good. So when this happens, then my son will be revealed, whom you saw as a man coming up from the sea. And when all the nations hear his voice, every man shall leave his own land and the warfare that they have against one another, and an innumerable multitude shall be gathered together, as you saw, desiring to come and conquer him. So isn't that interesting? Let's pause for a second. This is the Hollywood narrative right here in one verse. What I was saying earlier about the alien deception, the alien threat, well, Hollywood keeps putting in the minds of the people that there's going to be this invasion, right? And when this invasion comes, people are going to have to gather together to fight this force. I mean, Independence Day is like the epitome of that. And in that movie, you see how everybody puts their differences aside, and they're like, "Hey, we're not each other's enemy. This is the real enemy." You see it in the Avengers movie, like Thanos and all that, right? Everybody unites. Everybody, even enemies, unite to go against this threat, to take it down. And and Hollywood teaches that if everybody comes together, they can defeat this force. Which this force comes down with superior technology. They come down with impenetrable barriers. I believe that they'll be shooting rockets at New Jerusalem, and it's going to be like we see in these alien movies. They have this superior technology, which obviously Yahweh has. All these weapons, I think, will be of none effect. But people will have in their minds, we just got to figure this out because we figured it out in these movies. If we come together, we can take this down. We can take this threat down. Sorry, I'm like getting excited here. But I think this is it right here. So let me read it again. Remember, I think we're going to see great war, people against people, nation against nation. But then this is going to happen right in the middle of that. The shofar is going to sound. The people are going to be gathered. New Jerusalem's coming down. And the world will turn their weapons against each other towards New Jerusalem and come together to take this down. So keep that in mind and read this again. So once again. And they shall plan to make war against another, city against city, place against place, people against people, kingdom against kingdom. And when these things shall come to pass, and the signs occur which I showed you before, then my son will be revealed, whom you saw as a man coming up from the sea. And when all the nations hear his voice, every man shall leave his own land and the warfare that they have against one another, right? They're going to take the guns off each other and point it towards New Jerusalem. And an innumerable multitude shall be gathered together, as you saw, desiring to come and conquer him, Messiah. But he will stand on the top of Mount Zion, and Zion will come and be made manifest to all people, prepared and built, as you saw the mountain carved without hands. Right, so it just showed us right here that mountain that we saw in Daniel, that mountain that we saw at the beginning of this chapter, is New Jerusalem, cut without hands. And he, my son, will reprove the assembled nations for their ungodliness. This was symbolized by the storm. And he will reproach them to their face with their evil thoughts and the torments with which they are to be tortured, which were symbolized by the flames, and will destroy them without effort by the Torah, the law, which was symbolized by fire. Amen. And as you see for your, and as for your seeing himself gather to him another, and as for your seeing him gather to himself another multitude that was peaceable, these are the 10 tribes which were led away from their own land into captivity in the days of King Hoshea, whom Shalmaneser, the king of the Assyrians, led captive. And he took them across the river, and they were taken into another land. But they formed for this plan for themselves, that they would leave the multitude of the nations and go to a more distant region where mankind had never lived, that there at least they might keep their statutes, which had not been kept in their own land. And they went by the narrow passages of the Euphrates River, for at that time the Most High performed signs for them, and stopped the channels of the river until they passed over. Through that region there was a long way to go, a journey of a year and a half, and that country is called Arzreth. I believe this is the dispersion of the 10 tribes into Europe, and then ultimately into America, which a lot of people do believe Arzreth here is America. So something interesting. And then lastly, then there they dwelt until the last times. Here we are. And now, when they are about to come again, the Most High will stop the channels of the river again, that they may be able to pass over. And therefore you saw the multitude gather in peace. Yeah. Anyways, so that's a long rabbit trail, but I thought that was really interesting of a passage to talk about with, and his voice was the sound of many waters. So really off topic, but I wanted to share with you another section where it was shown that he has a voice of many watchers, and what that prophecy would bring forth. So pretty interesting, right? Revelation 1:16, and he had in his right hand 7 stars, and out of his mouth went a sharp 2-edged sword, and his countenance was as the sun shines in his strength. Let's take a look at some passages here. Isaiah 49, Yeshayah 49, 1-2. Listen, O isles, unto me, and hearken ye, people from far. Yahweh has called me from the womb. This is specifically Messiah Yahusha, right? From the bowels of my mother hath he made mention of my name. Now, we saw that some of the apostles took hold of this as well. And his prophets like Jeremiah, same thing. And I think for his called out assembly, his end times remnant, which I know you guys know by now that I believe are his witnesses. In a sense, we are not, we're prophesying because we're sharing the scriptures with discernment and sharing it with people. So this can also, kind of in a shadow relate to us as well, because he separated us from the beginning of the earth. He knew who would be who from the beginning, from the foundation of the earth. Let that sink in. Think about it. He thought about you before the world was made. And he had made my mouth like a sharp sword. In the shadow of his hand he hath hid me, and made me a polished shaft. In his quiver hath he hid me. Hebrews 4:12. For the word of Yahweh is quick and powerful and sharper than any 2-edged sword, piercing even to the dividing asunder of soul and spirit and the joints and marrow, and as a discerner of the thoughts and the intents of the heart. Amen. And then lastly, so that's talking about the sharp 2-edged sword out of his mouth. It's the law, it's the Torah, it's the prophets, it's the writings, it's all of it. And his countenance was as the sun shines in his strength. And we saw that in the transfiguration, Matthew 17, 1-2. After 6 days, Yahusha taketh Peter, James, and John his brother, and bring them up to a high mountain apart, and was transfigured before them, and his face did shine as the sun, and his raiment was as white as the light. So amen to that. Awesome. So, okay, so next verse, Revelation 1:17. And when I saw him, I fell at his feet as dead, and he laid his right hand upon me, saying unto me, Fear not, I am the first and last. And we went over this in pretty good detail in part 1. So if you didn't watch part 1 and you want some more discernment on this, check out part 1. no need for us to go over it again. Revelation 1:18, I am he that lives and was dead, and behold, I am alive forevermore. Amen. And have the keys of Sheol and of death. And we talked about this last week as well. So this is kind of repetitive of what we talked about last week. So Revelation 1:19, write the things which you have seen, and the things which are, and the things which shall be hereafter, the mystery of the 7 stars which you saw in my right hand, and the 7 golden menorah. This is the candlestick, 7-branch candlestick. The 7 stars are the angels of the 7 called out assemblies, and the 7 menorah, the 7 candlesticks which you saw, are the 7 called out assemblies. So very simply, this has always symbolized the church, the ecclesia, if you will, is a little better description. This has always symbolized the called out assembly, the kodeshim of Yahweh. And as we saw earlier, we know that it's the branches that put forth the oil in it, and the light. This light was to continually be burning. The light symbolizes the law. So the law should always be in our heart, soul, and mind. It should be on our lips. It should be on our thoughts, as Deuteronomy 6 says, that we should wake up thinking about it. We should go to bed thinking about it. We should walk by the way. We should teach it to our children. It should continually be on our hearts. So the law should be burning within us at all times. Now, interesting, it says here also, the 7 stars are the angels of the 7 called out assemblies. Now, the only place I could really find this is really interesting. Let's take a look at this. This is in Enoch 20. Here, this is the 7 archangels. Are these the 7 angels that he mentions? It's not conclusive, but I think it's interesting, and I think it's worthy of testing. And these are the names of the holy angels, the Kodesh angels who watch. Uriel, this is the same angel that was talking to Ezra in the passage that we just read, or the passages we read. Uriel, one of the holy angels who is over the world and over Tartarus. Raphael, one of the holy angels who is over the spirits of men. Raguel, one of the holy angels who takes vengeance on the world of the luminaries. Michael, one of the holy angels who, to wit, he that is set over the best part of mankind and over chaos. Sarakael, one of the Kodesh angels who is set over the spirits, the ruachs, who sin in the spirit. Gabriel, one of the holy angels, the Kodesh angels, who is over paradise and the serpents and the cherubim. Remiel, one of the holy angels, whom Elohim set over those who rise. So, could this be the 7? Could this be the 7 angels spoken of here in Revelation 20? Again, not conclusive, but here's 7 angels, and these are like leaders, right? So I think it's definitely possible. Okay, I wanted to also read Hebrews 1:13 through 14. But to which of the angels said he at any time, sit on my right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool? Are they, the angels, not all ministering spirits, set forth to minister for them who shall be heirs of salvation? Amen, right? Pretty awesome. That's why all those times we see throughout the scriptures, they're like, no, don't bow down to me. Right? Don't worship me. Worship Yahweh. Because they know that that's what their role is, actually, is to serve us. And not like in a, I'm not saying it like in a slave kind of way or manner, but, that is their function, is what he says in Hebrews. So, okay, so here we are finally in chapter 2, and we're going to get into the 7 ecclesia, the 7 churches. And I want to re-go over what we went over last week just really quickly, because I thought it was so interesting that the meanings of the names of the 7 churches. So let's go over it again. So Ephesus means desirable or desired. Smyrna means myrrh, but we got to dig deeper, which means bitterness. And if we look in the book of 1 Adam and Eve, chapter 31, verse 2, Messiah Yahusha explains to Adam the symbolic meaning of what myrrh means, which means it's a token of the suffering and death that Yahusha would experience for us. So with myrrh, we can say bitterness of the suffering of his death, right? Pergamos, married tower / city. So we'll call it married city. Thyatira, sacrifice or sacrifice and offering. Sardis, prince of joy. Philadelphia, you all know this, brotherly love. Laodicea, just and lawful ruling people. There's many descriptions out there. Some said just ruling people, some said lawful ruling people. So I said, you know what? It's the same thing, just and lawful ruling people. I put it together. So when you put all those together, you get a message. The desired bitter suffering and death brings the married city and sacrifices and offerings to the Prince of Joy and brotherly love from a just and lawful ruling people. Amen, amen. So I just thought that is so awesome. Praise be to Yah for that. So I got a little comment here I want to preface before we get into the seven churches. And I don't know how many we'll be able to get into tonight, maybe one or two of them. But I want to read this real quickly. So with the descriptions of the seven churches, the ecclesias, I've seen many interpretations regarding them. Some will say these seven ecclesias span from the time of the apostles until now, so one following after the other in a timeline fashion. Another says that one or two may be around in these last days, but the rest have passed. As we dig into each ecclesia, you will notice that you may recognize the qualities of all of these ecclesia may be around now, and that is what the Ruach, the Spirit, has led me to understand. Now, I don't like making this comparison, but just so you can understand it better. The qualities of each of these seven called out assemblies reminds me of, this is totally secular, so just bear with me here. Okay, I'm not really I'm not equating it to be the same. I'm just giving you a something to think about, a comparison. Some of you are familiar with the Briggs-Meyer MTBI, the personality exam, which puts people in categories in a basic sense based off your personality and the choices you make. Of course, you can't box everybody into 16 personality types, but this is a modern way of explaining as to what we're going to see in the seven called out assemblies. They all have good characteristics. Some of them only have good characteristics, and some of them have some good characteristics, but some of them have some things they got to work on, right? So it's like what I truly believe is that in the teaching of these seven ecclesia, you're going to see great qualities in some of these, and you're going to see some things that they need to work on. But the great news is I think we can glean from all of these called out assemblies, right? And what's interesting is at the end of them, you'll see a reward, but I don't think that reward is specifically for that church or that ecclesia. I think that reward is for everybody, because we all have this, we have the eventual same reward, which we'll see. Now, people will have different crowns and that kind of stuff, but the basic premise of these rewards, which is to have everlasting life and to walk with Him in white and whatnot, for all those that overcome, that is, because I believe all those that overcome out of each church each ecclesia will have their reward, which we'll talk about here as we get into it. So yeah, like that Briggs-Myers thing, I took that long ago, and I'm not saying that that it's something to be heralded or whatever, but like it said, I was an INFJ, and then you look at the explanation of it, and you're like, well, that's pretty close to who I am, But again, that's really secular, not part of this discussion. But I just want to give you an example of kind of maybe what the theme overall of what these seven ecclesia are. Is it kind of it describes certain seven different types of people that I think that are alive right now that are quote unquote believers. So, all right, without further delay, let's get into the church, the ecclesia of Ephesus, right? And so let's give a quick synopsis of Ephesus. This is not going to be a quick one. Oh, yeah, well, let us read it anyways because we have to subscribe. Oh, I've got ad blocker. Okay, I get it. Okay. Well, darn. I wanted to share with you guys some basic stuff. How do I do this? Maybe not this time. Okay. Let's read this quick description of Ephesus. Ephesus, the capital of proconsular Asia, which was the western. Let me zoom in a little more. I know you guys want to like to read this sometimes with me. Here we go. Ephesus, the capital of proconsular Asia, which was the western part of Asia Minor. This is This is the consulate before Rome turned into a consulate, I imagine. Which was the western part of Asia Minor. It was colonized principally from Athens. In the times of the Romans, it bore the title of the first and greatest metropolis of Asia. It was distinguished for the temple of Diana, who there had her chief shrine, and for its theater, which was the largest in the world. capable of containing 50,000 spectators. It was like all ancient theaters open to the sky. Here were exhibited the fights of wild beasts and of men with beasts. Many Jews took up their residence in this city, and here the seeds of the gospel were sown immediately after Pentecost. At the close of his second missionary journey, about 51 AD, when Paul was returning from Greece to Syria, he first visited the city. He remained, however, for only a short time, as he was hastening to keep the feast. Right? So people who say that Paul, did away with the law of the feasts, you just misunderstand it. Now, we're going to get into it because there's some things that it's really hard to understand with Paul. I'm going to be honest with you, especially when you get into these churches and we're talking about food sacrificed to idols, because Yahusha says, don't do it, get away from it. And Paul's like, it's not a big deal. You're like, well, I'm going to go with Yahusha on this one. So, as he was hastening to keep the feast, probably of Pentecost at Jerusalem, but he left Aquila and Priscilla behind him to carry on the work of spreading the gospel. During his third missionary journey, Paul reached Ephesus from the upper coasts, i.e., from the inland parts of Asia Minor, and tarried here for about 3 years. And so successful and abundant were his labors that all they which dwelt in Asia heard the word of the Adonai Yahusha, both Jews and Greeks. Probably during this period, the 7 churches of the Apocalypse were founded, not by Paul's personal labors, but by missionaries whom he may have sent out from Ephesus, and by the influence of converts returning to their homes. On his return from his journey, Paul touched at Miletus, some 30 miles south of Ephesus, and sending for the presbyters of Ephesus to meet him there, he delivered to them that touching farewell charge which is recorded in Acts 20, 18-35. Ephesus is not again mentioned until the close of Paul's life, when he writes to Timothy, exhorting him to abide still at Ephesus. 2 of Paul's companions, Trophimus and Tychicus, were probably natives of Ephesus. In his second epistle to Timothy, Paul speaks of Onesiphorus as having served him in many things at Ephesus. He also sent Tychicus to Ephesus, probably to attend to the interests of the church there. Ephesus is twice mentioned in the Apocalypse. The Apostle John, according to tradition, spent many years in Ephesus, where he died and was buried. A part of the site of this once famous city is now occupied by a small Turkish village, Ayasaluk, which is regarded as a corruption of the 2 Greek words, Hygos Theologos, the holy divine. So there's a little bit about Ephesus. So let's move on. Revelation 2:1. Unto the angel of the called out assembly of Ephesus write, these things says he that holds the 7 stars in his right hand, who walks in the midst of the 7 golden candlesticks, menorah. I know your works and your labor and your patience. Right? He's like, you've got some good qualities. And how you cannot bear them which are evil. And you have tried them which say they are apostles and are not, and have found them liars. Okay? So, as I was just saying before, there's some interesting things that Paul says that I'm just going to straight up say I don't agree with. And one of them is when we're going to talk about this food sacrificed to idols. We're going to see it very starkly. Yahusha is like, I have something against you. You're mixing with food sacrificed to the idols and such and such. And then there's a passage from Paul that's like, hey, food sacrificed to idols, it's nothing. Don't even worry about it. And you're like, what? What's going on here? So, I'm not on the Paul as a false apostle bandwagon. Not by any means. I'm not. But there's just some passages in there that boggles my mind. Like the food sacrifice to idol thing. Like, what's going on here? And when he talks ill about circumcision, I get it. He basically, when it comes to circumcision, he's like, if you get circumcised and you deny Messiah, what does that mean? It means nothing. I get it. But I do believe circumcision is part of, is still relevant for us. Circumcision of the heart is what really matters. But it's like, is that a commandment that we can keep to circumcise ourselves and our sons? Yeah, I do. A lot of people, I'm sure, will argue with me about this because this, circumcision has been taught against for many centuries due to Paul's writings. But anyways, in general, Paul brought a lot of wisdom to the table that no other prophet did. So we'll talk about that in a second. So actually, let's slow down here. So we saw works, labor, and patience. They have amazing qualities. They're probably amazing human beings. They are probably loving, patient. They're probably kind. They're doing good deeds. Like maybe they're feeding the homeless. Maybe they're even doing missionary work. You know, it looks like maybe even a servant type of personality. And it says they cannot bear them which are evil. In our modern time, you know, could these people be possibly truth seekers, hating the evil and corruption of this world, maybe exposing the Illuminati and just wickedness of this world? You know, maybe these are truth seekers. Maybe these are truthers. And we'll go on a little further. And then you know, the apostles thing, right? And you have tried them which say they are apostles and are not, and have found them liars. You know, people will put this on Paul. Let's read a couple passages. This is I think this is pinpointing the false apostles or false prophets here. 1 John 4:1, Beloved, believe not every spirit, but try the spirits whether they are of Elohim, because many false prophets are gone out into the world. Matthew 7:15-23, Beware of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly are ravening wolves. Ye shall know them by their fruits. And it's always been about the Torah. That's the fruits Yahuwah has always been looking for. And Yahusha taught nothing different. He just taught in parables, so to veil the understanding for those that don't love his word and don't understand what the word actually says. Do men gather grapes of thorns or of figs and thistles? Right? Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit. A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit. Every tree that bringeth forth not good fruit is hewn down and cast into the fire. Wherefore by their fruits ye shall know them. Not everyone that saith unto me, Adonai, Adonai, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven, but he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven. Now, let's back up. Let's talk about Ephesus for a second here. These people in Ephesus, he's like, I know your works and your labor and your patience, right? And how you bear them which are evil. These are all good qualities you have, right? What kind of works do they have? Maybe it's right here. Many will say to me that day, Adonai, Adonai, have we not prophesied in their name? That's a good work. And in your name have cast out devils. That's a great work. And in your name have done many wonderful works. I've done missionary work. I've fed the poor, the homeless. I've given them a place to stay. I've done all these great things. And the Messiah says, and then I'll profess unto them, I never knew you. Depart from me, you that work iniquity. This word is lawlessness. They were lawless to his Torah. And we're going to see that they were rebuked here in Ephesus, right? So let's just keep reading. And have borne and have had patience for my name's sake, and have labored and have not fainted. All great stuff from this church. Nevertheless, he's like, nevertheless, I have somewhat against you, because you have left your first love. So we're going to talk about your first love in a second, but I'm getting ahead of myself. I want to go back to this Paul thing, right? This Paul is a false apostle thing. It's not Paul, in my opinion. Let's read a couple passages. Acts 20:17-31. And from Miletus he sent to Ephesus, and called the elders of the church. And when they were come into him, he said to them, You know from the first day that I came into Asia, after what manner I have been with you at all seasons, serving Yahuwah with all humility of mind, and with many tears and temptations which befell me by the lying in wait of the Jews. And how I kept back nothing that was profitable unto you, but have showed you and have taught you publicly from house to house, testifying both to the Jews and also to the Greeks, repentance towards Elohim and faith towards our Adonai Yahusha HaMashiach. Now, behold, I go bound in the Spirit unto Jerusalem, not knowing the things that shall befall me there, save that the Ruach HaKodesh witnesses in every city, saying that the bonds and afflictions abide me. But none of these things move me, neither count I my life dear unto myself, so that I might finish my course with joy, and the ministry which I have received of the Adonai Yahusha, to testify the gospel of the grace of Elohim. And now, behold, I know that ye all among whom I have gone preaching the kingdom of Elohim shall see my face no more. Here we go. He's got some warnings here. Wherefore I take to you this record this day, that I am of pure from the blood of all men, for I have not shunned to declare unto you all the counsel of Elohim. Take heed therefore unto yourselves and to all the flock over which the Ruach HaKodesh hath made you overseers, to feed the ecclesia of Elohim, which he hath purchased with his own blood. Here it is. This is the false apostles that I think he's talking about. For I know this, that after my departing shall grievous wolves enter in among you, not sparing the flock. Also of your own selves shall men arise, speaking perverse things to draw away disciples after them. Therefore watch and remember that by the space of 3 years I cease not to warn every one night and day with tears. 2 Corinthians 11:12 through 15. But what I do, that I will do, that I may cut off occasion from them which desire occasion, that wherein they glory they may be found even as we are. For such are false apostles, deceitful workers, transforming themselves into the apostles of Mashiach. And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. Therefore it is no great thing if his ministers also shall be transformed as the ministers of righteousness, whose end shall be according to their works. And how do we judge them? According to their fruits, right? You have men that will be drawing people unto themselves, gathering followers for themselves, and they will not be bringing forth fruits of the Torah. So if you want to do further study, Polycarp was a disciple of John the Apostle, right? Who wrote Revelation. And Polycarp had a lot of great things to say about Paul. He confirmed Paul. Polycarp was considered one of the three main. Here, Polycarp is regarded as one of the three chief apostolic fathers, along with Clement of Rome and Ignatius of Antioch. Okay, he confirmed Paul. We're going to read one quick chapter from Polycarp's letter. Just a quick chapter 3, right here. Brothers, I am not writing these things that concern righteousness to you because I took it upon myself to do so, but because you invited me to. Neither I nor anyone else can live up to the wisdom of the blessed and glorified Paul. When he was among you, he accurately and consistently taught the word of truth, the word of the Torah, in front of those who were living then. When he was away from you, he wrote you a letter. If you study that letter, you will find it to be the way to build you up in the faith you have been given, which, when it is followed by hope and preceded by love towards Elohim, Mashiach, and our neighbor, is the mother of us all. For if anyone has these graces inside and is moved by them, he has fulfilled the command of righteousness, since the one that has love is far from all sin. And we know that the love is defined by the Torah, so Polycarp was teaching the truth as well. Peter backs up Paul. So basically what I'm saying is, what I'm getting at is, if we're going to call Paul a false apostle, you've got to throw out all the book of Acts. You got to throw out all of Paul's letters, of course. You got to throw out 2 Peter here, which we're going to read right here. 2 Peter 3:15 through 18. On account of the long suffering of our Adonai is salvation, even as our beloved brother Paul, also according to the wisdom given unto him, hath written unto you, as also in all his epistles, speaking in them of these things, in which are some things hard to be understood. So even Peter was like, he says some stuff that it's just like, I don't know, which they that are unlearned and are unstable rest, as they do other scriptures, unto their own destruction. So he prophesied that people would use Paul's letters for lawlessness. Ye therefore, beloved, seeing ye know these things before. He's like, I'm prophesying to you right now. Beware lest ye also, being led away with the error of the wicked, fall from your own steadfastness. But grow in grace and the knowledge of our Adonai and Savior, Yahushua HaMashiach. To him be glory both now and forever. Amen. So again, you got to throw out 2 Peter to perpetrate that Paul is a false apostle. Oops. We already read Psalm 1. We'll move forward. This is a test for nowadays. We've got to test people by the fruit, adherence to the commands of the Torah, aka the truth. And Paul spoke boldly for the truth. He spoke in parables, just like Yahusha taught. So let's establish that Psalm 142 says, Thy righteousness is everlasting righteousness, and thy law, which the Hebrew word is Torah, is the truth. The truth. The truth, period. And Paul knew this. Paul was a Pharisee. He memorized the scriptures. Romans 1:18, for the wrath of Elohim is revealed from heaven against all ungodliness and unrighteousness, the opposite of righteousness, right? Unrighteousness of men who hold the truth, the Torah, in unrighteousness. He just spoke in code. Romans 2:8, but unto them that are contentious and do not obey the truth, but obey unrighteousness. See, can you not see that Paul knew what Psalm 119, 142 says. Righteousness is equated to the law, the Torah, the truth. And so again, but unto them that are contentious and do not obey the truth, but obey unrighteousness, which is the opposite of righteousness, indignation and wrath. Romans 15:8. Now I say that Yahushua HaMashiach was a minister of the circumcision for the truth of Elohim, to confirm the promises made unto the fathers. This is not making sense. 1 Corinthians 13:6. Rejoiceth not in iniquity, which is lawlessness, but rejoiceth in the truth. Do you not see this stark contrast here? Lawlessness, lawfulness. Galatians 3:1. O foolish Galatians, who hath bewitched you, that you should not obey the truth? Paul knew Psalm 119, 142 like the back of his hand. And it's funny, that's not funny, it's horrible that the modern day church will actually use this against people like us, right? Who hath bewitched you that you should not obey the truth, right? That you go right back to the law. Like, oh my goodness, obeying the truth is the law. Before whose eyes Yahushua HaMashiach hath been evidently set forth, crucified among you. Galatians 5:7. Ye did run well. Who did hinder you that you should not obey the truth? And yes, some of you are probably saying, well, Messiah, Yahusha, is the way, the truth, and life. Yes, he proclaimed himself to be the Torah, because the Torah is also life, is the way. Torah is known as the way. I don't know if I included that here, did I? Maybe we'll just sidetrack real quick. Right? So Psalm. Blessed are the undefiled in the way, who walk in the Torah of Yahuwah. I'm not going to get into it now, but also Torah says that by keeping it, it is your life. And we also just saw it's the truth. Ephesians 4:15. But in speaking the truth in love, may grow up into all things, which is the head, even Mashiach. Ephesians 4:21. If so be that ye have heard him and have been taught by him, as the truth is in Yahusha. 2 Thessalonians 2:7-13. For the mystery of iniquity, lawlessness, doth already work. Only he who now letteth will let until he be taken out of the way. And then shall that wicked be revealed, whom the Adonai shall consume with the spirit of his mouth, and shall destroy with the brightness of his coming, even him whose coming is after the working of Satan, with all power and signs and lying wonders, and with deceivableness of unrighteousness in them that perish, because they receive not the love of the truth, that they might be saved. And for this cause Elohim shall send them a strong delusion, that they should believe a lie, that they might all be damned who believed not the truth, but had pleasure in unrighteousness. But we are bound to give thanks always to Elohim for you, brethren, beloved of Yahuwah, because Elohim hath from the beginning chosen you to salvation through sanctification of the Spirit and belief of the truth. Just a few more. 1 Timothy 2:4, who will have all men to be saved, and, right? So salvation is first, and come to the knowledge of the truth, the Torah. Paul taught it very, very, very well. He just spoke in parables. Acts 24:14. But this I confess unto thee, that after the way, the Torah, which they call heresy, so I worship I, the Elohim of my fathers, believing all things which are written in the law, the Torah, and the prophets. That is not your false apostle, brothers and sisters. Okay, so going back here again, so the Church of Ephesus, they did call out the false apostles, right? It wasn't Paul. And have borne and have patience, and for my name's sakes have labored and not fainted. These are people that have great works, right? But nevertheless, I have something against you, because you have left your first love. What is the first love? Okay, I'll actually back up for a second. Let's talk about works. It says they have works, right? Or do the first works. I'm sorry. It talks about left your first love. Remember, wherefore you have fallen, repent, and do the first works. What is this word here? Do the first works. Let's look at it. The word is ergon. Let's look at a couple uses here, right? Now when John had the prison, the works of Christ, right? But all their works. This is what the people do. Mark 13, and then every man his work, and commanded to porter to watch. And Yahusha said, let her alone, why trouble her? She hath wrought a good work unto me. Yahusha said to them, "My meat is to do the will of him that sent me to finish his work." And they said unto him, "What shall we do that we might work the works of Elohim?" Do the works of Abraham. So, anyways, obviously this is some form of works here, right? So let's talk about what it means to have left your first love. Modern day church will say that you left Jesus, you left Messiah, your first love. He's not our first love. Well, in a sense, he is, and I'll explain that. Actually, let me explain a little further. Deuteronomy 6:1-8, because he is Yahusha is the lawgiver, right? I believe it was Yahusha that was the lawgiver. The Torah is him. So Deuteronomy 6:1-8. Now these are the commandments, the statutes, and the judgments which Yahweh your Elohim commanded to teach you, that you might do them in the land whether you go to possess it, that you might fear Yahweh your Elohim, to keep all his statutes and his commandments, which I command you this day, you and your son's son, all the days of your life, that your days may be prolonged. Hear therefore, O Israel, and observe to do it, that it may be well with you, and that you may increase mightily, as Yahweh Eloheinu of your fathers has promised you, in a land that flows with milk and honey. Hear, O Israel, Yahweh our Elohim is one Yahweh, and thou shalt love Yahweh thy Elohim with all thy heart, with all thy soul, and with all thy might. So this is our commanded, our first love. And this is confirmed right here. And these words which I command you this day shall be in your heart. And thou shalt teach them diligently unto your children, and shalt talk of them when you sit in your house, and when you walk by the way, when you lie down, when you rise up. And you shall bind them for a sign upon your hand, and they shall be as frontlets between your eyes. So in my opinion, from what I see in the scriptures, that our first love is the words, the commandments that shall be in our hearts. So again, nevertheless, so all these good works you had, nevertheless, I have someone against you, because you have left your first love. Remember, therefore, when you have fallen, and repent and do the first works, or else I'll come unto you quickly and will remove your menorah, your 7-branch candlestick, out of his place, except you repent. So it's the same thing as we saw in Matthew 7:21-23. He's like, you did all these great things, but I didn't know you, because you didn't keep the commandments. He is a just Elohim. His law is just, period. And it is interesting, right? His commandments, they should be a sign upon our hand, and they shall be as frontlets between our eyes. It's the very same thing that we see the mark in their right hand or in their foreheads. It's the very same thing. I'm not saying very same thing, it's the opposite. So I believe, truly, you're either going to have the mark of Yahweh, or you're going to have the mark of the beast. And I think the mark of the beast purely is having the lack of the mark of Yahweh by keeping his commandments. Simple as that. Makes it very simple to understand. And then he goes on here to say, Revelation 2:6, but this you have, that you hate the deeds of the Nicolaitans, which I also hate. He that has an ear, let him hear what the Ruach says unto the called out assemblies. Now here's promise number 1. To him that overcomes will I give to eat of the tree of life, which is in the midst of the paradise of Yahuwah. Right? So let's back up right here. They hate the deeds of the Nicolaitans. I want to read this commentary. I usually don't like doing this, but because this Nicolaitans thing isn't anywhere other than this passage, I don't have anything else to go off of scripturally. So I want to defer to somebody that has maybe a little more wisdom here than I do of who the Nicolaitans are. So this is Elcott's commentary for English readers for the Nicolaitans. The Nicolaitans were, as has been expressed, the antinomians of the Asiatic church. Okay? Let's look up the word antinomian, what it means. Antinomian, let me zoom in here a little bit so you can see it for yourself. One antinomian, one who holds that under the gospel dispensation of grace, the moral law is of no use or obligation, because faith alone is necessary to salvation. That's your lawless people there. So again, the Nicolaitans were, as has been expressed, the antinomians of the Asiatic church. The life and conduct were little thought of, and the faith professed was everything. Is that not where we are today? Some have thought that they were a sect who derived their name under some colorable pretext from Nicholas the proselyte. Others hold that the name is purely symbolical, signifying destroyer of the people, and that it is no more than the Greek form of Balaam. See notes below. The existence of a sect called the Nicolaitans in the 2nd century is attested by Irenaeus, Tertullian, and Clement of Alexandria, which we spoke about earlier. So, long story short, Nicolaitans taught faith alone, and that obedience to the Torah was worthless, was meaningless, don't need it, it's done away with. Where are we today? The same place. So it is interesting, right? He that has an ear, we already read that. So that's the Nicolaitans. So further study on the Nicolaitans right here, and I'll make sure to put this link in the description box as well, or the comment section. I'll try to get all the links together here. So, in conclusion here, right, what did they have to overcome? Verse 4 through 5, which is the keeping of the first works, the love, the commandments. Notice it says, he who has an ear, let him hear what the Ruach says to the assemblies, right? Let him hear what he says to the assemblies. Which means, that we can learn from each ecclesia, even if we aren't part of it. And I believe the rewards for everyone that overcomes for each church, each ecclesia, are scattered through all the churches, but are all for one. Or no, one for all. No, all of them are for all. There you go. And it lines up with the promise of Revelation 22:14. Over this first one, eating of the tree of life, which this confirms our conclusion of this church. Blessed are they that do his commandments, that they have the right to the tree of life, which we just read, and may enter into the gates into the city. The city is New Jerusalem. So this is my conclusion on that. So it is interesting. Before we actually, unfortunately, I think we're going to have to end it here. This is a short one, and as you guys probably already realized, this is a recording because my wife and I were just taking a quick little trip up to St. Louis this weekend. But before I came back to the Torah, the commandments, I actually would put myself in this category. And as we continue to go along through these ecclesia, I want you to take note because they will be interesting. You may recognize yourself in some of these, and you may recognize yourself in all of these. And this whole thing could just all be symbolic because some of us could be have a little bit of Ephesus in us, some of us can have a little Smyrna in us, and but I think we're all shooting for Philadelphia. So we'll see with that. But unfortunately, we only got through one church today, but we'll try to get through quite a few of them next week. And also, again, keep a lookout for this video that I wanted to put out about that movement we spoke about at the beginning of this. So let's get gathered together in a little bit of prayer. And I want to remind you all about the Zoom studies. If you want to go to, it's one extra W. Oh, here we go. You want to go to parableofthevineyard.com. It's super zoomed in. These Zoom studies we have right here. This is what we're doing now. But these Zoom studies are like more of a personal one-on-one fellowship. We've got a handful for men and a handful for women. Most of them happen on Saturdays, on Shabbat. But we've got a men's study on Wednesday, and we've got a temple maintenance going on Monday nights. But we may actually be shifting that to also a Saturday as well. So just if you want to keep in touch and if you want some extra fellowship, this is a place where you can talk one-on-one to people, or it's actually a group setting. But you can be heard, and you can be and have some great fellowship. So sign up if you like at www.parableofthevineyard.com. And otherwise, what else did I want to mention? Oh, yes, we've got a sister in need. Her name is Patrice Wolverton, and she is in the midst of her trials right now, and just it's been one thing after another with her, and she can really use our financial assistance. And she's got a PayPal. Or if you just want to maybe pray for her, that's great. But anybody that has maybe a little extra, maybe if you were planning on giving some to me, maybe just rethink that, maybe give it to her instead. But it's spelled WOLVERTON 1969 @gmail.com. So that's phonetically, it's Alpha, Papa, Whiskey, Oscar, Lima, Victor, Echo, Romeo, Tango, Oscar, Nancy, 1969 @gmail.com. And just pray about it, consider it. She is a sister in need, and we know that we're supposed to help the poor, the afflicted, the widows, the orphans. So just keep that in mind and keep her in mind. And if you can't help, maybe just keep her in prayer. That may be all she may need. Maybe Abba's got a way of delivering her. I don't know. But her name is Patrice Wolverton. Some of you may be friends with her on Facebook. And if you're on Facebook, friend her. If you're not on Facebook, I get it. I'm still actually highly considering deleting my personal Facebook page and just keeping up the ministry one. Don't need to get to that rabbit trail, but it is what it is. But also, probably about a 10-minute break, and you should see the pre-recorded Torah portion, week 20, coming up as well, which is interesting timing because it talks about Israel bringing forth and putting the oil bringing forth the oil for the lamps to keep the Torah burning continually. So awesome symbology and awesome timing, right? So also, we'll be talking about the priestly breastplate, which I think this is actually upside down. I don't know. It's just symbolic of the priestly breastplate on the shofar. Let's do one more blast. Since I'm recording this during the day and the kids aren't here, excuse me, children, they're not baby goats. Let's give this a blow, eh? You sounded Canadian there. Eh? My shirt. That's weird. It's the green screen thing. All right, praise be to Yahuwah, and let's just think of that as a reminder of the day we actually hear the shofar blast that we are waiting for, because that's going to be a day of rejoicing for us and a day of mourning for the world. So let us bow our hearts and thank Abba for allowing us to study the scriptures like this, and I pray that this was a blessing to you, and looking really forward to next week, because these church studies ecclesia studies are really, really intense and in depth here. So let's bow our hearts and petition to Abba. Heavenly Father, Yahuwah, Most High, the Elohim of Avraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov, we just come before you in your Son's name, Yahushua HaMashiach, to whom we love and we believe and obey and want to walk as he walked. Abba, cultivate in our heart your Torah, that we may bring forth the fruits that you've desired for so long. We thank you for even giving us the understanding of your Son, of the truth of him, and of the truth, your Torah, and we just want to be obedient. Abba, help us. We know that it's a struggle for many of us. We may have, I just have different situations. Abba, it's impossible to name them all. Just help us all, each individually, in our situations, that we can be as obedient as possible to you. And we just bless you and thank you. We just can't wait for the day that we're with you in New Yerushalayim, that we can rejoice forevermore, and we can walk out your Torah perfectly as it was intended for man to do. And we just bless you. We glorify your name, Yahuwah Sevaoth. We glorify your Son's name, Yahushua HaMashiach, to which every knee shall bow. And we love you and thank you, and are eagerly waiting your return. And we're waiting for you, as your scriptures say to do. Blessings to you in Yahushua's name. Amen. Brothers and sisters, we're going to end with the song of Moshe, our song for our time, and the song of what I believe is the Exodus 15 is what's going to be sung in Revelation 15, the song of victory. Because I know that the Deuteronomy 32 is also called the song of Moshe. It just doesn't fit the context. A lot of it is basically Yahuwah condemning the people for their wicked behavior and whatnot, prophesying that they would turn away from him and whatnot. Whereas the Song of Moshe in Exodus 15 is all about the Exodus, getting away from oppression, getting away from slavery, and being under Yahuwah's arms. And it's a song of victory, which that's kind of what happens. And, it's after the second Exodus we're waiting for. So those of you that are like, Adam, it's not Exodus 15, it's Deuteronomy 32. I hear you. And I can see where you're coming from. I really can. But just where I'm at now, I really believe it is Exodus 15, the Song of Moshe. So with that, I want to leave you with, excuse me, going to leave the sister unnamed because I want her reward to come from Yahweh. But look what she sent for me. It's the Aaronic blessing in both English and Hebrew and in phonetic Hebrew. So I'm going to read it for you in English and I'm going to read it for you in Hebrew. Yahweh bless you and keep you. Yahweh make his face shine upon you and be gracious unto you. Yahweh lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace. Numbers 6:24-26. Now in Hebrew. Yevarecha Yahweh ve'yishme recha. Ya'er Yahweh panav elecha v'chnu neka. Yisa Yahweh panav elecha ve'yashem. Lecha shalom. Be blessed, brothers and sisters, and Shabbat shalom.
I sing to Yahweh, for he is highly exalted. The horse and its rider he has thrown into the sea. Yah is my strength and song, and he has become my deliverance. He is my El, and I praise him, Elohim of my father. And I exalt him. Yahweh is a man of battle. Yahweh is his name. He has cast Pharaoh's chariots and his army into the sea. And his chosen officers are drowned in the sea of reeds. The depths covered them. They went down to the bottom like a stone. Your right hand, O Yahweh, has become great in power. Your right hand, O Yahweh, has crushed the enemy. And in the greatness of your excellence, you pulled down those who rose up against you. You sent forth your wrath. It consumes them like stubble, and with the wind of your nostrils, the waters were heaped up. The floods stood like a wall, the depths became stiff in the heart of the sea. The enemy said, I pursue, I overtake, I divide the spoil, my being is satisfied on them. I draw out my sword, my hand destroys them. You blew with your wind, the sea covered them, they sank like lead in the mighty waters. Who is like you? Oh, Yahweh, among the mighty ones. Who is like you, great in Kodeshah, awesome in praises, working wonders? You stretched out your right hand, the earth swallowed them. In your kindness, you led the people whom you have redeemed. In your strength, you guided them to your Kodesh dwelling. Peoples heard, they trembled. Anguish gripped the inhabitants of Pelasheth. Then the chiefs of Edom were troubled, the mighty men of Moab. Trembling grips them, all the inhabitants of Canaan melted. Fear and dread fell on them by the greatness of your arm. They are as silent as a stone. until your people pass over, O Yahuwah. Until the people whom you have bought pass over. You bring them in and plant them in the mountain of your inheritance, in the place, O Yahuwah, which you have made for your own dwelling, the Mikdash, O Yahuwah, which your hands have prepared. Yahweh reigns forever and ever.
Bemidbar, Numbers, chapter 1. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe in the wilderness of Sinai, in the tabernacle of the assembly, on the first day of the second month, in the second year after they were come out of the land of Mitzrayim, saying,
Take ye the sum of all the assembly of the children of Yasharel, after their families, by the house of their fathers, with the number of their names, every male by their polls, from 20 years old and upward, all that are able to go forth to war in Yasharel. You and Aharon shall number them by their armies, and with you there shall be a man of every tribe, every one head of the house of his fathers. And these are the names of the men that shall stand with you. Of the tribe of Reuben, Elitzer, the son of Shedeur; of Shimon, Shalumiel, the son of Suri Yeshdai; of Yehuda, Nachshon, the son of Aminadab; of Yissachar, Nethaniel, the son of Suar; of Zebulun, Eliav, the son of Shalom; of the children of Joseph; of Ephraim, Elishama, the son of Amihud; of Manasseh, Gamliel, the son of Pedasdur; of Benjamin, Abidan, the son of Gideoni; of Dan, Achiezer, the son of Amishadai; of Asher, Pagiel, the son of Okran; of Gad, Eliasaph, the son of Deuel; of Naphtali, Ahira, the son of Enan.
These were the renowned of the assembly, princes of the tribes of their fathers, heads of thousands in Yasharel. And Moshe and Aharon took these men which are expressed by their names, and they assembled all the assembly together on the first day of the second month. And they declared their pedigrees after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upwards by their polls. As Yahweh commanded Moshe, so he numbered them in the wilderness of Sinai. And the children of Reuben, Yasharel's eldest son, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, by their polls, every male from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Reuben, were 46,500. Of the children of Shimon, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, those that were numbered of them, according to the number of the names, by their polls, every male from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Shimon, were 59,300. Of the children of Gad, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Gad, were 45,650. Of the children of Yehudah, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Yehudah, were 314,600. Of the children of Issachar, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Issachar, were 54,400. Of the children of Zebulun, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Zebulun, were 57,400. Of the children of Joseph, namely, of the children of Ephraim, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Ephraim, were 40,500. Of the children of Manasseh, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Manasseh, were 32,200. Of the children of Benjamin, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Benjamin, were 35,400. Of the children of Dan, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Dan, were 62,700. Of the children of Asher, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Asher, were 41,500. Of the children of Naphtali, through their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Naphtali, were 53,400. These are those that were numbered, which Moshe and Aharon numbered, and the princes of Yashrael, being 12 men, each one was for the house of his fathers. So were all those that were numbered of the children of Yashrael, by the house of their fathers, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war in Yashrael. Even all they that were numbered were 600,000 and 3,550. But the Leviim, after the tribe of their fathers, were not numbered among them. For Yahweh had spoken unto Moshe, saying,
Only you shall not number the tribe of Levi, neither take the sum of them among the children of Yasharel. But you shall appoint the Leviim over the tabernacle of testimony, and over all the vessels thereof, and over all things that belong to it. They shall bear the tabernacle, and all the vessels thereof, and they shall minister unto it, and shall encamp around about the tabernacle. And when the tabernacle sets forth, the Leviim shall take it down, and when the tabernacle is to be pitched, the Leviim shall set it up, and the stranger that comes nigh shall be put to death. And the children of Yasharel shall pitch their tents, every man by his own camp, and every man by his own standard, throughout their hosts. But the Leviim shall pitch round about the tabernacle of testimony, that there be no wrath upon the assembly of the children of Yasharel. And the Leviim shall guard the watch of the tabernacle, of testimony.
And the children of Yashar'el did according to all that Yahweh commanded Moshe. So did they. Bemidbar, Numbers, chapter 2. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, and unto El Aharon, saying,
Every man of the children of Yashar'el shall pitch by his own standard, with the ensign of their father's house far off about the tabernacle of the assembly shall they pitch. And on the east side, towards the rising of the sun, shall they of the standard of the camp of Yehuda pitch throughout their armies. And Nachshon, the son of Aminadab, shall be captain of the children of Yehuda.
And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 314,600.
And those that do pitch next to him shall be the tribe of Issachar. And Nathaniel, the son of Zuar, shall be captain of the children of Issachar.
And his host, and those that were numbered thereof, were 54,400.
Then the tribe of Zebulun, and Eliav, the son of Chelon, shall be the captain of the children of Zebulun.
And his host, and those that were numbered thereof, were 57,400. All that were numbered in the camp of Yehuda were 100,000, 6,400 throughout their armies.
These shall first set forth. On the south side shall be the standard of the camp of Reuven, according to their armies. And the captain of the children of Reuven shall be Elitzur, the son of Shedeur.
And his host, and those that were numbered thereof, were 46,500.
And those which pitch by him shall be the tribe of Shimon. And the captain of the children of Shimon shall be Shalumiel, the son of Shaddai.
And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 59,300.
Then the tribe of Gad, and the captain of the sons of Gad shall be Eliasaph, the son of Reuel.
And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 45,650. All that were numbered in the camp of Reuven were 100,050 and 1,450 throughout their armies.
And they shall set forth in the second rank. Then the tabernacle of the assembly shall set forward with the camp of the Leviim in the midst of the camp. As they encamp, so shall they set forward, every man in his place by their standards. On the west side shall be the standard of the camp of Ephraim, according to their armies. And the captain of the sons of Ephraim shall be Elishama, the son of Ammihud.
And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 40,500.
And by him shall be the tribe of Manasseh. And the captain of the children of Manasseh shall be Gamliel, the son of Pedastur.
And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 32,200.
Then the tribe of Benjamin, and the captain of the sons of Benjamin shall be Abidan, the son of Gideoni.
And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 35,400. All that were numbered of the camp of Ephraim were 100,000 and 8,100 throughout their armies.
And they shall go forward in the third rank. The standard of the camp of Dan shall be on the north side by their armies. And the captain of the children of Dan shall be Achiezer, the son of Ammishaddai.
And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 62,700.
And those that encamp by him shall be the tribe of Asher. And the captain of the children of Asher shall be Pagiel, the son of Okran.
And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 41,500.
Then the tribe of Naphtali, and the captain of the children of Naphtali shall be Ahira, the son of Enan.
And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 53,400. All they that were numbered in the camp of Dan were 100,050 and 7,600.
They shall go hindmost with their standards.
These are those which were numbered of the children of Yashar'el by the house of their fathers. All those that were numbered of the camps throughout their host were 600,000 and 3,550. But the Leviim were not numbered among the children of Yashrael, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And the children of Yashrael did according to all that Yahweh commanded Moshe. So they pitched by their standards, and so they set forward, everyone after their families, according to the house of their fathers. Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 3. These also are the generations of Aharon and Moshe, in the day that Yahweh spoke with Moshe in Mount Sinai. And these are the names of the sons of Aharon: Nadav, the firstborn, and Avihu, Eleazar, and Ithamar. These are the names of the sons of Aharon, the priests which were anointed, whom he consecrated to minister in the priest's office. And Nadav and Avihu died before Yahweh, when they offered strange fire before Yahweh, in the wilderness of Sinai, and they had no children. And Eleazar and Ithamar ministered in the priest's office, in the sight of Aharon their father. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Bring the tribe of Levi near, and present them before Aharon the priest, that they may minister unto him. And they shall guard his watch, and the watch of the whole assembly before the tabernacle of the assembly, to do the service of the tabernacle. And they shall guard all the instruments of the tabernacle of the assembly, and the charge of the children of Yasharel, to do the service of the tabernacle. And you shall give the Leviim unto Aharon and to his sons. They are wholly given unto him out of the children of Yasharel. And you shall appoint Aharon and his sons, and they shall guard their priest's office, and the stranger that comes nigh shall be put to death.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
And I, behold, I have taken the Leviim from among the children of Yasharel, instead of all the firstborn that opens the womb among the children of Yasharel. Therefore the Leviim shall be mine, because all the firstborn are mine. For on the day that I smote all the firstborn in the land of Mitzrayim, I hallowed unto me all the firstborn in Yasharel, both man and beast. Mine shall they be. I am Yahweh.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe in the wilderness of Sinai, saying,
Number the children of Levi after the house of their fathers, by their families. Every male from a month old and upward shall you number them.
And Moshe numbered them according to the word of Yahweh, as he was commanded. And these were the sons of Levi by their names, Gershon, and Kohath, and Merari. And these are the names of the sons of Gershon by their families, Livni, and Shimei. And the sons of Kohath by their families, Amram, and Yitzchar, Chevron, and Uziel. And the sons of Merari by their families, Machli, and Mushi. These are the families of the Leviim, according to the house of their fathers. Of Gershon was the family of the Libniim, and the family of the Shimeim. These are the families of the Gershonim. Those that were numbered of them, according to the number of all the males, from a month old and upward, even those that were numbered of them were 7,500.
The families of the Gershonim shall pitch behind the tabernacle westward, and the chief of the house of the father of the Gershonim shall be Eliasaph, the son of Lael. And the charge of the sons of Gershon in the tabernacle of the assembly shall be the tabernacle, and the tent, the covering thereof, and the hanging for the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, and the hangings of the court, and the curtain for the door of the court, which is by the tabernacle, and by the altar round about, and the cords of it for all the service thereof.
And of Kohath was the family of the Amramim, and the family of the Yitzharim, and the family of the Chevronim, and the family of the Uzielim. These are the families of the Kohathim. In the number of all the males, from a month old and upward, were 8,600, guarding the watch of the sanctuary.
The families of the sons of Kohath shall pitch on the side of the tabernacle southward, and the chief of the house of the father of the families of the Kohathim shall be Elitzaphan, the son of Uziel. And their charge shall be the ark, and the table, and the menorah, 7-branched candlestick, and the altars, and the vessels of the sanctuary, wherewith they minister, and the hanging and all the service thereof. And Eleazar, the son of Aharon the priest, shall be chief over the chief of the Leviim, and have the oversight of them that guard the watch of the sanctuary.
Of Merari was the family of the Machlim, and the family of the Mushim. These are the families of Merari, and those that were numbered of them, according to the number of all the males, from a month old and upward, were 6,200.
And the chief of the house of the father of the families of Merari shall be Zuriel, the son of Avihail. These shall pitch on the side of the tabernacle northward. And under the custody and charge of the sons of Merari shall be the boards of the tabernacle, and the bars thereof, and the pillars thereof, and the sockets thereof, and all the vessels thereof, and all that serves thereto, and the pillars of the court round about, and their sockets, and their pins, and their cords. But those that encamp before the tabernacle towards the east, even before the tabernacle of the assembly, eastward, shall be Moshe, and Aharon, and his sons, guarding the watch of the sanctuary, for the watch of the children of Yasharel, and the stranger that comes nigh shall be put to death.
And all that were numbered of the Leviim, which Moshe and Aharon numbered at the commandment of Yahweh, throughout their families, all the males from a month old and upward, were 22,000. And Yahweh said unto El Moshe,
Number all the firstborn of the males of the children of Yasharel, from a month old and upward, and take the number of their names, and you shall take the Leviim for me. I am Yahweh, instead of all the firstborn among the children of Yasharel, and the cattle of the Leviim, instead of all the firstlings among the cattle of the children of Yasharel.
And Moshe numbered, as Yahweh commanded him, all the firstborn among the children of Yasharel, and all the firstborn males by the number of names, from a month old and upward, of those that were numbered of them, were 22,213. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, saying,
Take the Leviim, instead of all the firstborn among the children of Yasharel, and the cattle of the Leviim, instead of their cattle, and the Leviim shall be mine. I am Yahweh. And for those that are to be redeemed of the 213 of the firstborn of the children of Yasharel, which are more than the Leviim, you shall even take 5 shekels apiece by the poll. After the shekel of the sanctuary shall you take them, and you shall give the money wherewith the odd number of them is to be redeemed unto Aharon and to his sons.
And Moshe took the redemption money of them that were over and above them that were redeemed by the Leviim. Of the firstborn of the children of Yasharel took he the money, 1,365 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary. And Moshe gave the money of them that were redeemed unto Aharon and to his sons, according to the word of Yahweh, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. Bemidbar, Numbers, chapter 4. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe and unto El Aharon, saying,
Take the sum of the sons of Kohath from among the sons of Levi, after their families, by the house of their fathers, from 30 years old and upward, even until 50 years old, all that enter into the host, to do the work in the tabernacle of the assembly. This shall be the service of the sons of Kohath in the tabernacle of the assembly, about the most holy things. And when the camp sets forward, Aharon shall come, and his sons, and they shall take down the covering veil, and cover the ark of the testimony with it, and shall put thereon the covering of badger skins, and shall spread over it a cloth wholly of blue, and shall put in the staves thereof, and upon the table of showbread they shall spread a cloth of blue, and put thereon the dishes, the spoons, the bowls, and covers to cover withal, and the continual bread shall be thereon. And they shall spread upon them a cloth of scarlet, and cover the same with a covering of badger skins, and shall put in the staves thereof. And they shall take a cloth of blue, and cover the menorah, 7-branched candlestick, of the light, and his lamps, and his tongs, and his snuff dishes, and all the oil vessels thereof, wherewith they minister unto it. And they shall put it, and all the vessels thereof, within a covering of badger skins, and shall put it upon a bar. And upon the golden altar they shall spread a cloth of blue, and cover it with a covering of badger skins, and shall put the staves thereof. And they shall take all the instruments of ministry, wherewith they minister in the sanctuary, and put them in a cloth of blue, and cover them with a covering of badger skins, and shall put them on a bar. And they shall take away the ashes from the altar, and spread a purple cloth thereon. And they shall put upon all the vessels thereof, wherewith they minister about it, even the censers, the flesh hooks, the shovels, the basins, all the vessels of the altar. And they shall spread upon it a covering of badger skins, and put to the staves of it. And when Aharon and his sons have made an end of covering the sanctuary, and all the vessels of the sanctuary, as the camp is to set forward, after that the sons of Kohath shall come to bear it, but they shall not touch any holy thing, lest they die. These things are the burden of the sons of Kohath in the tabernacle of the assembly. And to the office of Eleazar, the son of Aharon, the priest, pertains the oil for the light, and the sweet incense, and the daily meat offering, and the anointing oil, and the oversight of all the tabernacle, and of all that therein is, in the sanctuary, and in the vessels thereof.
And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe and unto El Aharon, saying,
Cut ye not off the tribe of the families of the Kohathim from among the Leviim, but thus do unto them, that they may live and not die. When they approach unto the most holy things, Aharon and his sons shall go in, and appoint them every one to his service and to his burden. But they shall not go in to see when the holy things are covered, lest they die.
And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, saying,
Take also the sum of the sons of Gershon throughout the houses of their fathers, by their families, from 30 years old and upward, until 50 years old, shall you number them. All that enter in to perform the service, to do the work in the tabernacle of the assembly. This is the service of the families of the Gershonim, to serve and for burdens. And they shall bear the curtains of the tabernacle, and the tabernacle of the assembly, his covering, and the covering of the badger skins that is above upon it, and the hanging for the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, and the hangings of the court, and the hangings for the door of the gate of the court, which is by the tabernacle, and by the altar round about, and their cords, and all the instruments of their service, and all that is made for them, so shall they serve. At the appointment of Aharon and his sons shall be all the service of the sons of the Gershonim, in all their burdens, and in all their service, and he shall appoint unto them in charge all their burdens. This is the service of the families of the sons of Gershon in the tabernacle of the assembly, and their charge shall be under the hand of Ithamar, the son of Aharon, the priest. As for the sons of Merari, you shall number them after their families, by the house of their fathers. From 30 years old and upward, even unto 50 years old, shall you number them, every one that enters into the service, to do the work of the tabernacle of the assembly. And this is the charge of their burden, according to all their service in the tabernacle of the assembly, the boards of the tabernacle, and the bars thereof, and the pillars thereof, and sockets thereof, and the pillars of the court round about, and their sockets, and their pins, and their cords, with all their instruments, and with all their service, and by name ye shall reckon the instruments of the charge of their burden. This is the service of the families of the sons of Merari, according to all their service in the tabernacle of the assembly, under the head of Ithamar, the son of Aharon, the priest.
And Moshe and Aharon and the chief of the assembly numbered the sons of the Kohathim after their families, and after the house of their fathers, from 30 years old and upward, even unto 50 years old, every one that enters into the service, for the work in the tabernacle of the assembly. And those that were numbered of them by their families were 2,750. These were they that were numbered of the families of the Kohathim, all that might do service in the tabernacle of the assembly, which Moshe and Aharon did number according to the commandment of Yahweh by the hand of Moshe. And those that were numbered of the sons of Gershon throughout their families, and by the house of their fathers, from 30 years old and upward, even unto 50 years old, everyone that enters into the service for the work in the tabernacle of the assembly. Even those that were numbered of them throughout their families, by the house of their fathers, were 2,630. These are they that were numbered of the families of the sons of Gershon, of all that might do service in the tabernacle of the assembly, whom Moshe and Aharon did number according to the commandment of Yahweh. And those that were numbered of the families of the sons of Merari, throughout their families, by the house of their fathers, from 30 years old and upward, even unto 50 years old, everyone that entered into the service for the work in the tabernacle of the assembly. Even those that were numbered of them after their families were 3,200. These be those that were numbered of the families of the sons of Merari, whom Moshe and Aharon numbered according to the word of Yahweh by the hand of Moshe. All those that were numbered of the Leviim, whom Moshe and Aharon and the chief of Yisrael numbered, after their families, and after the house of their fathers, from 30 years old and upward, even unto 50 years old, everyone that came to do the service of the ministry, and the service of the burden in the tabernacle of the assembly, even those that were numbered of them, were 8,540. According to the commandment of Yahweh, they were numbered by the hand of Moshe, everyone according to his service, and according to his burden. Thus were they numbered of him, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. Bamidbar, Numbers, chapter 5. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Command the children of Yasharel that they put out of the camp every leper, and every one that has an issue, whosoever is defiled by the dead. Both male and female shall ye put out, without the camp shall ye put them, that they defile not their camp, in the midst whereof I dwell.
And the children of Yasharel did so, and put them out without the camp, as Yahweh spoke unto Moshe. So did the children of Yasharel. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, when a man or woman shall commit any sin that men commit, to do a trespass against Yahweh, and that person be guilty, then they shall confess their sin which they have done, and he shall recompense his trespass with the principal thereof, and add unto it the fifth part thereof, and give it unto him against whom he has trespassed. But if the man have no kinsman to recompense the trespass unto, let the trespass be recompensed unto Yahweh, even to the priest, beside the ram of the atonement, whereby an atonement shall be made for him. And every offering of all the holy things of the children of Yasharel, which they bring unto the priest, shall be his. And every man's hallowed thing shall be his. Whatsoever any man gives the priest, it shall be his.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, If any man's woman go aside, and commit a trespass against him, and a man lie with her carnally, and it be hid from the eyes of her man, and be kept close, and she be defiled, and there be no witness against her, neither she be taken with the manner, and the ruach of jealousy come upon him, and he be jealous of his woman, and she be defiled. Or if the ruach of jealousy come upon him, and he be jealous of his woman, and she be not defiled, then shall the man bring his woman unto the priest, and he shall bring her offering for her, the 10th part of an ephah of barley meal. He shall pour no oil upon it, nor put frankincense thereon, for it is an offering of jealousy, an offering of memorial, bringing iniquity to remembrance. And the priest shall bring her near, and set her before Yahweh. And the priest shall take holy water in an earthen vessel, and of the dust that is in the floor of the tabernacle the priest shall take, and put it into the water. And the priest shall set the woman before Yahweh, and uncover the woman's head, and put the offering of memorial in her hands, which is the jealousy offering. And the priest shall have in his hand the bitter water that causes the curse. And the priest shall charge her by an oath, and say unto the woman, If no man have lain with you, and if you have not gone aside to uncleanness with another instead of your man, be free from this bitter water that causes the curse. But if you have gone aside to another instead of your man, and if you be defiled, and some man have lain with you beside your man, then the priest shall charge the woman with an oath of cursing, and the priest shall say unto the woman, Yahweh make you a curse and an oath among your people, when Yahweh makes your thigh to rot, and your belly to swell. And this water that causes the curse shall go into your bowels, to make your belly to swell, and your thigh to rot. And the woman shall say, Amen, Amen. And the priest shall write these curses in a sefer, and he shall blot them out with the bitter water. And he shall cause the woman to drink the bitter water that causes the curse, and the water that causes the curse shall enter into her and become bitter. Then the priest shall take the jealousy offering out of the woman's hand, and shall wave the offering before Yahweh, and offer it upon the altar. And the priest shall take a handful of the offering, even the memorial thereof, and burn it upon the altar, and afterward shall cause the woman to drink the water. And when he has made her to drink the water, then it shall come to pass, that if she be defiled, and have done trespass against her man, that the water that causes the curse shall enter into her, and become bitter, and her belly shall swell, and her thigh shall rot, and the woman shall be a curse among her people. And if the woman be not defiled, but be clean, then she shall be free, and shall conceive seed. This is the Torah of jealousies, when a woman goes aside to another instead of her man, and is defiled. Or when the ruach of jealousy come upon him, and he be jealous over his woman, and shall set the woman before Yahweh, and the priest shall execute upon her all this Torah. Then shall the man be guiltless from iniquity, and his woman shall bear her iniquity.
Bemidbar. Numbers chapter 6. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, When either man or woman shall separate themselves to vow a vow of a Nazir, to separate themselves unto Yahweh, he shall separate himself from wine and strong drink, and shall drink no vinegar of wine, or vinegar of strong drink. Neither shall he drink any liquor of grapes, nor eat moist grapes, or dried. All the days of his separation shall he eat nothing that is made of the vine tree, from the kernels even to the husk. All the days of the vow of his separation there shall no razor come upon his head, until the days be fulfilled, in which he separates himself unto Yahweh. He shall be holy, and shall let the locks of the hair of his head grow. All the days that he separates himself unto Yahweh, he shall come at no dead body. He shall not make himself unclean for his father, or for his mother, for his brother, or for his sister, when they die, because the consecration of his Elohim is upon his head. All the days of his separation he is holy unto Yahweh. And if any man die very suddenly by him, and he has defiled the head of his consecration, then he shall shave his head in the day of his cleansing. On the 7th day shall he shave it. And on the 8th day he shall bring 2 turtle doves, or 2 young pigeons, to the priest, to the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And the priest shall offer the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering, and make an atonement for him, for that he sinned by the dead, and shall hallow his head that same day. And he shall consecrate unto Yahweh the days of his separation, and shall bring a lamb of the first year for a trespass offering. But the days that were before shall be lost, because his separation was defiled. And this is the Torah of the Nazir. When the days of his separation are fulfilled, he shall be brought unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, and he shall offer his offering unto Yahweh, 1 he-lamb of the first year, without blemish, for a burnt offering, and 1 ewe-lamb of the first year, without blemish, for a sin offering, and 1 ram without blemish, for peace offerings, and a basket of matzah, unleavened bread, cakes of fine flour mingled with oil, and wafers of matzah anointed with oil, and their meat offering, and their drink offerings. And the priest shall bring them before Yahweh, and shall offer his sin offering and his burnt offering. And he shall offer the ram for a sacrifice of peace offerings unto Yahuwah, with the basket of matzah. The priest shall offer also his meat offering and his drink offering. And the Nazir shall shave the head of his separation at the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, and shall take the hair of the head of his separation, and put it in the fire which is under the sacrifice of the peace offerings. And the priest shall take the sodden shoulder of the ram, and one matzah cake out of the basket, and one matzah wafer, and shall put them upon the hands of the Nazir, after the hair of his separation is shaven. And the priest shall wave them for a wave offering before Yahuwah. This is holy for the priest, with the wave breast and heave shoulder, and after that the Nazir may drink wine. This is the Torah of the Nazir, who has vowed, and of his offering unto Yahuwah for his separation, beside that his hand shall get, according to the vow which he vowed, so he must do after the Torah of his separation.
And Yahuwah spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto Aharon and unto his sons, saying, On this wise ye shall bless the children of Yasharel, saying unto them, Yahuwah bless you and guard you. Yahuwah make his face shine upon you and be gracious unto you. Yahuwah lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace. And they shall put my name upon the children of Yasharel, and I will bless them.
Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 7. And it came to pass on the day that Moshe had fully set up the tabernacle, and had anointed it, and sanctified it, and all the instruments thereof, both the altar and all the vessels thereof, and had anointed them, and sanctified them, that the princes of Yasharel, heads of the house of their fathers, who were the princes of the tribes, and were over them that were numbered, offered. And they brought their offering before Yahuwah, 6 covered wagons, and 12 oxen, a wagon for 2 of the princes, and for each one an ox. And they brought them before the tabernacle. And Yahuwah spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Take it of them, that they may be to do the service of the tabernacle of the assembly, and you shall give them unto the Leviim, to every man according to his service.
And Moshe took the wagons and the oxen, and gave them unto the Leviim. 2 wagons and 4 oxen he gave unto the sons of Gershon, according to their service. And 4 wagons and 8 oxen he gave unto the sons of Merari, according unto their service, under the hand of Ithamar, the son of Aharon the priest. But unto the sons of Kohath he gave none, because the service of the sanctuary belonging unto them was that they should bear upon their shoulders. And the princes offered for dedicating of the altar in the day that it was anointed. Even the princes offered their offering before the altar. And Yahuwah said unto Moshe,
They shall offer their offering, each prince on his day, for the dedicating of the altar.
And he that offered his offering the first day was Nechshon, the son of Amminadab, of the tribe of Yehudah. And his offering was 1 silver charger, the weight thereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary. Both of them were full of fine flour, mingled with oil for a meat offering. 1 spoon of 10 shekels of gold, full of incense. 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering. 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering. And for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Nechshon, the son of Amminadab. On the second day, Nethanel, the son of Tzuar, prince of Issachar, did offer. he offered for his offering 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering. 1 spoon of gold of 10 shekels, full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Nathanael, the son of Zuar. On the 3rd day, Eliav, the son of Chelon, prince of the children of Zebulun, did offer. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels, full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Eliav, the son of Chelon. On the 4th day, Elitzur, the son of Shedur, prince of the children of Reuben, did offer. His offering was 1 silver charger of the weight of 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels, full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Elitzur, the son of Shedur. On the 5th day, Shelumiel, the son of Tzurishaddai, prince of the children of Shimon, did offer. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels, full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Shelumiel, the son of Tzurishaddai. On the 6th day, Elisaph, the son of Deuel, prince of the children of Gad, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, of the weight of 130 shekels, a silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels, full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Elisaph, the son of Deuel. On the 7th day, Elishama, the son of Ammihud, prince of the children of Ephraim, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels, full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Elishama, the son of Ammihud. On the 8th day offered Gamaliel, the son of Pedatsur, prince of the children of Manasseh. His offering was 1 silver charger of the weight of 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering. 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Gamaliel, the son of Pedatsur. On the 9th day, Avidan, the son of Gidonai, prince of the children of Benjamin, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Avidan, the son of Gidonai. On the 10th day, Achiezer, the son of Ammishaddai, prince of the children of Dan, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Achiezer, the son of Ammishaddai. On the 11th day, Pagiel, the son of Okran, prince of the children of Asher, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Pagiel, the son of Okran. On the 12th day, Achira, the son of Enan, prince of the children of Naphtali, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Achira, the son of Enan. This was the dedication of the altar, in the day when it was anointed, by the princes of Yashrael. 12 chargers of silver, 12 silver bowls, 12 spoons of gold, each charger of silver weighing 130 shekels, each bowl 70. All the silver vessels weighed 2,400 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary. The golden spoons were 12, full of incense, weighing 10 shekels apiece, after the shekel of the sanctuary. All the gold of the spoons was 120 shekels. All the oxen for the burnt offering were 12 bullocks, the rams 12, the lambs of the first year 12, with their meat offering, and the kids of the goats for sin offering 12. And all the oxen for the sacrifice of the peace offerings were 24 bullocks, the rams 60, the he-goats 60, the lambs of the first year 60. This was the dedication of the altar after that it was anointed. And when Moshe was gone into the tabernacle of the assembly to speak with him, then he heard the voice of one speaking unto him from off the mercy seat that was upon the ark of the testimony, from between the two cherubim. And he spoke unto him. Bamidbar, Numbers chapter 8. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, saying,
Speak unto El Aharon, and say unto him, When you light the lamps, the 7 lamps shall give light over against the menorah.
And Aharon did so. He lighted the lamps thereof over against the menorah, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And this work of the menorah was of beaten gold. Unto the shaft thereof, unto the flowers thereof, was beaten work, according unto the pattern which Yahweh had showed Moshe. So he made the menorah. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Take the Levi'im from among the children of Yasharel, and cleanse them. And thus shall you do unto them, to cleanse them. Sprinkle water purifying upon them, and let them shave all their flesh, and let them wash their clothes, and so make themselves clean. Then let them take a young bullock with his meat offering, even fine flour mingled with oil. And another young bullock shall you take for a sin offering. And you shall bring the Levi'im before the tabernacle of the assembly. And you shall gather the whole assembly of the children of Yasharel together. And you shall bring the Levi'im before Yahweh. And the children of Yasharel shall put their hands upon the Levi'im. And Aharon shall offer the Levi'im before Yahweh for an offering of the children of Yasharel, that they may execute the service of Yahweh. And the Levi'im shall lay their hands upon the heads of the bullocks. And you shall offer the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering, unto Yahweh, to make an atonement for the Levi'im. And you shall set the Levi'im before Aharon, and before his sons, and offer them for an offering unto Yahweh. Thus shall you separate the Levi'im from among the children of Yasharel, and the Levi'im shall be mine. And after that shall the Levi'im go in to do the service of the tabernacle of the assembly, and you shall cleanse them, and offer them for an offering. For they are wholly given unto me from among the children of Yasharel, instead of such as open every womb, even instead of the firstborn of all the children of Yasharel, have I taken them unto me. For all the firstborn of the children of Yasharel are mine, both man and beast. On the day that I smote every firstborn in the land of Mitzrayim, I sanctified them for myself. And I have taken the Levi'im for all the firstborn of the children of Yasharel. And I have given the Levi'im as a gift to Aharon and to his sons from among the children of Yasharel, to do the service of the children of Yasharel in the tabernacle of the assembly, and to make an atonement for the children of Yasharel, that there be no plague among the children of Yasharel, when the children of Yasharel come nigh unto the sanctuary.
And Moshe and Aharon and all the assembly of the children of Yasharel did to the Levi'im according unto all that Yahweh commanded Moshe concerning the Levi'im. So did the children of Yasharel unto them. And the Levi'im were purified, and they washed their clothes. And Aharon offered them as an offering before Yahweh. And Aharon made an atonement for them to cleanse them. And after that went the Levi'im in to do their service in the tabernacle of the assembly before Aharon, and before his sons, as Yahweh had commanded Moshe concerning the Levi'im, so did they unto them. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
This is that belongs unto the Levi'im, from 25 years old and upward. They shall go in to wait upon the service of the tabernacle of the assembly. And from the age of 50 years they shall cease waiting upon the service thereof, and shall serve no more, but shall minister with their brethren in the tabernacle of the assembly, to guard the watch, and shall do no service. Thus shall you do unto the Levi'im touching their charge.
Bamidbar, Numbers chapter 9. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe in the wilderness of Sinai, in the first month of the second year, after they were come out of the land of Mitzrayim, saying,
Let the children of Yasharel also keep the Pesach at his appointed time, in the 14th day of this month at evening. Ye shall keep it in his appointed time, according to all the rites of it, and according to all the ceremonies thereof, shall ye keep it.
And Moshe spoke unto the children of Yasharel that they should keep the Pesach. And they kept the Pesach on the 14th day of the first month at evening in the wilderness of Sinai, according to all that Yahweh commanded Moshe. So did the children of Yasharel. And there were certain men who were defiled by the dead body of a man, that they could not keep the Pesach on that day. And they came before Moshe and before Aharon on that day. And those men said unto him,
We are defiled by the dead body of a man. Wherefore are we kept back, and we may not offer an offering of Yahuwah on his appointed season among the children of Yasharel.
And Moshe said unto them, Stand still, and I will hear what Yahweh will command concerning you. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, saying, If any man of you, or of your posterity, shall be unclean by reason of a dead body, or be in a journey afar off, yet he shall keep the Pesach unto Yahuwah. The 14th day of the second month at evening they shall keep it, and eat it with matzah and bitter herbs. They shall leave none of it unto the morning, nor break any bone of it. According to all the ordinances of the Pesach, they shall keep it. But the man that is clean, and is not in a journey, and forbears to keep the Pesach, even the same soul shall be cut off from among his people, because he brought not the offering of Yahuwah in his appointed season. That man shall bear his sin. And if a stranger shall sojourn among you, and will keep the Pesach unto Yahuwah, according to the ordinance of the Pesach, and according to the manner thereof, so shall he do. Ye shall have one ordinance both for the stranger and for him that was born in the land.
And on the day that the tabernacle was reared up, the cloud covered the tabernacle, namely, the tent of the testimony. And at evening there was upon the tabernacle, as it were, the appearance of fire, until the morning. So it was always. The cloud covered it by day, and the appearance of fire by night. And when the cloud was taken up from the tabernacle, then after that the children of Yasharel journeyed. And in the place where the cloud abode, there the children of Yasharel pitched their tents. At the commandment of Yahweh the children of Yasharel journeyed, and at the commandment of Yahweh they pitched. As long as the cloud abode upon the tabernacle, they rested in their tents. And when the cloud tarried long upon the tabernacle many days, then the children of Yasharel did guard the watch of Yahweh, and journeyed not. And so it was, when the cloud was a few days upon the tabernacle, according to the commandment of Yahweh, they abode in their tents, and according to the commandment of Yahweh they journeyed. And so it was, when the cloud abode from evening unto the morning, and that the cloud was taken up in the morning, then they journeyed. Whether it was by day or by night that the cloud was taken up, they journeyed. Or whether it were 2 days, or a month, or a year, that the cloud tarried upon the tabernacle, remaining thereon, the children of Yasharel abode in their tents, and journeyed not. But when it was taken up, they journeyed. At the commandment of Yahweh they rested in their tents, and at the commandment of Yahweh they journeyed. They guarded the watch of Yahweh at the commandment of Yahweh by the hand of Moshe. Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 10. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, saying,
Make you 2 trumpets of silver, of a whole piece shall you make them, that you may use them for the calling of the assembly, and for the journeying of the camps. And when they shall blow them, all the assembly shall assemble themselves to you at the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And if they blow but with one trumpet, then the princes, which are heads of the thousands of Yasharel, shall gather themselves unto you. When ye blow an alarm, then the camps that lie on the east part shall go forward. When ye blow an alarm the second time, then the camps that lie on the south side shall take their journey. They shall blow an alarm for their journeys. But when the assembly is to be gathered together, ye shall blow, but ye shall not sound an alarm. And the sons of Aharon, the priest, shall blow with the trumpets, and they shall be to you for an ordinance forever throughout your generations. And if ye go to war in your land against the enemy that oppresses you, and ye shall blow an alarm with the trumpets, and ye shall be remembered before Yahuwah Elohim, and ye shall be saved from your enemies. Also in the day of your gladness, and in your solemn days, and in the beginnings of your months, ye shall blow with the trumpets over your burnt offerings, and over the sacrifices of your peace offerings, that they may be to you for a memorial before your Elohim. I am Yahuwah Elohim.
And it came to pass on the 20th day of the second month, in the second year, that the cloud was taken up from off the tabernacle of the testimony. And the children of Yashrael took their journeys out of the wilderness of Sinai, and the cloud rested in the wilderness of Paran. And they first took their journey according to the commandment of Yahweh by the hand of Moshe. In the first place went the standard of the camp of the children of Yehudah, according to their armies, and over his host was Nechshon, the son of Amminadab. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Issachar was Nathanael, the son of Tzuar. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Zebulun was Eliav, the son of Chelon. And the tabernacle was taken down, and the sons of Gershon and the sons of Merari set forward, bearing the tabernacle. And the standard of the camp of Reuven set forward according to their armies, and over his host was Elitzur, the son of Shedur. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Shimon was Shelumiel, the son of Tzurishaddai. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Gad was Elisaph, the son of Deuel. And the Kohathim set forward, bearing the sanctuary, and the other did set up the tabernacle against they came. And the standard of the camp of the children of Ephraim set forward according to their armies, and over his host was Elishama, the son of Ammihud. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Manasseh was Gamliel, the son of Pedatsur. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Benjamin was Avidan, the son of Gidonai. And the standard of the camp of the children of Dan set forward, which was the rearward of all the camps throughout their hosts. And over his host was Achiezer, the son of Ammishaddai. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Asher was Pagiel, the son of Okran. And over the host of the tribe of the children of Naphtali was Achira, the son of Enan. Thus were the journeyings of the children of Yashrael, according to their armies when they set forward. And Moshe said unto Chovav, the son of Reuel, the Midianite, Moshe's father-in-law, We are journeying unto the place of which Yahweh said, I will give it you. Come with us, and we will do you good. For Yahweh has spoken good concerning Yashrael. And he said unto him,
I will not go, but I will depart to my own land, and to my kindred.
And he said, Leave us not, I pray you, for as much as you know how we are to encamp in the wilderness, and you may be to us instead of eyes. And it shall be, if you go with us, yea, it shall be, that what goodness Yahweh shall do unto us, the same will we do unto you. And they departed from the mount of Yahweh 3 days' journey. And the ark of the covenant of Yahweh went before them in 3 days' journey, to search out a resting place for them. And the cloud of Yahweh was upon them by day, when they went out of the camp. And it came to pass, when the ark set forward, that Moshe said, Rise up, Yahweh, and let your enemies be scattered, and let them that hate you flee before you. And when it rested, he said, Return, O Yahweh, unto the many thousands of Yashrael. Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 11. And when the people complained, it displeased Yahweh, and Yahweh heard it, and his anger was kindled. And the fire of Yahweh burnt among them, and consumed them that were in the uttermost parts of the camp. And the people cried unto Moshe, and when Moshe prayed unto El Yahweh, the fire was quenched. And he called the name of the place Taverah, because the fire of Yahweh burnt among them. And the mixed multitude that was among them fell a-lusting. And the children of Yashrael also wept again and said,
Who shall give us flesh to eat? We remember the fish, which we did eat in Mitzrayim freely, the cucumbers, and the melons, and the leeks, and the onions, and the garlic. But now our soul is dried away. There's nothing at all, because this manna before our eyes.
and the manna was as coriander seed, and the color thereof as the color of delm. And the people went about and gathered it, and ground it in mills, or beat it in a mortar, and baked it in pans, and made cakes of it. And the taste of it was as the taste of fresh oil. And when the dew fell upon the camp in the night, the manna fell upon it. Then Moshe heard the people weep throughout their families, every man in the door of his tent. And the anger of Yahweh was kindled greatly. Moshe also was displeased. And Moshe said unto Yahweh, Wherefore have you afflicted your servant? And wherefore have I not found favor in your sight, that you lay the burden of all this people upon me? Have I conceived all this people? Have I begotten them? That you should say unto me, Carry them in your bosom, as a nursing father bears the sucking child, unto the land which you swore unto their fathers? Whence should I have flesh to give unto all this people? For they weep unto me, saying, Give us flesh, that we may eat. I am not able to bear all this people alone, because it is too heavy for me. And if you deal thus with me, kill me, I pray you, out of hand, if I have found favor in your sight, and let me not see my wretchedness. And Yahweh said unto Moshe,
Gather unto me 70 men of the elders of Yasharel, whom you know to be elders of the people, and officers over them, and bring them unto the tabernacle of the assembly, that they may stand there with you. And I will come down and talk with you there, and I will take of the ruach which is upon you, and will put it upon them, and they shall bear the burden of the people with you, that you bear it not yourself alone. And say you unto the people, Sanctify yourselves against tomorrow, and ye shall eat flesh, for ye have wept in the ears of Yahweh, saying, Who shall give us flesh to eat? For it was well with us in Mitzrayim. Therefore Yahweh will give you flesh, and ye shall eat. Ye shall not eat 1 day, nor 2 days, nor 5 days, neither 10 days, nor 20 days, but even a whole month, until it comes out at your nostrils, and it will be loathsome unto you, because that ye have despised Yahweh, which is among you, and have wept before him, saying, Why came we forth out of Mitzrayim?
And Moshe said, The people, among whom I am, are 600,000 footmen. And you have said, I will give them flesh, that they may eat a whole month. Shall the flocks and the herds be slain for them to suffice them? Or shall all the fish of the sea be gathered together for them, to suffice them? And Yahweh said unto Moshe,
Is Yahweh's hand waxed short? You shall see now whether my word shall come to pass unto you, or not.
And Moshe went out, and told the people the words of Yahweh, and gathered the 70 men of the elders of the people, and set them round about the tabernacle. And Yahweh came down in a cloud, and spoke unto him, and took of the ruach that was upon him, and gave it unto the 70 elders. And it came to pass, that when the ruach rested upon them, they prophesied, and did not cease. But there remained 2 of the men in the camp. The name of the one was Eldad, and the name of the other Medad. And the ruach rested upon them. And they were of them that were written, but went not out unto the tabernacle. And they prophesied in the camp. And there ran a young man and told Moshe, and said, Eldad and Medad do prophesy in the camp. And Yahusha, the son of Nun, the servant of Moshe, one of his young men, answered and said,
My lord Moshe, forbid them.
And Moshe said unto him, Envy you for my sake? Would to Elohim that all Yahweh's people were prophets, and that Yahweh would put his ruach upon them. And Moshe got him into the camp, he and the elders of Yashrael. And there went forth a wind from Yahweh, and brought the quails from the sea, and let them fall by the camp, as it were a day's journey on this side, and as it were a day's journey on the other side, round about the camp, and as it were 2 cubits high upon the face of the earth. And the people stood up all that day, and all that night, and all the next day, and they gathered the quails. He that gathered least gathered 10 homers, and they spread them all abroad for themselves round about the camp. And while the flesh was yet between their teeth, ere it was chewed, the wrath of Yahweh was kindled against the people, and Yahweh smote the people with a very great plague. And he called the name of that place Kivrot hat Ta'ava, because there they buried the people that lusted. And the people journeyed from Kivrot hat Ta'ava unto Chatzeroth, and abode at Chatzeroth. Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 12. And Miriam and Aharon spoke against Moshe because of the Cushite woman whom he had married, for he had married a Cushite woman. And they said,
Has Yahweh indeed spoken only by Moshe? Has he not spoken also by us?
and Yahweh heard it. Now the man Moshe was very meek, above all the men which were upon the face of the earth. And Yahweh spoke suddenly unto El Moshe, and unto El Aharon, and unto Miriam.
Come out, ye three, unto the tabernacle of the assembly.
And they 3 came out. And Yahweh came down in the pillar of the cloud, and stood in the door of the tabernacle, and called Aharon and Miriam, and they both came forth. And he said,
Hear now my words. If there be a prophet among you, I, Yahweh, will make myself known unto him in a vision, and will speak unto him in a dream. My servant Moshe is not so, who is faithful in all my house. With him will I speak mouth to mouth, even apparently, and not in dark speeches and in similitudes. Of Yahweh shall he behold. Wherefore then were ye not afraid to speak against my servant Moshe?
and the anger of Yahweh was kindled against him, and he departed. And the cloud departed from off the tabernacle, and behold, Miriam became leprous, white as snow. And Aharon looked upon Miriam, and behold, she was leprous. And Aharon said unto Moshe,
Alas, my Lord, I beseech you, lay not the sin upon us, wherein we have done foolishly, and wherein we have sinned. Let her not be as one dead, of whom the flesh is half consumed when he comes out of his mother's womb.
And Moshe cried unto El Yahweh, saying, Heal her now, O El, I beseech you. And Yahweh said unto Moshe,
If her father had but spit in her face, should she not be ashamed 7 days? Let her be shut out from the camp 7 days, and after that, let her be received in again.
And Miriam was shut out from the camp 7 days, and the people journeyed not till Miriam was brought in again. And afterward the people removed from Chatzeroth, and pitched in the wilderness of Paran. Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 13. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Send you men, that they may search the land of Canaan, which I give unto the children of Yasharel. Of every tribe of their fathers shall ye send a man, every one a ruler among them.
And Moshe, by the commandment of Yahweh, sent them from the wilderness of Paran. All those men were heads of the children of Yasharel. And these were their names: of the tribe of Reuven, Shammua, the son of Zakur; of the tribe of Shimon, Shaphat, the son of Horai; of the tribe of Yehudah, Caleb, the son of Yefuneh; of the tribe of Issachar, Yigal, the son of Yosef; of the tribe of Ephraim, Husha, the son of Nun; of the tribe of Benjamin, Palti, the son of Raphu; of the tribe of Zebulun, Gadiel, the son of Sodi; of the tribe of Yosef, namely, of the tribe of Manasseh, Gadi, the son of Susi; of the tribe of Dan, Amiel, the son of Gemali; of the tribe of Asher, Setur, son of Mikael; of the tribe of Naphtali, Nachbi, the son of Vofsi. Of the tribe of Gad, Geuel, the son of Maki. These are the names of the men which Moshe sent to spy out the land. And Moshe called Husha, the son of Nun, Yahusha. And Moshe sent them to spy out the land of Canaan, and said unto them,
Get you up this way southward, and go up into the mountain, and see the land, what it is, and the people that dwell therein, whether they be strong or weak, few or many, and what the land is that they dwell in, whether it be good or bad, and what cities they be that they dwell in, whether in tents or in strongholds, and what the land is, whether it be fat or lean, whether there be wood therein or not. And be ye of good courage, and bring of the fruit of the land.
Now the time was the time of the first ripe grapes. So they went up, and searched the land from the wilderness of Sin unto Rehov, as men come to Hamath. And they ascended by the Negev, and came unto Hebron, where Achiman, Shishai, and Talmai, the children of Anak, were. Now Hebron was built 7 years before Tzoan in Mitzrayim. And they came unto the brook of Eshcol, and cut down from thence a branch with one cluster of grapes, and they bore it between two upon a staff. And they brought of the pomegranates, and of the figs. The place was called Nachal Eshcol, because of the cluster of grapes which the children of Yashrael cut down from thence. And they returned from searching of the land after 40 days. And they went and came to El Moshe, and to El Aharon, and to all the assembly of the children of Yashrael, unto the wilderness of Paran, to Kadesh, and brought back word unto them, and unto all the assembly, and showed them the fruit of the land. And they told him and said,
We came unto the land whither you sent us, and surely it flows with milk and honey, and this is the fruit of it. Nevertheless, the people be strong that dwell in the land, and the cities are walled and very great. And moreover, we saw the children of Anak there. The Amalekim dwell in the land of the Negev, and the Hittim, and the Yebusim, and the Imorim dwell in the mountains, and the Kinanim dwell by the sea, and by the coast of the Yarden.
And Caleb stilled the people before Moshe, and said,
Let us go up at once and possess it, for we are well able to overcome it.
But the men that went up with him said,
We be not able to go up against the people, for they are stronger than we.
And they brought up an evil report of the land which they had searched unto the children of Yashrael, saying,
The land through which we have gone to search it is a land that eats up the inhabitants thereof, and all the people that we saw in it are men of great stature. And there we saw the Nephilim, the sons of Anak, which come of the Nephilim, and we were in our own sight as grasshoppers, and so we were in their sight.
Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 14. And all the assembly lifted up their voice and cried, and the people wept that night. And all the children of Yashrael murmured against Moshe and against Aharon. And the whole assembly said unto them, Would to Elohim that we had died in the land of Mitzrayim, or would to Elohim we had died in this wilderness. And wherefore has Yahweh brought us unto this land, to fall by the sword, that our women and our children should be a prey? Were it not better for us to return into Mitzrayim? And they said one to another,
Let us make a captain, and let us return into Mitzrayim.
Then Moshe and Aharon fell on their faces before all the assembly of the multitude of the children of Yashrael. And Yahusha the son of Nun, and Caleb the son of Jephunneh, which were of them that searched the land, rent their clothes. And they spoke unto all the company of the children of Yashrael, saying,
The land which we passed through to search it is an exceeding good land. If Yahweh delight in us, then he will bring us into this land, and give it us, a land that flows with milk and honey. Only rebel ye not against Yahweh, neither fear ye the people of the land, for they are bread for us. Their defense is departed from them, and Yahweh is with us. Fear them not.
But all the assembly bade stone them with stones. And the glory of Yahweh appeared in the tabernacle of the assembly before all the children of Yashrael. And Yahweh said unto Moshe,
How long will this people provoke me? And how long will it be ere they believe me? For all the signs which I have shown among them, I will smite them with the pestilence, and disinherit them, and will make of you a greater nation, and mightier than they.
And Moshe said unto Yahweh, Then the Mitzrayim shall hear it, for you brought up this people in your might from among them, and they will tell it to the inhabitants of this land. For they have heard that you, Yahweh, are among this people, that you, Yahweh, are seen face to face, and that your cloud stands over them, and that you go before them, by daytime in a pillar of cloud, and in a pillar of fire by night. Now, if you shall kill all this people as one man, then the nations which have heard the fame of you will speak, saying, Because Yahweh was not able to bring this people into the land which he swore unto them, therefore he has slain them in the wilderness. And now, I beseech you, let the power of my Adonai be great, according as you have spoken, saying, Yahweh is long-suffering and of great mercy, forgiving iniquity and transgression, and by no means clearing the guilty, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the third and fourth generation. Pardon, I beseech you, the iniquity of this people according unto the greatness of your mercy, and as you have forgiven this people from Mitzrayim even until now. And Yahweh said,
I have pardoned according to your word. But as truly as I live, all the earth shall be filled with the glory of Yahweh. Because all those men which have seen my glory and my miracles, which I did in Mitzrayim and in the wilderness, and have tempted me now these 10 times, and have not hearkened to my voice, surely they shall not see the land which I swore unto their fathers, neither shall any of them that provoked me see it. But my servant Caleb, because he had another Ruach with him, and has followed me fully, him will I bring into the land whereinto he went, and his seed shall possess it.
Now the Amalekim and the Canaanite dwelt in the valley.
Tomorrow turn you, and get you into the wilderness, by the way of the Red Sea.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe and unto Aharon, saying,
How long shall I bear with this evil assembly, which murmur against me? I have heard the murmurings of the children of Yasharel, which they murmur against me. Say unto them, As truly as I live, says Yahweh, as ye have spoken in my ears, so will I do to you. Your carcasses shall fall in this wilderness, and all that were numbered of you, according to your whole number, from 20 years old and upward, which have murmured against me. Doubtless ye shall not come into the land, concerning which I swore to make you dwell therein, save Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, and Yahusha, the son of Nun. But your little ones, which ye said should be a prey, them will I bring in, and they shall know the land which ye have despised. But as for you, your carcasses, they shall fall in this wilderness, and your children shall wander in the wilderness 40 years, and bear your whoredoms, until your carcasses be wasted in the wilderness. After the number of the days in which ye searched the land, even 40 days, each day for a year, shall ye bear your iniquities, even 40 years, and ye shall know my breach of promise. I, Yahweh, have said, I will surely do it unto all this evil assembly that are gathered together against me. In this wilderness they shall be consumed, and there they shall die.
And the men which Moshe sent to search the land, who returned and made all the assembly to murmur against him, by bringing up a slander upon the land, even those men that did bring up the evil report upon the land, died by the plague before Yahweh. But Yahusha, the son of Nun, and Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, which were of the men that went to search the land, lived still. And Moshe told these sayings unto all the children of Yasharel, and the people mourned greatly. And they rose up early in the morning, and got them up into the top of the mountain, saying, Lo, we be here, and will go up unto the place which Yahweh has promised, for we have sinned. And Moshe said, Wherefore now do ye transgress the commandment of Yahuwah? But it shall not prosper. Go not up, for Yahuwah is not among you, that ye be not smitten before your enemies. For the Amalekim and the Cananim are there before you, and ye shall fall by the sword, because ye are turned away from Yahuwah. Therefore Yahuwah will not be with you. But they presumed to go up unto the top of the hill. Nevertheless, the ark of the covenant of Yahuwah and Moshe departed not out of the camp. Then the Amalekim came down, and the Cananim, which dwelt in that hill, and smote them, and discomfited them, even unto Hormah. Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 15. And Yahuwah spoke unto El Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, When ye are come into the land of your habitations, which I give unto you, and will make an offering by fire unto Yahuwah, a burnt offering, or a sacrifice in performing a vow, or in a freewill offering, or in your solemn feasts, to make a sweet savor unto Yahuwah, of the herd or of the flock, then shall he that offers his offering unto Yahuwah bring a meat offering of a 10th deal of flour, mingled with the 4th part of a hin of oil, and the 4th part of a hin of wine. For a drink offering shall you prepare with the burnt offering or sacrifice, for 1 lamb, or for a ram you shall prepare for a meat offering 2/10 deals of flour mingled with the 3rd part of a hin of oil, and for a drink offering you shall offer the 3rd part of a hin of wine, for a sweet savor unto Yahuwah. And when you prepare a bullock for a burnt offering, or for a sacrifice in performing a vow, or peace offerings unto Yahuwah, then shall he bring with a bullock a meat offering of 3/10 deals of flour mingled with a half a hin of oil. And you shall bring for a drink offering half a hin of wine, for an offering made by fire, of a sweet savor unto Yahuwah. Thus shall it be done for 1 bullock, or for 1 ram, or for a lamb, or a kid. According to the number that ye shall prepare, so shall ye do to every one according to their number. All that are born of the country shall do these things after this manner, in offering an offering made by fire, of a sweet savor unto Yahuwah. And if a stranger sojourn with you, or whosoever be among you in your generations, and will offer an offering made by fire, of a sweet savor unto Yahuwah, as ye do, so he shall do. 1 ordinance shall be both for you of the assembly, and also for the stranger that sojourns with you, an ordinance forever in your generations. As ye are, so shall the stranger be before Yahuwah. 1 Torah, and 1 manner of law shall be for you, and for the stranger that sojourns with you.
And Yahuwah spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, When ye come into the land whither I bring you, then it shall be, that when ye eat of the bread of the land, ye shall offer up a heave offering unto Yahuwah. Ye shall offer up a cake of the first of your dough for a heave offering. As ye do the heave offering of the threshing floor, so shall ye heave it. Of the first of your dough, ye shall give it unto Yahuwah, a heave offering in your generations. And if ye have erred, and not observed all these commandments, which Yahuwah has spoken unto Moshe, even all that Yahuwah has commanded you by the hand of Moshe, from the day that Yahuwah commanded Moshe, and henceforth among your generations, then it shall be, if aught be committed by ignorance, without the knowledge of the assembly, that all the assembly shall offer 1 young bullock for a burnt offering, for a sweet savor unto Yahuwah, with his meat offering, and his drink offering, according to the manner, and 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for all the assembly of the children of Yasharel, and it shall be forgiven them, for it is ignorance. And they shall bring their offering, a sacrifice made by fire unto Yahuwah, and their sin offering before Yahuwah, for their ignorance. And it shall be forgiven all the assembly of the children of Yasharel, and the stranger that sojourns among them, seeing all the people were in ignorance. And if any soul sin through ignorance, then he shall bring a she-goat of the first year for a sin offering, and the priest shall make an atonement for the soul that sins ignorantly, when he sins by ignorance before Yahuwah, to make an atonement for him, and it shall be forgiven him. Ye shall have 1 Torah for him that sins through ignorance, both for him that is born among the children of Yasharel, and for the stranger that sojourns among them. But the soul that does aught presumptuously, whether he be born in the land or a stranger, the same reproaches Yahweh, and that soul shall be cut off from among his people. Because he has despised the word of Yahweh, and has broken his commandment, that soul shall utterly be cut off, his iniquity shall be upon him.
And while the children of Yashrael were in the wilderness, they found a man that gathered sticks upon the Shabbat. And they that found him gathering sticks brought him unto El Moshe and El Aharon, and unto all the assembly. And they put him in ward, because it was not declared what should be done to him. And Yahweh said unto Moshe,
The man shall surely be put to death. All the assembly shall stone him with stones without the camp.
And all the assembly brought him without the camp, and stoned him with stones, and he died, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and bid them that they make them tzitzits, a tassel or a fringe, in the borders of their garments throughout their generations, and that they put upon the tzitzit of the borders a riband of blue. And it shall be unto you a tzitzit, that ye may look upon it and remember all the commandments of Yahweh, and do them, and that ye seek not after your own heart and your own eyes, which ye use to go a-whoring, that ye may remember and do all my commandments, and be holy unto your Elohim. I am Yahweh Elohaikum, which brought you out of the land of Mitzrayim, to be your Elohim. I am Yahweh Elohaikum.
Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 16. Now Korach, the son of Yitzchar, the son of Kohath, the son of Levi, and Dathan, and Abiram, the sons of Eliav, and On, the son of Peleth, sons of Reuben, took men, and they rose up before Moshe, with certain of the children of Yashrael, 250 princes of the assembly, famous in the assembly, men of renown. And they gathered themselves together against Moshe and against Aharon, and said unto them,
Ye take too much upon you, seeing all the assembly are holy, every one of them, and Yahweh is among them. Wherefore then lift ye up yourselves above the assembly of Yahweh.
And when Moshe heard it, he fell upon his face. And he spoke unto Korach and unto all his company, saying, Even tomorrow Yahweh will show who are his, and who is holy, and will cause him to come near unto him. Even him whom he has chosen will he cause to come near unto him. This do. Take you censers, Korach, and all his company, and put fire therein, and put incense in them before Yahweh tomorrow. And it shall be that the man whom Yahweh chooses, he shall be holy. Ye take too much upon you, ye sons of Levi. And Moshe said unto Korach, Hear, I pray you, ye sons of Levi. Does it seem but a small thing unto you, that the Elohai of Yashrael has separated you from the assembly of Yashrael, to bring you near to himself, to do the service of the tabernacle of Yahweh, and to stand before the assembly to minister unto them? And he has brought you near to him, and all your brethren, the sons of Levi, with you. And seek ye the priesthood also? For which cause both you and all your company are gathered together against Yahweh. And what is Aharon, that ye murmur against him? And Moshe sent to call Dathan and Abiram, the sons of Eliav, which said,
We will not come up. Is it a small thing that you have brought us up out of a land that flows with milk and honey, to kill us in the wilderness? Except you make yourselves altogether a prince over us. Moreover, you have not brought us into a land that flows with milk and honey, or given us inheritance of fields and vineyards. Will you put out the eyes of these men? We will not come up.
And Moshe was very wroth, and said unto Yahweh, Respect not you their offering. I have not taken one ass from them, neither have I hurt one of them. And Moshe said unto Korach, Be you and all your company before Yahweh, you and they, and Aharon tomorrow, and take every man his censer, and put incense in them, and bring ye before Yahweh every man his censer, 250 censers, you also, and Aharon, each of you his censer. And they took every man his censer, and put fire in them, and laid incense thereon, and stood in the door of the tabernacle of the assembly with Moshe and Aharon. And Korach gathered all the assembly against them unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And the glory of Yahweh appeared unto all the assembly. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe and unto El Aharon, saying,
Separate yourselves from among this assembly, that I may consume them in a moment.
And they fell upon their faces and said, O El, the Elohai of the Ruachoth of all flesh, shall one man sin, and will you be wroth with all the assembly? And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the assembly, saying, Get you up from about the tabernacle of Korach, Dathan, and Abiram.
And Moshe rose up and went unto Dathan and Abiram, and the elders of Yashrael followed him. And he spoke unto the assembly, saying, Depart, I pray you, from the tents of these wicked men, and touch nothing of theirs, lest ye be consumed in all their sins. So they got up from the tabernacle of Korach, Dathan, and Abiram, on every side. And Dathan and Abiram came out, and stood in the door of their tents, and their women, and their sons, and their little children. And Moshe said, Hereby ye shall know that Yahweh has sent me to do all these works, for I have not done them of my own mind. If these men die the common death of all men, or if they be visited after the visitation of all men, then Yahweh has not sent me. But if Yahweh make a new thing, and the earth open her mouth, and swallow them up, with all that appertain unto them, and they go down quick into the pit, then ye shall understand that these men have provoked Yahweh. And it came to pass, as he had made an end of speaking all these words, that the ground clave asunder that was under them, and the earth opened her mouth, and swallowed them up, their houses, and all the men that appertained to Korach, and all their goods. They, and all that appertained to them, went down alive into the pit, and the earth closed upon them, and they perished from among the assembly. And all Yashrael that were round about them fled at the cry of them, for they said,
Lest the earth swallow us up also.
And there came out a fire from Yahweh, and consumed the 250 men that offered incense. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, saying,
Speak unto Eleazar, the son of Aharon the priest, that he take up the censers out of the burning, and scatter you the fire yonder, for they are hallowed. The censers of these sinners against their own souls, let them make them broad plates for a covering of the altar. For they offered them before Yahweh, therefore they are hallowed, and they shall be a sign unto the children of Yasharel.
And Eleazar the priest took the brazen censers, wherewith they that were burnt had offered. And they were made broad plates for a covering of the altar, to be a memorial unto the children of Yasharel, that no stranger, which is not of the seed of Aharon, come near to offer incense before Yahweh, that he be not as Korach and his company, as Yahweh said to him by the hand of Moshe. But on the morrow, all the assembly of the children of Yashrael murmured against Moshe and against Aharon, saying, Ye have killed the people of Yahweh. And it came to pass, when the assembly was gathered against Moshe and against Aharon, that they looked toward the tabernacle of the assembly, and, behold, the cloud covered it, and the glory of Yahweh appeared. And Moshe and Aharon came before the tabernacle of the assembly. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Get you up from among this assembly, that I may consume them as in a moment.
And they fell upon their faces. And Moshe said unto El Aharon, Take a censer, and put fire therein from off the altar, and put on incense, and go quickly unto the assembly, and make an atonement for them, for there is wrath gone out from Yahweh. The plague is begun. And Aharon took as Moshe commanded, and ran into the midst of the assembly. And, behold, the plague was begun among the people, and he put on incense and made an atonement for the people. And he stood between the dead and the living, and the plague was stayed. Now they that died in the plague were 14,700, beside them that died about the matter of Korach. And Aharon returned unto Moshe, unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, and the plague was stayed. Bamidbar, Numbers chapter 17. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and take of every one of them a rod according to the house of their fathers. Of all their princes according to the house of their fathers, 12 rods. Write you every man's name upon his rod. And you shall write Aharon's name upon the rod of Levi. For 1 rod shall be for the head of the house of their fathers. And you shall lay them up in the tabernacle of the assembly, before the testimony, where I will meet with you. And it shall come to pass, that the man's rod whom I shall choose shall blossom, and I will make to cease from me the murmurings of the children of Yasharel, whereby they murmur against you.
And Moshe spoke unto the children of Yasharel, and every one of their princes gave him a rod apiece, for each prince 1, according to their fathers' houses, even 12 rods. And the rod of Aharon was among their rods. And Moshe laid up the rods before Yahweh in the tabernacle of witness. And it came to pass that on the morrow Moshe went into the tabernacle of witness, and, behold, the rod of Aharon for the house of Levi was budded, and brought forth buds, and blossomed blossoms, and yielded almonds. And Moshe brought out all the rods from before Yahweh unto the children of Yasharel. And they looked, and took every man his rod. And Yahweh said unto Moshe,
Bring Aharon's rod again before the testimony, to be kept for a sign against the sons of rebellion. And you shall quite take away their murmurings from me, that they die not.
And Moshe did so, as Yahweh commanded him. So did he. And the children of Yasharel spoke unto Moshe, saying, Behold, we die, we perish, we all perish. Whosoever comes anything near unto the tabernacle of Yahweh shall die. Shall we be consumed with dying? Bamidbar, Numbers chapter 18. And Yahweh said unto Aharon,
You and your sons and your father's house with you shall bear the iniquity of the sanctuary, and you and your sons with you shall bear the iniquity of your priesthood, and your brethren also of the tribe of Levi, the tribe of your father, bring with you, that they may be joined unto you, and minister unto you. But you and your sons with you shall minister before the tabernacle of witness. And they shall guard your watch, and the watch of all the tabernacle. Only they shall not come nigh the vessels of the sanctuary, and the altar, that neither they nor ye also die. And they shall be joined unto you, and guard the watch of the tabernacle of the assembly, for all the service of the tabernacle, and a stranger shall not come nigh unto you. And ye shall guard the watch of the sanctuary, and the watch of the altar, that there be no wrath any more upon the children of Yasharel. And behold, I have taken your brethren the Leviim from among the children of Yasharel. To you they are given as a gift for Yahweh, to do the service of the tabernacle of the assembly. Therefore you and your sons with you shall guard your priest's office for everything of the altar, and within the veil, and ye shall serve. I have given your priest's office unto you as a service of gift, and the stranger that comes nigh shall be put to death.
And Yahweh spoke unto Aharon,
Behold, I also have given you the charge of my heave offerings. Of all the hallowed things of the children of Yasharel, unto you have I given them by reason of the anointing, and to your sons by an ordinance forever. This shall be yours of the most holy things, reserved from the fire, every oblation of theirs, every meat offering of theirs, and every sin offering of theirs, And every trespass offering of theirs, which they shall render unto me, shall be most holy for you and for your sons. In the most holy place shall you eat it. Every male shall eat it. It shall be holy unto you. And this is yours, the heave offering of their gift, with all the wave offerings of the children of Yasharel. I have given them unto you, and to your sons, and to your daughters with you, by a statute forever. Every one that is clean in your house shall eat of it. All the best of the oil, and all the best of the wine, and of the wheat, the first fruits of them which they shall offer unto Yahweh, them have I given you. And whatsoever is first ripe in the land, which they shall bring unto Yahweh, shall be yours. Every one that is clean in your house shall eat of it. Everything devoted in Yasharel shall be yours. Everything that opens the womb in all flesh, which they bring unto Yahweh, whether it be of men or beasts, shall be yours. Nevertheless, the firstborn of man shall you surely redeem, and the firstling of unclean beasts shall you redeem. And those that are to be redeemed from a month old shall you redeem according to your estimation, for the money of 5 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, which is 20 gerahs. But the firstling of a cow, or the firstling of a sheep, or the firstling of a goat, you shall not redeem. They are holy. You shall sprinkle their blood upon the altar, and shall burn their fat for an offering made by fire, for a sweet savor unto Yahweh. And the flesh of them shall be yours, as the wave breast and as the right shoulder are yours. All the heave offerings of the holy things which the children of Yasharel offer unto Yahweh have I given you, and your sons and your daughters with you, by a statute forever. It is a covenant of salt forever before Yahweh unto you and to your seed with you.
And Yahweh spoke unto Elaharon,
You shall have no inheritance in their land, neither shall you have any part among them. I am your part, and your inheritance among the children of Yasharel. And behold, I have given the children of Levi all the 10th in Yasharel for an inheritance, for their service which they serve, even the service of the tabernacle of the assembly. Neither must the children of Yasharel henceforth come nigh the tabernacle of the assembly, lest they bear sin and die. But the Leviim shall do the service of the tabernacle of the assembly, and they shall bear their iniquity. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations, that among the children of Yasharel they have no inheritance. But the tithes of the children of Yasharel, which they offer as a heave offering unto Yahweh, I have given to the Leviim to inherit. Therefore I have said unto them, among the children of Yasharel they shall have no inheritance.
and Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Thus speak unto the Leviim, and say unto them, when ye take of the children of Yasharel the tithes which I have given you from them for your inheritance, then ye shall offer up a heave offering of it for Yahweh, even a 10th part of the tithe. And this your heave offering shall be reckoned unto you, as though it were the grain of the threshing floor, and as the fullness of the winepress. Thus ye also shall offer a heave offering unto Yahweh of all your tithes, which ye receive of the children of Yasharel, and ye shall give thereof Yahweh's heave offering to Aharon the priest. Out of all your gifts ye shall offer every heave offering of Yahweh, of all the best thereof, even the hallowed part thereof out of it. Therefore you shall say unto them, when ye have heaved the best thereof from it, then it shall be counted unto the Leviim as the increase of the threshing floor, and as the increase of the winepress. And ye shall eat it in every place, ye and your household, for it is your reward for your service in the tabernacle of the assembly. And ye shall bear no sin by reason of it, when ye have heaved from it the best of it. Neither shall ye pollute the holy things of the children of Yasharel, lest ye die.
Bemidbar, Numbers, chapter 19. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, and unto El Aharon, saying,
This is the ordinance of the Torah which Yahweh has commanded, saying, Speak unto the children of Yasharel, that they bring you a red heifer without spot, wherein is no blemish, and upon which never came yoke. And ye shall give her unto Eleazar the priest, that he may bring her forth without the camp, and one shall slay her before his face. And Eleazar the priest shall take of her blood with his finger, and sprinkle of her blood directly before the tabernacle of the assembly 7 times. And one shall burn the heifer in his sight, and her skin, and her flesh, and her blood, with her dung shall he burn. And the priest shall take cedar wood, and hyssop, and scarlet, and cast it into the midst of the burning of the heifer. And the priest shall wash his clothes, and he shall bathe his flesh in water. And afterward he shall come into the camp, and the priest shall be unclean until the evening. And he that burns her shall wash his clothes in water, and bathe his flesh in water, and shall be unclean until the evening. And a man that is clean shall gather up the ashes of the heifer, and lay them up without the camp in a clean place, and it shall be kept for the assembly of the children of Yasharel, for a water of separation. It is a purification for sin. And he that gathers the ashes of the heifer shall wash his clothes, and be unclean until the evening. And it shall be unto the children of Yasharel, and unto the stranger that sojourns among them, for a statute forever. He that touches the dead body of any man shall be unclean 7 days. He shall purify himself with it on the 3rd day, and on the 7th day he shall be clean. But if he purify not himself the 3rd day, then the 7th day he shall not be clean. Whosoever touches the dead body of any man that is dead, and purifies not himself, defiles the tabernacle of Yahweh. And that soul shall be cut off from Yasharel, because the water of separation was not sprinkled upon him. He shall be unclean. His uncleanness is yet upon him. This is the Torah when a man dies in a tent. All that come into the tent, and all that is in the tent, shall be unclean 7 days. And every open vessel which has no covering bound upon it is unclean. And whosoever touches one that is slain with a sword in the open field, or a dead body, or a bone of a man, or a grave, shall be unclean 7 days. And for an unclean person they shall take the ashes of the burnt heifer of purification for sin, and running water shall be put thereto in a vessel. And a clean person shall take hyssop, and dip it in the water, and sprinkle it upon the tent, and upon all the vessels, and upon the persons that were there, and upon him that touched a bone, or one slain, or one dead, or a grave. And the clean person shall sprinkle upon the unclean on the 3rd day, and on the 7th day, and on the 7th day he shall purify himself, and wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and shall be clean at evening. But the man that shall be unclean, and shall not purify himself, that soul shall be cut off from among the assembly, because he has defiled the sanctuary of Yahweh. The water of separation has not been sprinkled upon him. He is unclean. And it shall be a perpetual statute unto them, that he that sprinkles the water of separation shall wash his clothes, and he that touches the water of separation shall be unclean until evening. And whatsoever the unclean person touches shall be unclean, and the soul that touches it shall be unclean until evening.
Bemidbar, Numbers, chapter 20. Then came the children of Yasharel, even the whole assembly, into the desert of Sin, in the 1st month. And the people abode in Kadesh, and Miriam died there, and was buried there. And there was no water for the assembly. And they gathered themselves together against Moshe, and against Aharon. And the people chode with Moshe, and spoke, saying,
Would to Elohim that we had died when our brethren died before Yahweh. And why have we brought up the assembly of Yahweh into this wilderness, that we and our cattle should die there? And wherefore have ye made us to come up out of Mitzrayim, to bring us into this evil place? Is it no place of seed, or of figs, or of vines, or of pomegranates? Neither is there any water to drink.
And Moshe and Aharon went from the presence of the assembly unto the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And they fell upon their faces, and the glory of Yahweh appeared unto them. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Take the rod, and gather the assembly together, you and Aharon your brother, and speak ye unto the rock before their eyes, and it shall give forth his water, and you shall bring forth to them water out of the rock. So you shall give the assembly and their beasts drink.
And Moshe took the rod from before Yahweh as he commanded him. And Moshe and Aharon gathered the assembly together before the rock, and he said unto them, Hear now, ye rebels, must we fetch you water out of this rock? And Moshe lifted up his hand, and with his rod he smote the rock twice, and water came out abundantly, and the assembly drank, and their beasts also. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe and El Aharon,
Because ye believed me not, to sanctify me in the eyes of the children of Yasharel, therefore ye shall not bring this assembly into the land which I have given them.
This is the water of Meribah, because the children of Yasharel strove with Yahweh, and he was sanctified in them. And Moshe sent messengers from Kadesh unto the king of Edom. Thus says your brother Yasharel, You know all the travail that has befallen us, how our fathers went down into Mitzrayim, and we have dwelt in Mitzrayim a long time, and the Mitzrayim vexed us and our fathers. And when we cried unto El Yahweh, he heard our voice, and sent an angel, and has brought us forth out of Mitzrayim. And behold, we are in Kadesh, a city in the uttermost of your border. Let us pass, I pray you, through your country. We will not pass through the fields, or through the vineyards, neither will we drink of the water of the wells. We will go by the king's highway. We will not turn to the right hand, nor to the left, until we have passed your borders. And Edom said unto him,
You shall not pass by me, lest I come out against you with the sword.
And the children of Yasharel said unto him, We will go by the highway, and if I and my cattle drink of your water, then I will pay for it. I will only, without doing anything else, go through on my feet. And he said,
You shall not go through.
And Edom came out against him with much people, and with a strong hand. Thus Edom refused to give Yasharel passage through his border. Wherefore Yasharel turned away from him. And the children of Yasharel, even the whole assembly, journeyed from Kadesh, and came unto Mount Hor. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe and El Aharon in Mount Hor, by the coast of the land of Edom, saying,
Aharon shall be gathered unto his people, for he shall not enter into the land which I have given unto the children of Yasharel, because ye rebelled against my word at the water of Meribah. Take Aharon and Eleazar his son, and bring them up unto Mount Hor, and strip Aharon of his garments, and put them upon Eleazar his son, and Aharon shall be gathered unto his people, and shall die there.
And Moshe did as Yahweh commanded, and they went up into Mount Hor in the sight of all the assembly. And Moshe stripped Aharon of his garments, and put them upon Eleazar his son. And Aharon died there in the top of the mount. And Moshe and Eleazar came down from the mount. And when all the assembly saw that Aharon was dead, they mourned for Aharon 30 days, even all the house of Yasharel. Bamidbar, Numbers chapter 21. And when King Arad the Canaanite, which dwelt in the Negev, heard tell that Yasharel came by the way of the spies, then he fought against Yasharel, and took some of them prisoners. And Yasharel vowed a vow unto Yahweh, and said, If you will indeed deliver this people into my hand, then I will utterly destroy their cities. And Yahweh hearkened to the voice of Yasharel, and delivered up the Canaanim, and they utterly destroyed them and their cities. And he called the name of the place Hormah. And they journeyed from Mount Hor by the way of the Red Sea, to compass the land of Edom. And the soul of the people was much discouraged because of the way. And the people spoke against Elohim, and against Moshe.
Wherefore have ye brought us up out of Mitzrayim to die in the wilderness? For there is no bread,
neither is there any water, and our soul loathes this light bread.
And Yahweh set fiery serpents among the people, and they bit the people, and much people of Yashrael died. Therefore the people came to Moshe and said,
We have sinned, for we have spoken against Yahuwah and against you. Pray unto El Yahuwah that he take away the serpents from us.
And Moshe prayed for the people. And Yahweh said unto Moshe,
Make you a fiery serpent, and set it upon a pole, and it shall come to pass that everyone that is bitten, when he looks upon it, shall live.
And Moshe made a serpent of brass, and put it upon a pole. And it came to pass, that if a serpent had bitten any man, when he beheld the serpent of brass, he lived. And the children of Yashrael set forward, and pitched in Ovoth. And they journeyed from Ovoth, and pitched at Ie ha-Avirim, in the wilderness which is before Moab, toward the sunrising. From thence they removed, and pitched in the valley of Zered. From thence they removed, and pitched on the other side of Arnon, which is in the wilderness that comes out of the coasts of the Amorim. For Arnon is the border of Moab, between Moab and the Amorim. Wherefore it is said in the Sefer of the wars of Yahweh, what he did in the Red Sea, and in the brooks of Arnon, and at the stream of the brooks that goes down to the dwelling of Ar, and lies upon the border of Moab. And from thence they went to Be'er, that is the well whereof Yahweh spoke unto Moshe.
Gather the people together, and I will give them water.
Then Yashrael sang this song,
Spring up, O well, sing ye unto it. The princess dug the well. The nobles of the people dug it by the direction of the Torah giver with their staffs.
And from the wilderness they went to Matana, and from Matana to Nachaliel, and from Nachaliel to Bamoth, and from Bamoth in the valley that is in the country of Moab to the top of Pigkah, which looks towards Yeshimon. And Yashrael sent messengers unto Sihon, king of the Amorim, saying, Let me pass through your land. We will not turn into the fields, or into the vineyards. We will not drink of the waters of the well. But we will go along by the king's highway, until we be past your borders. And Sihon would not suffer Yashrael to pass through his border. But Sihon gathered all his people together, and went out against Yashrael into the wilderness. And he came to Yachatz, and fought against Yashrael. And Yashrael smote him with the edge of the sword, and possessed his land from Arnon unto Yabok, even unto the children of Ammon. For the border of the children of Ammon was strong. And Yashrael took all these cities, and Yashrael dwelt in all the cities of the Amorim, in Heshbon, and in all the villages thereof. For Heshbon was the city of Sihon, the king of the Amorim, who had fought against the former king of Moab, and taken all his land out of his hand, even unto Arnon. Wherefore they that speak in Proverbs say, Come into Heshbon, let the city of Sihon be built and prepared. For there is a fire gone out of Heshbon, a flame from the city of Sihon. It has consumed Ar of Moab, and Baalei, Bamoth of Arnon. Woe to you, Moab! You are undone, O people of Chemosh. He has given his sons that escaped, and his daughters, into captivity unto Sihon, king of the Amorim. We have shot at them. Heshbon is perished even unto Divon, and we have laid them waste even unto Nophach, which reaches unto Medeba. Thus Yashrael dwelt in the land of the Amorim. And Moshe sent to spy out Yaezer, and they took the villages thereof, and drove out the Amorim that were there. And they turned and went up by the way of Bashan. And Og, king of Bashan, went out against them, he and all his people, to the battle of Edrei. And Yahweh said unto Moshe,
Fear him not, for I have delivered him into your hand, and all his people, and his land. And you shall do to him as you did unto Sihon,
king of the Amorim, which dwelt at Heshbon.
So they smote him, and his sons, and all his people, until there was none left him alive, and they possessed his land. Bamidbar, Numbers, chapter 22. And the children of Yashrael set forward, and pitched in the plains of Moab, on this side of the Yarden, by Jericho. And Balak, the son of Zippor, saw all that Yashrael had done to the Amorim. And Moab was sore afraid of the people, because they were many. And Moab was distressed because of the children of Yashrael. And Moab said unto the elders of Midian,
Now this company licks up all that are round about us, as the ox licks up the grass of the field.
And Balak, the son of Zippor, was king of the Moabim at that time. He sent messengers therefore unto Bilam, the son of Beor, to Pethor, which is by the river of the land of the children of his people, to call him, saying,
Behold, there is a people come out from Mitzrayim. Behold, they cover the face of the earth, and they abide over against me. Come now, therefore, I pray you, curse me this people, for they are too mighty for me. Perchance I shall prevail, that we may smite them, and that I may drive them out of the land. For I know that he whom you bless is blessed, and he whom you curse is cursed.
And the elders of Moab and the elders of Midian departed with the rewards of divination in their hand. And they came unto Bilam, and spoke unto him the words of Balak. And he said unto them,
Lodge here this night, and I will bring you word again, as Yahweh shall speak unto me.
And the princes of Moab abode with Bilam. And Elohim came unto Bilam and said,
What men are these with you?
And Bilam said unto Elohim,
Balak, the son of Zippor, king of Moab, has sent unto me, saying, Behold, there is a people come out of Mitzrayim, which covers the face of the earth. Come now, curse me them. Perchance I shall be able to overcome them, and drive them out.
And Elohim said unto Bilam,
You shall not go with them. You shall not curse the people, for they are blessed.
And Bilam rose up in the morning, and said unto the princes of Balak,
Get you into your land, for Yahweh refuses to give me leave to go with you.
And the princes of Moab rose up, and they went unto Balak, and said,
Bilam refuses to come with us.
And Balak sent yet again princes more, and more honorable than they. And they came to Bilam, and said to him,
Thus says Balak, the son of Zippor, Let nothing, I pray you, hinder you from coming unto me, for I will promote you unto very great honor, and I will do whatsoever you say unto me. Come therefore, I pray you, curse me this people.
And Bilam answered, and said unto the servants of Balak,
If Balak would give me his house full of silver and gold, I cannot go beyond the word of Yahweh Elohai, to do less or more. Now therefore, I pray you, tarry ye also here this night, that I may know what Yahweh will say unto me.
And Elohim came unto Bilam at night, and said unto him,
If the men come to call you, rise up and go with them. But yet the word which I shall say unto you, that shall you do.
And Bilam rose up in the morning, and saddled his ass, and went with the princes of Moab. And Elohim's anger was kindled because he went. And the angel of Yahweh stood in the way for an adversary against him. Now he was riding upon his ass, and his two servants were with him. And the ass saw the angel of Yahweh standing in the way, and his sword drawn in his hand. And the ass turned aside out of the way, and went into the field. And Bilam smote the ass, to turn her into the way. But the angel of Yahweh stood in the path of the vineyards, a wall being on this side, and a wall on that side. And when the ass saw the angel of Yahweh, she thrust herself unto the wall, and crushed Bilam's foot against the wall, and he smote her again. And the angel of Yahweh went further, and stood in a narrow place, where was no way to turn either to the right hand or to the left. And when the ass saw the angel of Yahweh, she fell down under Bilam, and Bilam's anger was kindled, and he smote the ass with a staff. And Yahweh opened the mouth of the ass, and she said unto Bilam,
What have I done unto you, that you have smitten me these 3 times?
And Balaam said unto the ass,
Because you have mocked me. I would there were a sword in my hand, for now I would kill you.
And the ass said unto Balaam,
Am I not your ass, upon which you have ridden ever since I was yours, unto this day? Was I ever wont to do so unto you?
and he said,
Nay,
Then Yahweh opened the eyes of Balaam, and he saw the angel of Yahweh standing in the way, and his sword drawn in his hand. And he bowed down his head, and fell flat on his face. And the angel of Yahweh said unto him,
wherefore have you smitten your ass these 3 times? Behold, I went out to withstand you, because your way is perverse before me. And the ass saw me, and turned from me these 3 times. Unless she had turned from me, surely now also I had slain you, and saved her alive.
And Balaam said unto the angel of Yahweh,
I have sinned, for I knew not that you stood in the way against me. Now therefore, if it displease you, I will get me back again.
And the angel of Yahweh said unto Balaam,
Go with the men, but only the word that I shall speak unto you, that you shall speak.
So Balaam went with the princes of Balak. And when Balak heard that Balaam was come, he went out to meet him unto a city of Moab, which is in the border of Arnon, which is in the utmost coast. And Balak said unto Balaam,
Did I not earnestly send unto you to call you? Wherefore came you not unto me? Am I not able indeed to promote you to honor?
And Balaam said unto Balak,
Lo, I am come unto you. Have I now any power at all to say anything? The word that Elohim puts in my mouth, that shall I speak.
And Balaam went with Balak, and they came unto Kiryat Chutzotha. And Balak offered oxen and sheep, and sent to Balaam, and to the princes that were with him. And it came to pass on the morrow, that Balak took Balaam, and brought him up unto the high places of Baal, that thence he might see the utmost part of the people. Bamidbar, Numbers, chapter 23. And Balaam said unto Balak,
Build me here 7 altars, and prepare me here 7 oxen and 7 rams.
And Balak did as Balaam had spoken. And Balak and Balaam offered on every altar a bullock and a ram. And Balaam said unto Balak,
Stand you by your burnt offering, and I will go. Perchance Yahweh will come to meet me, and whatsoever he shows me, I will tell you.
And he went to a high place. And Elohim met Balaam, and he said unto him,
I have prepared 7 altars, and I have offered upon every altar a bullock and a ram.
And Yahweh put a word in Balaam's mouth, and said,
Return unto Balak, and thus you shall speak.
And he returned unto him, and lo, he stood by his burnt sacrifice, he and all the princes of Moab. And he took up his parable and said,
Balak, king of Moab, has brought me from Aram, out of the mountains of the east, saying, Come, curse me Yaakov, and come, defy Yashrael. How shall I curse whom El has not cursed? Or how shall I defy whom Yahweh has not defied? For from the tops of the rocks I see him, and from the hills I behold him. Lo, the people shall dwell alone, and shall not be reckoned among the nations. Who can count the dust of Yaakov, and the number of the 4th part of Yashrael? Let me die the death of the Yasharim, and let my last end be like his.
And Balak said unto Balaam,
What have you done unto me? I took you to curse my enemies, and behold, you have blessed them altogether.
And he answered and said,
Must I not take heed to speak that which Yahweh has put in my mouth?
And Balak said unto him,
Come, I pray you, with me unto another place, from whence you may see them. You shall see but the uttermost part of them, and shall not see them all, and curse me them from thence.
And he brought him unto the field of Tsophim, to the top of Pigkah, and built 7 altars, and offered a bullock and a ram on every altar. And he said unto Balak,
Stand here by your burnt offering, while I meet Yahweh yonder.
And Yahweh met Bilam, and put a word in his mouth, and said,
Go again unto Balak, and say thus.
And when he came to him, behold, he stood by his burnt offering, and the princes of Moab with him. And Balak said unto him,
What has Yahuwah spoken?
and he took up his parable, and said,
Rise up, Balak, and hear. Hearken unto me, you son of Zippor. El is not a man, that he should lie, neither the son of Adam, that he should repent. He has said, and shall he not do it? Or has he spoken, and shall he not make it good? Behold, I have received commandment to bless, and he has blessed, and I cannot reverse it. He has not beheld iniquity in Yaakov, neither has he seen perverseness in Yashrael. Yahweh Eloheinu is with him, and the shout of a king is among them. El brought them out of Mitzrayim. He has, as it were, the strength of an unicorn. Surely there is no enchantment against Yaakov, neither is there any divination against Yashrael. According to this time it shall be said of Yaakov and of Yashrael, What has El wrought? Behold, the people shall rise up as a great lion, and lift up himself as a young lion. He shall not lie down until he eat of the prey, and drink the blood of the slain.
And Balak said unto Bilam,
Neither curse them at all, nor bless them at all.
but Bilam answered and said unto Balak,
Told not I you, saying, All that Yahweh speaks, that I must do?
And Balak said unto Bilam,
Come, I pray you, I will bring you unto another place. Perchance it will please Elohim that you may curse me them from thence.
And Balak brought Bilam unto the top of Peor, that looks towards Yeshimun. And Bilam said unto Balak,
Build me here 7 altars, and prepare me here 7 bullocks and 7 rams.
And Balak did as Bilam had said, and offered a bullock and a ram on every altar. Bamidbar, Numbers, chapter 24. And when Bilam saw that it pleased Yahweh to bless Yashrael, he went not, as at other times, to seek for enchantments, but he set his face toward the wilderness. And Bilam lifted up his eyes, and he saw Yashrael abiding in his tents according to their tribes. And the Ruach Elohim came upon him. And he took up his parable and said, Bilam, the son of Beor has said, and the man whose eyes are open has said, he has said, which heard the words of El, which saw the vision of El Shaddai, falling into a trance, but having his eyes open.
How goodly are your tents, O Yaakov, and your tabernacles, O Yashrael! As the valleys are they spread forth, as gardens by the riverside, as the trees of line aloes which Yahweh has planted, and as cedar trees beside the waters. He shall pour the water out of his buckets, and his seed shall be in many waters, and his king shall be higher than Agag, and his kingdom shall be exalted. El brought him forth out of Mitzrayim. He has, as it were, the strength of an unicorn. He shall eat up the nations his enemies, and shall break their bones, and pierce them through with his arrows. He couched, he lay down as a lion, and as a great lion. Who shall stir him up? Blessed is he that blesses you, and cursed is he that curses you.
And Balak's anger was kindled against Bilam, and he smote his hands together. And Balak said unto Bilam,
I called you to curse my enemies, and behold, you have altogether blessed them these 3 times. Therefore now flee to your place. I thought to promote you unto great honor, but lo, Yahuwah has kept you back from honor.
And Bilam said unto Balak,
Spoke I not also to your messengers which you sent unto me, saying, If Balak would give me his house full of silver and gold, I cannot go beyond the commandment of Yahweh, to do either good or bad of my own mind. But what Yahweh says, that will I speak. And now, behold, I go unto my people. Come therefore, and I will advertise what this people shall do to your people in the latter days.
And he took up his parable and said, Bilam, the son of Beor has said, and the man whose eyes are open has said. He has said, which heard the words of El, and knew the knowledge of El Elyon, which saw the visions of El Shaddai, falling into a trance, but having his eyes open.
I shall see him, but not now. I shall behold him, but not nigh. There shall come a star out of Yaakov, And a scepter shall rise out of Yashrael, and shall smite the corners of Moab, and destroy all the children of Sheth. And Edom shall be a possession, Seir also shall be a possession for his enemies, and Yashrael shall do valiantly. Out of Yaakov shall come he that shall have dominion, and shall destroy him that remains of the city.
And when he looked on Amalek, he took up his parable and said,
Amalek was the first of the nations, but his latter end shall be that he perish forever.
And he looked on the Keniyim, and took up his parable and said,
Strong is your dwelling place, and you put your nest in a rock. Nevertheless, Geni shall be wasted, until Ashur shall carry you away captive.
And he took up his parable and said,
Alas, who shall live when El does this? And ships shall come from the coast of Kittim, and shall afflict Ashur, and shall afflict Eber, and he also shall perish forever.
And Bilam rose up and went and returned to his place, and Balak also went his way. Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 25. And Yashrael abode in Shittim, and the people began to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab. And they called the people unto the sacrifices of their Elohim. And the people did eat, and bowed down to their Elohim. And Yashrael joined himself unto Baal Peor. And the anger of Yahweh was kindled against Yashrael. And Yahweh said unto Moshe,
Take all the heads of the people, and hang them up before Yahweh against the sun, that the fierce anger of Yahweh may be turned away from Yasharel.
And Moshe said unto the judges of Yashrael, Slay ye every one his men that were joined unto Baal Peor. And behold, one of the children of Yashrael came and brought unto his brethren a Midianiteth woman, in the sight of Moshe, and in the sight of all the assembly of the children of Yashrael, who were weeping before the door of the tabernacle of the assembly. And when Pinechas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aharon the priest, saw it, he rose up from among the assembly, and took a javelin in his hand. And he went after the man of Yashrael into the tent, and thrust both of them through, the man of Yashrael and the woman through her belly. So the plague was stayed from the children of Yashrael. And those that died in the plague were 24,000. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Pinehas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aharon the priest, has turned my wrath away from the children of Yasharel, while he was zealous for my sake among them, that I consumed not the children of Yasharel in my jealousy. Wherefore say, Behold, I give unto him my covenant of peace, and he shall have it, and his seed after him, even the covenant of an everlasting priesthood, because he was zealous for his Elohim, and made an atonement for the children of Yasharel.
Now the name of the Yashraelite that was slain, even that was slain with the Midianiteth woman, was Zimri, the son of Kalu, a prince of a chief house among the Shimonim. And the name of the Midianite woman that was slain was Kozbai, the daughter of Tsur. He was head over a people, and of a chief house in Midian. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Vex the Midianim, and smite them, for they vex you with their wiles, wherewith they have beguiled you in the matter of Peor, and in the matter of Cosbi, the daughter of a prince of Midian, their sister, which was slain in the day of the plague for Peor's sake.
Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 26. And it came to pass after the plague that Yahweh spoke unto Moshe and unto Eleazar the son of Aharon the priest, saying,
Take the sum of all the assembly of the children of Yasharel, from 20 years old and upward, throughout their father's house, all that are able to go to war in Yasharel.
And Moshe and Eleazar the priest spoke with them in the plains of Moab, by the Yarden, near Jericho, saying, Take the sum of the people from 20 years old and upward, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And the children of Yashrael, which went forth out of the land of Mitzrayim, Reuben, the eldest son of Yashrael, the children of Reuben, Chanok, of whom comes the family of the Chanokim, Of Palu, the family of the Paluim. Of Chetzron, the family of the Chetzronim. Of Carmi, the family of the Carmiim. These are the families of the Reuvim, and they that were numbered of them were 43,730. And the sons of Palu, Eliav. And the sons of Eliav, Nemuel, and Dathan, and Abiram. This is that Dathan and Abiram which were famous in the assembly, who strove against Moshe and against Aharon in the company of Korach, when they strove against Yahweh. And the earth opened her mouth, and swallowed them up together with Korach. When that company died, what time the fire devoured the 250 men, and they became a sign. Notwithstanding, the children of Korach died not. The sons of Shimon after their families, of Nemuel, the family of the Nemuelim, of Yamin, the family of the Yaminim, of Yakin, the family of the Yakinim, of Zerach, the family of the Zerachim, of Shaul, the family of the Shaulim. These are the families of the Shimonim, 22,200. The children of Gad after their families, Tzephon, the family of the Tzephonim, of Haggai, the family of the Haggiim, of Shunai, the family of the Shunaim, of Ozni, the family of the Ozniim, of Irai, the family of the Iraim, of Arod, the family of the Arodim, of Arelai, the family of the Arelaim. These are the families of the children of Gad, according to those that were numbered of them, 40,500. The sons of Yehudah were and Onan, and and Onan died in the land of Canaan. And the sons of Yehudah after their families were of Shelah, the family of the Shelanim, of Peretz, the family of the Partzim, of Zerach, the family of the Zarchim. And the sons of Peretz were of Chetzron, the family of the Chetzronim, of Chamul, the family of the Chamulim. These are the families of Yehudah, according to those that were numbered of them, 16,500. Of the sons of Yissachar, after their families, of Tola, the family of the Tolaim, of Pua, the family of the Punim, of Yashuv, the family of the Yashuvim, of Shimron, the family of the Shimronim. These are the families of Yissachar, according to those that were numbered of them, 64,300. Of the sons of Zebulun, after their families, of Sered, the family of the Kardim, of Elon, the family of the Elonim, of Yachleel, the family of the Yachleelim. These are the families of the Zebulonim, according to those that were numbered of them, 60,500. The sons of Joseph, after their families, were Manasseh and Ephraim. Of the sons of Manasseh, of Machir, the family of the Machirim. And Machir begot Gilad. Of Gilad come the family of the Giladim. These are the sons of Gilad. Of Iezer, the family of the Iezerim. Of Chelek, the family of the Chelekim. And of Asriel, the family of the Asrielim. And of Shechem, the family of the Shechemim. And of Shemida, the family of the Shemidaim. And of Chefer, the family of the Cheferim. And Zelophehad, the son of Chefer, had no sons, but daughters. And the names of the daughters of Zelophehad were Machla, and Noah, Chogla, Milcah, and Tirzah. These are the families of Manasseh, and those that were numbered of them, 52,700. These are the sons of Ephraim, after their families, of Shuthelach, the family of the Shuthelachim, of Becher, the family of the Bakrim, of Tachan, the family of the Tachanim. And these are the sons of Shuthelach, of Iran, the family of the Eranim. These are the families of the sons of Ephraim, according to those that were numbered of them, 32,500. These are the sons of Joseph after their families, The sons of Benjamin, after their families. Of Bela, the family of the Baliim. Of Ashbel, the family of the Ashbelim. Of Achiram, the family of the Achiramim. Of Shefufam, the family of the Shefufamim. Of Chufam, the family of the Chufamim. And the sons of Bela were Ard and Naaman. Of Ard, the family of the Ardim. And of Naaman, the family of the Namiim. These are the sons of Benjamin, after their families, and they that were numbered of them were 45,600. These are the sons of Dan, after their families. Of Chushim, the family of the Chushimim. These are the families of Dan, after their families. All the families of the Chushimim, according to those that were numbered of them, were 64,400. Of the children of Asher, after their families, Yimna, the family of the Yimnachim. Of Yishvi, the family of the Yishviim. Of Beriah, the family of the Beriim. Of the sons of Beriah. Of Chever, the family of the Cheverim. Of Malkiel, the family of the Malkielim. And the name of the daughter of Asher was Serach. These are the families of the sons of Asher, according to those that were numbered of them, who were 53,400. Of the sons of Naphtali, after their families, Yachzeel, the family of the Yachzeelim. Of Gunai, the family of the Gunaim. Of Yetzer, the family of the Yetzerim. Of Shilem, the family of the Shimeleim. These are the families of Naphtali, according to their families, and they that were numbered of them were 45,400. These were numbered of the children of Yashrael, 600,1,730. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Unto these the land shall be divided for an inheritance, according to the number of names. To many you shall give the more inheritance, and to few you shall give the less inheritance. To everyone shall his inheritance be given according to those that were numbered of him. Notwithstanding, the land shall be divided by lot, according to the names of the tribes of their fathers. They shall inherit. According to the lot shall the possession thereof be divided between many and few.
And these are they that were numbered of the Leviim, after their families. Of Gershon, the family of the Gershonim. Of Kohath, the family of the Kohathim. Of Merari, the family of the Merarim. These are the families of the Leviim. The family of the Leviim, the family of the Chevronim, the family of the Machlim, the family of the Mushim, the family of the Korchiim. And Kohath begat Amram. And the name of Amram's woman was Jochebed, the daughter of Levi, whom her mother bore to Levi in Mitzrayim. And she bore unto Amram Aharon, and Moshe, and Miriam their sister. And unto Aharon was born Nadab, and Abihu, Eleazar, and Ithamar. And Nadab and Abihu died, when they offered strange fire before Yahweh. And those that were numbered of them were 23,000, all males from a month old and upward. For they were not numbered among the children of Yashrael, because there was no inheritance given them among the children of Yashrael. These are they that were numbered by Moshe and Eleazar the priest, who numbered the children of Yashrael in the plains of Moab, by the Yarden near Jericho. But among these was not a man of them whom Moshe and Aharon the priest numbered. For when they numbered the children of Yashrael in the wilderness of Sinai, for Yahweh had said of them, They shall surely die in the wilderness. And there was not left a man of them, save Caleb the son of Jephunneh, and Yahusha the son of Nun. Bemidbar, Numbers, chapter 27. Then came the daughters of Zelophehad, the son of Chefer, the son of Gilad, the son of Machir, the son of Manasseh, of the families of Manasseh, the son of Joseph. And these are the names of his daughters: Machla, Noah, Cholga, Milcah, and Tirzah. And they stood before Moshe, and before Eleazar the priest, and before the princes and all the assembly, by the door of the tabernacle of the assembly, saying,
Our father died in the wilderness, and he was not in the company of them that gathered themselves together against Yahuwah in the company of Korah, but died in his own sin, and had no sons. Why should the name of our father be done away from among his family, because he has no son? Give unto us therefore a possession among the brethren of our father.
And Moshe brought their cause before Yahuwah. And Yahuwah spoke unto Moshe, saying,
The daughters of Zelophehad speak right. You shall surely give them a possession of an inheritance among their father's brethren, and you shall cause the inheritance of their father to pass unto them. And you shall speak unto the children of Yasharel, saying, If a man die and have no son, then ye shall cause his inheritance to pass unto his daughter. And if he have no daughter, then ye shall give his inheritance unto his brethren. And if he have no brethren, then ye shall give his inheritance unto his father's brethren. And if his father have no brethren, then ye shall give his inheritance unto his kinsman that is next to him of his family, and he shall possess it. And it shall be unto the children of Yasharel a statute of judgment, as Yahuwah commanded Moshe.
And Yahuwah said unto Moshe,
Get you up unto this mount Abarim, and see the land which I have given unto the children of Yasharel. And when you have seen it, you also shall be gathered unto your people, as Aharon your brother was gathered. For ye rebelled against my commandment in the desert of Sin, in the strife of the assembly, to sanctify me at the water before their eyes, that is the water of Meribah, in Kadesh, in the wilderness of Sin.
And Moshe spoke unto Yahuwah, saying, Let Yahuwah, the Elohai of the Ruachoth of all flesh, set a man over the assembly, which may go out before them, and which may go in before them, and which may lead them out, and which may bring them in, that the assembly of Yahuwah be not as sheep which have no shepherd. And Yahuwah said unto Moshe,
Take Yahusha, the son of Nun, a man in whom is the Ruach, and lay your hand upon him, and set him before Eleazar the priest, and before all the assembly, and give him a charge in their sight. And you shall put some of your honor upon him, that all the assembly of the children of Yasharel may be obedient. And he shall stand before Eleazar the priest, who shall ask counsel for him after the judgment of the Urim before Yahuwah. At his word shall they go out, and at his word they shall come in, both he and all the children of Yasharel with him, even all the assembly.
And Moshe did as Yahuwah commanded him. And he took Yahusha, and set him before Eleazar the priest, and before all the assembly. And he laid his hands upon him, and gave him a charge, as Yahuwah commanded by the hand of Moshe. Bamidbar, Numbers chapter 28. And Yahuwah spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Command the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, My offering and my bread for my sacrifices made by fire, for a sweet savor unto me, shall ye guard to offer unto me in their appointed time. And you shall say unto them, This is the offering made by fire, which ye shall offer unto Yahuwah, 2 lambs of the first year, without spot, day by day, for a continual burnt offering. The 1 lamb shall you offer in the morning, and the other lamb shall you offer at evening. And a 10th part of an ephah of flour for a meat offering, mingled with the 4th part of a hin of beaten oil. It is a continual burnt offering, which was ordained in Mount Sinai for a sweet savor, a sacrifice made by fire unto Yahuwah. And the drink offering thereof shall be a 4th part of a hin for the 1 lamb. In the holy place shall you cause the strong wine to be poured unto Yahuwah for a drink offering. And the other lamb shall you offer at evening, as the meat offering of the morning. As the drink offering thereof, you shall offer it, a sacrifice made by fire, of a sweet savor unto Yahuwah. And on the Shabbat, 2 lambs of the first year without spot, and 2/10 deals of flour for a meat offering mingled with oil, and the drink offering thereof. This is the burnt offering of every Shabbat, beside the continual burnt offering and his drink offering. And in the beginnings of your months ye shall offer a burnt offering unto Yahuwah, 2 young bullocks, and 1 ram, 7 lambs of the first year without spot, and 3/10 deals of flour for a meat offering, mingled with oil, for 1 bullock, and 2/10 deal of flour for a meat offering, mingled with oil, for 1 ram, and a several tenths deal of flour mingled with oil for a meat offering unto 1 lamb, for a burnt offering of a sweet savor, a sacrifice made by fire unto Yahuwah. And their drink offering shall be half a hin of wine unto a bullock, and the 3rd part of a hin unto a ram, and a 4th part of a hin unto a lamb. This is the burnt offering of every month throughout the months of the year. And 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering unto Yahuwah shall be offered, beside the continual burnt offering and his drink offering. And in the 14th day of the first month is the Pesach, Passover of Yahuwah. And in the 15th day of this month is the feast. 7 days shall matzah, unleavened bread, be eaten. In the first day shall be a holy assembly. Ye shall do no manner of servile work therein, but ye shall offer a sacrifice made by fire for a burnt offering unto Yahuwah, 2 young bullocks and 1 ram, and 7 lambs of the first year. They shall be unto you without blemish. And their meat offering shall be of flour mingled with oil. 3/10 deals shall ye offer for a bullock, and 2/10 deals for a ram. A several tenth deal shall you offer for every lamb throughout the 7 lambs, and 1 goat for a sin offering to make an atonement for you. Ye shall offer these beside the burnt offering in the morning, which is for a continual burnt offering. After this manner ye shall offer daily, throughout the 7 days, the meat of the sacrifice made by fire, of a sweet savor unto Yahuwah. It shall be offered beside the continual burnt offering, and his drink offering. And on the 7th day ye shall have a holy assembly. Ye shall do no servile work. Also in the day of the firstfruits, when ye bring a new meat offering unto Yahuwah, after your weeks be out, ye shall have a holy assembly. Ye shall do no servile work. But ye shall offer the burnt offering for a sweet savor unto Yahuwah, 2 young bullocks, 1 ram, 7 lambs of the first year, and their meat offering of flour mingled with oil, 3/10 deals unto 1 bullock, 2/10 deals unto 1 ram, and several tenths deal unto 1 lamb, throughout the 7 lambs, and 1 kid of the goats to make an atonement for you. Ye shall offer them beside the continual burnt offering and his meat offering. They shall be unto you without blemish, and their drink offerings.
Bemidbar. Numbers, chapter 29.
And in the 7th month, on the first day of the month, ye shall have a holy assembly. Ye shall do no servile work. It is Yom Teruah, the day of blowing the shofar, the day of the awakening blast unto you. And ye shall offer a burnt offering for a sweet savor unto Yahuwah, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, and 7 lambs of the first year, without blemish. And their meat offering shall be of flour mingled with oil, 3/10 deals for a bullock, and 2/10 deals for a ram, and 1/10 deal for 1 lamb, throughout the 7 lambs, and 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, to make an atonement for you, beside the burnt offering of the month, and his meat offering, and the daily burnt offering, and his meat offering, and their drink offerings, according unto their manner, for a sweet savor, a sacrifice made by fire unto Yahuwah. And ye shall have on the 10th day of this 7th month a holy assembly. Ye shall afflict your souls. Ye shall not do any work therein. But ye shall offer a burnt offering unto Yahuwah, for a sweet savor, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, and 7 lambs of the first year. They shall be unto you without blemish. And their meat offering shall be of flour mingled with oil, 3/10 deals to a bullock, and 2/10 deals to 1 ram, a several tenth deal for 1 lamb, throughout the 7 lambs, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, beside the sin offering of atonement, and the continual burnt offering, and the meat offering of it, and their drink offerings. And on the 15th day of the 7th month ye shall have a holy assembly. Ye shall do no servile work, and ye shall keep a feast unto Yahuwah 7 days. And ye shall offer a burnt offering, a sacrifice made by fire, of a sweet savor unto Yahweh, 13 young bullocks, 2 rams, and 14 lambs of the first year. They shall be without blemish. And their meat offering shall be of flour mingled with oil, 3/10 deals unto every bullock of the 13 bullocks, 2/10 deals to each ram of the 2 rams, and a several tenth deal to each lamb of the 14 lambs, and 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, beside the continual burnt offering, his meat offering and his drink offering. And on the 2nd day ye shall offer 12 young bullocks, 2 rams, 14 lambs of the first year without spot, and their meat offering and their drink offerings for the bullocks, for the rams, and for the lambs shall be according to their number, after the manner, and 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, beside the continual burnt offering, and the meat offering thereof, and their drink offerings. And on the 3rd day 11 bullocks, 2 rams, 14 lambs of the first year without blemish, and their meat offering, and their drink offerings, for the bullocks, for the rams, and for the lambs, shall be according to their number after the manner, and 1 goat for a sin offering, beside the continual burnt offering, and his meat offering, and his drink offering. And on the 4th day 10 bullocks, 2 rams, and 14 lambs of the first year without blemish. Their meat offering and their drink offering, for the bullocks, for the rams, and for the lambs, shall be according to their number, after the manner, and 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, beside the continual burnt offering, his meat offering and his drink offering. And on the 5th day 9 bullocks, 2 rams, and 14 lambs of the first year, without spot, and their meat offering and their drink offerings, for the bullocks, for the rams, and for the lambs, shall be according to their number, after the manner, and 1 goat for a sin offering, beside the continual burnt offering, and his meat offering, and his drink offering. And on the 6th day 8 bullocks, 2 rams, and 14 lambs of the first year without blemish, and their meat offering, and their drink offerings, for the bullocks, for the rams, and for the lambs, shall be according to their number, after the manner, and 1 goat for a sin offering, beside the continual burnt offering, his meat offering and his drink offering. And on the 7th day 7 bullocks, 2 rams, and 14 lambs of the first year, without blemish, and their meat offering and their drink offerings, for the bullocks, for the rams, and for the lambs, shall be according to their number, after the manner, and 1 goat for a sin offering, beside the continual burnt offering, his meat offering, and his drink offering. On the 8th day ye shall have a solemn assembly. Ye shall do no servile work therein, but ye shall offer a burnt offering, a sacrifice made by fire, of a sweet savor unto Yahweh, 1 bullock, 1 ram, 7 lambs of the first year, without blemish. Their meat offering and their drink offerings, for the bullock, for the ram, and for the lambs, shall be according to their number, after the manner, and 1 goat for a sin offering, beside the continual burnt offering, and his meat offering, and his drink offering. These things ye shall do unto Yahweh in your set feasts, beside your vows, and your freewill offerings, for your burnt offerings, and for your meat offerings, and for your drink offerings, and for your peace offerings.
And Moshe told the children of Yashrael according to all that Yahweh commanded Moshe. Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 30. And Moshe spoke unto the heads of the tribes concerning the children of Yashrael, saying, This is the thing which Yahweh has commanded. If a man vow a vow unto Yahweh, or swear an oath to bind his soul with a bond, he shall not break his word. He shall do according to all that proceeds out of his mouth. If a woman also vow a vow unto Yahweh, and bind herself by a bond, being in her father's house in her youth, and her father hear her vow, and her bond wherewith she has bound her soul, and her father shall hold his peace at her, then all her vows shall stand, and every bond wherewith she has bound her soul shall stand. But if her father disallow her in the day that he hears, not any of her vows, or of her bonds wherewith she has bound her soul shall stand, and Yahweh shall forgive her. because her father disallowed her. And if she had at all a man, when she vowed, or uttered aught out of her lips, wherewith she bound her soul, and her man heard it, and held his peace at her in the day that he heard it, then her vows shall stand, and her bonds wherewith she bound her soul shall stand. But if her man disallow her on the day he heard it, then he shall make her vow which she vowed, and all that which she uttered with her lips, wherewith she bound her soul, of no effect, and Yahweh shall forgive her. But every vow of a widow, and of her that is divorced, wherewith they have bound their souls, shall stand against her. And if she vowed in her man's house, or bound her soul by a bond with an oath, and her man heard it, and held his peace at her, and disallowed her not, then all her vows shall stand, and every bond wherewith she bound her soul shall stand. But if her man utterly made them void on the day he heard them, then whatsoever proceeded out of her lips concerning her vows, or concerning the bond of her soul, shall not stand. Her man has made them void, and Yahweh shall forgive her. Every vow, and every binding oath to afflict the soul, her man may establish it, or her man may make it void. But if her man altogether hold his peace at her from day to day, then he establishes all her vows, or all her bonds which are upon her. He confirms them, because he held his peace at her in the day that he heard them. But if he shall any ways make them void after that he heard them, then he shall bear her iniquity. These are the statutes which Yahweh commanded Moshe, between a man and his woman, between the father and his daughter, being yet in her youth in her father's house. Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 31. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Avenge the children of Yasharel of the Midianim. Afterward shall you be gathered unto your people.
And Moshe spoke unto the people, saying, Arm some of yourselves unto the war, and let them go against the Midianim, and avenge Yahweh of Midian. Of every tribe 1,000, throughout all the tribes of Yasharel shall ye send to the war. So there were delivered out of the thousands of Yasharel 1,000 of every tribe, 12,000 armed for war. And Moshe sent them to the war, 1,000 of every tribe, them and Pinechas, the son of Eleazar the priest, to the war, with the holy instruments, and the trumpets to blow in his hand. And they warred against the Midianim, as Yahweh commanded Moshe, and they slew all the males. And they slew the kings of Midian, beside the rest of them that were slain, namely, Evi, and Rechem, and Sur, and Horai, and Reva, 5 kings of Midian. Bilam also, the son of Beor, they slew with the sword. And the children of Yasharel took all the women of Midian captives, and their little ones, and took the spoil of all their cattle, and all their flocks, and all their goods. And they burnt all their cities wherein they dwelt, and all their goodly castles with fire. And they took all the spoil, and all the prey, both of men and of beasts. And they brought the captives, and the prey, and the spoil unto Moshe, and Eleazar the priests, and unto the assembly of the children of Yasharel, unto the camp at the plains of Moab, which are by the Yarden, near Jericho. And Moshe, and Eleazar the priest, and all the princes of the assembly went forth to meet them without the camp. And Moshe was wroth with the officers of the host, with the captains over thousands, and captains over hundreds, which came from the battle. And Moshe said unto them, Have ye saved all the women alive? Behold, these caused the children of Yasharel, through the counsel of Bilam, to commit transgression against Yahweh in the matter of Peor. And there was a plague among the assembly of Yahweh. Now therefore, kill every male among the little ones, every woman that has known man by lying with him. But all the women children that have not known a man by lying with him, keep alive for yourselves. And do ye abide without the camp 7 days, whosoever has killed any person, and whosoever has touched any slain. Purify both yourselves and your captives on the 3rd day, and on the 7th day. and purify all your raiment, and all that is made of skins, and all work of goat's hair, and all things made of wood. And Eleazar the priest said unto the men of war which went to the battle,
This is the ordinance of the Torah, which Yahuwah commanded Moshe. Only the gold and the silver and the brass and the iron and the tin and the lead, everything that may abide the fire, ye shall make it go through the fire, and it shall be clean. Nevertheless, it shall be purified with the water of separation. And all that abides not the fire, ye shall make go through the water. And ye shall wash your clothes on the seventh day, and ye shall be clean. And afterward ye shall come into the camp.
And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Take the sum of the prey that was taken, both of man and of beast, you and Eleazar the priest, and the chief fathers of the assembly, and divide the prey into two parts, between them that took the war upon them, who went out to battle, and between all the assembly. And levy a tribute unto Yahuwah of the men of war which went out to battle, 1 soul of 500, both of the persons, and of the cattle, and of the asses, and of the sheep. Take it of their half, and give it unto Eleazar the priest, for a heave offering of Yahuwah. And of the children of Yasharel's half, you shall take 1 portion of 50, of the persons, of the cattle, of the asses, and of the flocks, of all manner of beasts, and give them unto the Leviim, which guard the watch at the tabernacle of Yahuwah.
And Moshe and Eleazar the priest did as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And the booty, being the rest of the prey which the men of war had caught, was 600,000 and 70,000 and 5,000 sheep, and 60,012 cattle, and 60,001 asses, and 32,000 persons in all, of women that had not known man by lying with him. And the half, which was the portion of them that went out to war, was in number 300,007 and 30,500 sheep. And Yahweh's tribute of the sheep was 615, and the cattle were 36,000, of which Yahweh's tribute was 312. And the asses were 30,500, of which Yahweh's tribute was 301. And the persons were 16,000, of which Yahweh's tribute was 32 persons. And Moshe gave the tribute, which was Yahweh's heave offering, unto Eleazar the priest, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And of the children of Yasharel's half, which Moshe divided from the men that warred, now the half that pertained unto the assembly was 300,000 and 30,000 and 7,500 sheep, and 36,000 cattle, and 30,000 asses, and 500, and 16,000 persons. Even the children of Yasharel's half, Moshe took 1 portion of 50, both of man and of beast, and gave them unto the Leviim, which did guard the watch of the tabernacle of Yahweh, as Yahweh commanded Moshe. And the officers which were over thousands of the host, the captains of thousands, and captains of hundreds, came near unto Moshe. And they said unto Moshe,
Your servants have taken the sum of the men of war, which are under our charge, and there lacks not 1 man of us. We have therefore brought an oblation for Yahuwah, that every man has gotten, of jewels of gold, chains and bracelets, rings, earrings, and tablets, to make an atonement for our souls before Yahuwah.
And Moshe and Eleazar the priest took the gold of them, even all wrought jewels, and all the gold of the offering that they offered up to Yahweh, of the captains of thousands, and of the captains of hundreds, was 16,750 shekels. For the men of war had taken spoil, every man for himself. And Moshe and Eleazar the priest took the gold of the captains of thousands and of hundreds, and brought it into the tabernacle of the assembly, for a memorial for the children of Yasharel before Yahweh. Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 32. Now the children of Reuben and the children of Gad had a very great multitude of cattle. And when they saw the land of Ya'azer and the land of Gilead, that behold, the place was for cattle, the children of Gad and the children of Reuben came and spoke unto Moshe, and to Eleazar the priest, and unto the princes of the assembly, saying,
Adoroth, Divon, Yaezir, and Nimrah, and Heshbon, and El Allah, and Sevam, and Nevu, and Beon, even the country which Yahweh smote before the assembly of Yasharel, is a land for cattle, and your servants have cattle. Wherefore said they, If we have found grace in your sight, let this land be given unto your servants for a possession, and bring us not over the Yarden.
And Moshe said unto the children of Gad and to the children of Reuben, Shall your brethren go to war, and shall ye sit here? And wherefore discourage ye the heart of the children of Yasharel from going over into the land which Yahweh has given them? Thus did your fathers, when I sent them from Kadesh Barnea to see the land. For when they went up unto the valley of Eshcol and saw the land, they discouraged the heart of the children of Yasharel, that they should not go into the land which Yahweh had given them. And Yahweh's anger was kindled the same time. And he swore, saying, Surely none of the men that came up out of Mizraim from 20 years old and upward shall see the land which I swore unto Abraham, unto Yitzchak, and unto Yaakov, because they have not wholly followed me, save Caleb the son of Jephunneh the Kenizzite, and Yahusha the son of Nun, for they have wholly followed Yahweh. And Yahweh's anger was kindled against Yasharel, and he made them wander in the wilderness 40 years, until all the generation that had done evil in the sight of Yahweh was consumed. And behold, ye are risen up in your father's stead an increase of sinful men, to augment yet the fierce anger of Yahweh toward El Yasrael. For if ye turn away from after him, he will yet again leave them in the wilderness, and ye shall destroy all this people. And they came near unto him and said,
We will build sheepfolds here for our cattle, and cities for our little ones. But we ourselves will go ready armed before the children of Yasharel, until we have brought them in unto their place. And our little ones shall dwell in the fenced cities, because of the inhabitants of the land. We will not return unto our houses until the children of Yasharel have inherited every man his inheritance. For we will not inherit with them on yonder side of the Yarden, or forward, because our inheritance is fallen to us on this side of the Yarden, eastward.
And Moshe said unto them, If ye will do this thing, if ye will go armed before Yahweh to war, and will go all of you armed over the Yarden before Yahweh, until he has driven out his enemies from before him, and the land be subdued before Yahweh, then afterward ye shall return, and be guiltless before Yahweh, and before Yasrael, and this land shall be your possession before Yahweh. But if ye will not do so, behold, ye have sinned against Yahweh, and be sure your sin will find you out. Build you cities for your little ones, and folds for your sheep, and do that which has proceeded out of your mouth. And the children of Gad and the children of Reuben spoke unto Moshe, saying,
Your servants will do as my Lord commands. Our little ones, our women, our flocks, and our cattle shall be there in the cities of Gilad. But your servants will pass over, every man armed for war, before Yahweh to battle, as my Lord says.
So concerning them Moshe commanded Eleazar the priest, and Yahusha the son of Nun, and the chief fathers of the tribes of the children of Yasrael. And Moshe said unto them, If the children of Gad and the children of Reuben will pass with you over of the Yarden, every man armed to battle, before Yahweh, and the land shall be subdued before you, then ye shall give them the land of Gilead for a possession. But if they will not pass over with you armed, they shall have possessions among you in the land of Canaan. And the children of Gad and the children of Reuben answered, saying,
As Yahweh has said unto your servants,
So will we do. We will pass over armed before Yahweh into the land of Canaan, that the possession of our inheritance on this side of the Yarden may be ours.
And Moshe gave unto them, even to the children of Gad, and to the children of Reuben, and unto the half tribe of Manasseh, the son of Joseph, the kingdom of Sihon, king of the Amorim, and the kingdom of Og, king of Bashan, the land, with the cities thereof in the coasts, even the cities of the country round about. And the children of Gad built Divon, and Ataroth, and Aroer, and Atroth, Shofan, and Yazer, Yogbeha, and Beit Nimrah, and Beit Haran, fenced cities, and folds for sheep. And the children of Reuben built Heshbon, and Elaeh, and Kiriathaim, and Nevu, and Baal Meon, their names being changed, and Sevam, and gave other names unto the cities which they built. And the children of Machir, the son of Manasseh, went to Gilead, and took it, and dispossessed the Emori which was in it. And Moshe gave Gilead unto Machir, the son of Manasseh, and he dwelt therein. And Yair, the son of Manasseh, went and took the small towns thereof, and called them Chavoth Yair. And Novach went and took Kenath, and the villages thereof, and called it Novach after his own name. Bamidbar, Numbers, chapter 33. These are the journeys of the children of Yashrael, which went forth out of the land of Mitzrayim, with their armies under the hand of Moshe and Aharon. And Moshe wrote their goings out according to the journeys by the commandment of Yahweh, and these are their journeys according to their goings out. And they departed from Raamses in the first month, on the 15th day of the first month, on the morrow, after the Pesach. The children of Yashrael went out with a high hand in the sight of all the Mitzrim. For the Mitzrim buried all their firstborn, which Yahweh had smitten among them. Upon their Elohim also Yahweh executed judgments. And the children of Yashrael removed from Raamses, and pitched in Sukkoth. And they departed from Sukkoth, and pitched in Etham, which is in the edge of the wilderness. And they removed from Etham, and they turned again unto Pi Ha-Chairoth, which is before Baal Zephon. And they pitched before Migdol, and they departed from before Pi Ha-Chairoth, and passed through the midst of the sea into the wilderness, and went 3 days' journey into the wilderness of Etham, and pitched in Marah. And they removed from Marah, and came unto Elim, and in Elim were 12 fountains of water, and 70 palm trees, and they pitched there. And they removed from Elim, and encamped by the Red Sea. And they removed from the Red Sea, and encamped in the wilderness of Sin. And they took their journey out of the wilderness of Sin, and encamped in Dovka. And they departed from Dovka, and encamped in Alush. And they removed from Alush, and encamped in Rephidim, where there was no water for the people to drink. And they departed from Rephidim, and pitched in the wilderness of Sinai. And they removed from the desert of Sinai, and pitched at Kivrot hat Ta'ava. And they departed from Kivrot hat Ta'ava, and they encamped at Chatzeroth. And they departed from Chatzeroth, and pitched in Rithma. And they departed from Rithma, and pitched at Rimon Peretz. And they departed from Rimon Peretz, and pitched in Livna. And they removed from Livna, and pitched in Rika. And they journeyed from Rika, and pitched in Kehelatha. And they went from Kehelatha, and pitched in Mount Shefer. And they removed from Mount Shefer, and encamped in Harada. And they removed from Harada, and pitched in Makheloth. And they removed from Makheloth, and encamped at Tachath. And they departed from Tachath, and pitched at Terach. And they removed from Terach, and pitched in Mithka. And they went from Mithka, and pitched in Chashmona. And they departed from Chashmona, and encamped at Moseroth. And they departed from Moseroth, and pitched in Bene Yakan. And they removed from Bene Yakan, and encamped at Hor Hag-Gidgad. And they went from Hor Hag-Gidgad, and pitched in Yotvatha. And they removed from Yotvatha, and encamped at Ebrona. And they departed from Ebrona, and encamped at Etzon Gever. And they removed from Etzon Gever, and pitched in the wilderness of Sin, which is Kadesh. And they removed from Kadesh, and pitched in Mount Hor, in the edge of the land of Edom. And Aharon the priest went up into Mount Hor at the commandment of Yahweh, and died there, in the 40th year after the children of Yasharel were come out of the land of Mitzrayim, in the first day of the 5th month. And Aharon was 123 years old when he died in Mount Hor. And King Arad the Kenani, which dwelt in the Negev, in the land of Canaan, heard the coming of the children of Yasharel. And they departed from Mount Hor, and pitched in Salmona. And they departed from Salmona, and pitched in Punon. And they departed from Punon, and pitched in Ovoth. And they departed from Ovoth, and pitched in Iye ha-Avarim, in the border of Moab. And they departed from Iyim, and pitched in Divon. And they removed from Divon, and encamped in Almon Divlataima. And they removed from Almon Divlataima, and pitched in the mountains of Avarim, before Nevu. And they departed from the mountains of Avarim, and pitched in the plains of Moab, by the Yarden, near Jericho. And they pitched by the Yarden, from Beit ha-Yeshimoth, even unto Avel hash-Shittim, in the plains of Moab. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe in the plains of Moab, by the Yarden near Jericho, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, When ye are passed over the Yarden into the land of Canaan, then ye shall drive out all the inhabitants of the land from before you, and destroy all their pictures, and destroy all their molten images, and quite pluck down all their high places. And ye shall dispossess the inhabitants of the land, and dwell therein, for I have given you the land to possess it. And ye shall divide the land by lot for an inheritance among your families. And to the more ye shall give the more inheritance, and to the fewer ye shall give the less inheritance. Every man's inheritance shall be in the place where his lot falls, according to the tribes of your fathers ye shall inherit. But if ye will not drive out the inhabitants of the land from before you, then it shall come to pass that those which ye let remain of them shall be pricks in your eye, and thorns in your sides, and shall vex you in the land wherein ye dwell. Moreover, it shall come to pass that I shall do unto you as I thought to do unto them.
Bamidbar, Numbers chapter 34. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, saying,
Command the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, When ye come into the land of Canaan, this is the land that shall fall unto you for an inheritance, even the land of Canaan, with the coasts thereof. Then your south quarter shall be from the wilderness of Sin, along the coast of Edom, and your south border shall be the outmost coast of the salt sea, eastward. And your border shall turn from the Negev to the ascent of Ma'ale Akrabim, and pass on to Sin. And the going forth thereof shall be from the Negev to Kadesh Barnea, and shall go on to Chatzar Adar, and pass on to Atzmon. And the border shall fetch a compass from Atzmon unto the river of Mitzrayim, and the goings out of it shall be at the sea. And as for the western border, ye shall even have the great sea for a border. This shall be your west border, and this shall be your north border. From the great sea ye shall point out for you Mount Hor. From Mount Hor ye shall point out your border unto the entrance of Chamath, and the going forth of the border shall be to Zedad. And the border shall go on to Ziphron, and the goings out of it shall be at Chatzar Enan.
This shall be your north border. And ye shall point out your east border from Chatzar Enan to Shepham. And the coast shall go down from Shepham to Riblah on the east side of Ayin. And the border shall descend, and shall reach unto the side of the sea of Kinneroth eastward. And the border shall go down to the Yarden, and the goings out of it shall be at the salt sea. This shall be your land, with the coasts thereof round about.
And Moshe commanded the children of Yashrael, saying, This is the land which ye shall inherit by lot, which Yahweh commanded to give unto the 9 tribes, and to the half-tribe. For the tribe of the children of Reuben, according to the house of their fathers, and the tribe of the children of Gad, according to the house of their fathers, have received their inheritance. And half the tribe of Manasseh have received their inheritance. The 2 tribes and the half-tribe have received their inheritance on this side of the Yarden, near Jericho, eastward, toward the sunrising. And Yahweh spoke unto Moshe, saying,
These are the names of the men which shall divide the land unto you: Eleazar the priest, and Yahusha the son of Nun. And ye shall take 1 prince of every tribe, to divide the land by inheritance. The names of the men are these: of the tribe of Yehuda, Caleb the son of Jephunneh; and of the tribe of the children of Shimon, Shemuel the son of Ammihud; of the tribe of Benjamin, Elidad the son of Kiklon; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Dan, Bukiah the son of Yoglai, prince of the children of Joseph; for the tribe of the children of Manasseh, Chaniel the son of Ephod; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Ephraim, Kemuel the son of Shiptan; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Zebulun, Elitzaphan the son of Parnak; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Issachar, Paltiel the son of Azan; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Asher, Achihud the son of Shelomiah; and the prince of the tribe of the children of Naphtali, Pedahel the son of Ammihud.
These are they whom Yahweh commanded to divide the inheritance unto the children of Yashrael in the land of Canaan. Bemidbar, Numbers chapter 35. And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe in the plains of Moab, by the Yarden, near Jericho, saying,
Command the children of Yasharel that they give unto the Leviim of the inheritance of their possession cities to dwell in. And ye shall give also unto the Leviim suburbs for the cities round about them. And the cities shall they have to dwell in, and the suburbs of them shall be for their cattle, and for their goods, and for all their beasts. And the suburbs of the cities which ye shall give unto the Leviim shall reach from the wall of the city outward 1,000 cubits round about. And ye shall measure from without the city on the east side 2,000 cubits, and on the south side 2,000 cubits, and on the west side 2,000 cubits, and on the north side 2,000 cubits. And the city shall be in the midst, and this shall be to them the suburbs of the cities. And among the cities which ye shall give unto the Leviim, there shall be 6 cities for refuge, which ye shall appoint for the manslayer, that he may flee thither. And to them ye shall add 42 cities. So all the cities which ye shall give to the Leviim shall be 48 cities. Them shall ye give with their suburbs. And the cities which ye shall give shall be of the possession of the children of Yasharel. From them that have many ye shall give many, but from them that have few ye shall give few. Every one shall give of his cities unto the Leviim according to his inheritance, which he inherits.
And Yahweh spoke unto El Moshe, saying,
Speak unto the children of Yasharel, and say unto them, When ye are come over the Yarden into the land of Canaan, then ye shall appoint your cities to be cities of refuge for you, that the slayer may flee thither, which kills any person at unawares. And they shall be unto you cities for refuge from the avenger, that the manslayer die not, until he stand before the assembly in judgment. And of these cities which ye shall give, 6 cities shall ye have for refuge. Ye shall give 3 cities on this side of the Yarden, and 3 cities shall ye give in the land of Canaan, which shall be cities of refuge. These 6 cities shall be a refuge, both for the children of Yasharel, and for the stranger, and for the sojourner among them, that everyone that kills any person unawares may flee thither. And if he smite him with an instrument of iron, so that he die, he is a murderer. That murderer shall surely be put to death. And if he smite him with throwing a stone, wherewith he may die, and he die, he is a murderer. The murderer shall surely be put to death. Or if he smite him with a hand weapon of wood, wherewith he may die, and he die, he is a murderer. The murderer shall surely be put to death. The revenger of blood himself shall slay the murderer. When he meets him, he shall slay him. But if he thrust him of hatred, or hurl at him by laying of weight, that he die, or in enmity smite him with his hand, that he die, he that smote him shall surely be put to death, for he is a murderer. The revenger of blood shall slay the murderer when he meets him. But if he thrust him suddenly without enmity, or have cast upon him anything without laying of weight, or with any stone wherewith a man may die, seeing him not, and cast it upon him that he die, and was not his enemy, neither sought his harm, then the assembly shall judge between the slayer and the revenger of blood, according to these judgments. And the assembly shall deliver the slayer out of the hand of the revenger of blood, and the assembly shall restore him to the city of his refuge, whither he has fled. And he shall abide in it unto the death of the high priest, which was appointed with the holy oil. But if the slayer shall at any time come without the border of the city of his refuge, whither he has fled, and the revenger of blood find him without the border of the city of his refuge, and the revenger of blood kill the slayer, he shall not be guilty of blood, because he should have remained in the city of his refuge until the death of the high priest. But after the death of the high priest, the slayer shall return into the land of his possession. So these things shall be for a statute of judgment unto you throughout your generations in all your dwellings. Whoso kills any person, the murderer shall be put to death by the mouth of witnesses. But one witness shall not testify against any person to cause him to die. Moreover, ye shall make no satisfaction for the life of a murderer, which is guilty of death, but he shall be surely put to death. And ye shall take no satisfaction for him that is fled to the city of his refuge, that he should come again to dwell in the land, until the death of the priest. So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are. For blood it defiles the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it. Defile not therefore the land which ye shall inhabit, wherein I dwell, for I, Yahuwah, dwell among the children of Yasharel.
Bamidbar, Numbers, chapter 36. And the chief fathers of the families of the children of Gilead, the son of Machir, the son of Manasseh, of the families of the sons of Joseph, came near, and spoke before Moshe, and before the princes, the chief fathers of the children of Yasharel. And they said,
Yahuwah commanded my Lord to give the land for an inheritance by lot to the children of Yasharel. And my Lord was commanded by Yahuwah to give the inheritance of Zelophehad, our brother, unto his daughters. And if they be married to any of the sons of the other tribes of the children of Yasharel, then shall their inheritance be taken from the inheritance of our fathers, and shall be put to the inheritance of the tribe whereunto they are received. So shall it be taken from the lot of our inheritance. And when the jubilee of the children of Yasharel shall be, then shall their inheritance be put into the inheritance of the tribe whereunto they are received. So shall their inheritance be taken away from the inheritance of the tribe of our fathers.
And Moshe commanded the children of Yasharel according to the word of Yahuwah, saying, The tribe of the sons of Joseph has said well. This is the thing which Yahuwah commands concerning the daughters of Zelophehad, saying, Let them marry to whom they think best. Only to the family of the tribe of their father shall they marry. So shall not the inheritance of the children of Yasharel remove from tribe to tribe. For every one of the children of Yasharel shall keep himself to the inheritance of the tribe of his fathers. And every daughter that possesses an inheritance in any tribe of the children of Yashrael shall be a woman unto one of the family of the tribe of her father, that the children of Yashrael may enjoy every man the inheritance of his fathers. Neither shall the inheritance remove from one tribe to another, but every one of the tribes of the children of Yashrael shall keep himself to his own inheritance. Even as Yahweh commanded Moshe, so did the daughters of Zelophehad. For Malcha, Tirza, and Hogla, and Milcah, and Noah, the daughters of Zelophehad, were married unto their father's brothers' sons. And they were married into the families of the sons of Manasseh, the son of Joseph, and their inheritance remained in the tribe of the family of their father. These are the commandments and the judgments which Yahweh commanded by the hand of Moshe unto the children of Yashrael in the plains of Moab, by the Yarden, near Jericho. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 1. These are the words which Moshe spoke unto all Yashrael, on this side of the Yarden, in the wilderness, in the plain over against the Red Sea, between Paran and Tophel, and Lavan, and Chatzeroth, and Dai-Zachav. There are 11 days' journey from Horeb, by the way of Mount Seir, unto Kadesh Barnea. And it came to pass in the 40th year, in the 11th month, on the first day of the month, that Moshe spoke unto the children of Yashrael, according unto all that Yahweh had given him in commandment unto them. After he had slain Sihon, the king of the Amorim, which dwelt in Heshbon, and Og, the king of Bashan, which dwelt at Ashtaroth in Edrei, on this side of the Yarden, in the land of Moab, began Moshe to declare this Torah, saying,
Yahweh Eloheinu spoke unto us at Horeb, saying, Ye have dwelt long enough in this mount. Turn you, and take your journey, and go to the mount of the Amorim, and unto all the places nigh thereunto, in the plain, in the hills, and in the valley, and in the Negev, and by the seaside, to the land of the Canaanim, and unto Lebanon, unto the great river, the river Perath. Behold, I have set the land before you. Go in and possess the land which Yahweh swore unto your fathers, Avraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov, to give unto them and to their seed after them. And I spoke unto you at that time, saying, I am not able to bear you myself alone. Yahweh Elohim has multiplied you, and behold, ye are this day as the stars of heaven for multitude. Yahweh Elohim your fathers make you 1,000 times so many more as ye are, and bless you, as he has promised you. How can I myself alone bear your cumbrance, and your burden, and your strife? Take you wise men, and understanding, and known among your tribes, and I will make them rulers over you. And he answered me and said, The thing which you have spoken is good for us to do. So I took the chief of your tribes, wise men, and known, and made them heads over you, captains over thousands, and captains over hundreds, and captains over 50s, and captains over 10s, and officers among your tribes. And I charged your judges at that time, saying, Hear the causes between your brethren, and judge righteously between every man and his brother, and the stranger that is with him. Ye shall not respect persons in judgment, but ye shall hear the small as well as the great. Ye shall not be afraid of the face of men, for the judgment is Elohim's. And the cause that is too hard for you, bring it unto me, and I will hear it. And I commanded you at that time all things which ye should do. And when we departed from Horeb, we went through all that great and terrible wilderness, which ye saw by the way of the mountain of the Amorim, as Yahweh Eloheinu commanded us, and we came to Kadesh Barnea. And I said unto you, Ye are come unto the mountain of the Amorim, which Yahweh Eloheinu gives unto us. Behold, Yahweh Elohim has set the land before you. Go up and possess it, as Yahweh Elohim of your fathers has said unto you. Fear not, neither be discouraged. And ye came near unto me, every one of you, and said, We will send men before us, and they shall search us out the land, and bring us word again, by what way we must go up, and into what cities we shall come. And this saying pleased me well. And I took 12 men of you, one of a tribe. And they turned and went up into the mountain, and came unto the valley of Eshcol, and searched it out. And they took of the fruit of the land in their hands, and brought it down unto us, and brought us word again, and said, It is a good land which Yahweh Eloheinu gives us. Notwithstanding, ye would not go up, but rebelled against the commandment of Yahweh Elohika. And ye murmured in your tents, and said, Because Yahweh hated us, he has brought us forth out of the land of Mitzrayim, to deliver us into the hand of the Amorim, to destroy us. Whither shall we go up? Our brethren have discouraged our hearts, saying, The people are greater and taller than we. The cities are great and walled up to heaven. And moreover, we have seen the sons of the Anakim there. Then I said unto you, Dread not, neither be afraid of them. Yahweh Elohim, which goes before you, he shall fight for you, according to all that he did for you in Mitzrayim before your eyes, and in the wilderness, where you have seen how that Yahweh Elohim bore you, as a man bears his son, in all the way that you went, until you came into this place. Yet in this thing ye did not believe Yahweh Elohim, who went in the way before you, to search you out a place to pitch your tents in fire by night, to show you by what way ye should go, and in a cloud by day. And Yahweh heard the voice of your words, and was wroth, and swore, saying, Surely there shall not one of these men of this evil generation see that good land, which I swore to give unto your fathers, save Caleb, the son of Jephunneh. He shall see it, and to him will I give the land that he has trodden upon, and to his children, because he has wholly followed Yahweh. Also, Yahweh was angry with me for your sakes, saying, You also shall not go in thither. But Yahusha, the son of Nun, which stands before you, he shall go in thither. Encourage him, for he shall cause Yashrael to inherit it. Moreover, your little ones, which ye said should be a prey, and your children, which in that day had no knowledge between good and evil, they shall go in thither, and unto them will I give it, and they shall possess it. But as for you, turn you, and take your journey into the wilderness by the way of the Red Sea. Then he answered and said unto me, We have sinned against Yahweh. We will go up and fight, according to all that Yahweh Eloheinu commanded us. And when ye had girded on every man his weapons of war, ye were ready to go up into the hill. And Yahweh said unto me, Say unto them, Go not up, neither fight, for I am not among you, lest ye be smitten before your enemies. So I spoke unto you, and ye would not hear, but rebelled against the commandment of Yahweh, and went presumptuously up into the hill. And the Amorim, which dwelt in that mountain, came out against you, and chased you, as bees do, and destroyed you in Seir, even unto Hormah. And ye returned and wept before Yahweh. But Yahweh would not hearken to your voice, nor give ear unto you. So ye abode in Kadesh many days, according unto the days that ye abode there. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 2. Then we turned and took our journey into the wilderness by the way of the Red Sea, as Yahweh spoke unto me, and we compassed Mount Seir many days. And Yahweh spoke unto me, saying, Ye have compassed this mountain long enough. Turn ye northward, and command the people, saying, Ye are to pass through the coast of your brethren, the children of Esau, which dwell in Seir, and they shall be afraid of you. Take ye good heed unto yourselves, therefore, meddle not with them, for I will not give you of their land, no, not so much as a foot breadth, because I have given Mount Seir unto Esau for a possession. Ye shall buy food of them for money, that ye may eat, and ye shall also buy water of them for money, that ye may drink. For Yahweh Elohika has blessed you in all the works of your hand. He knows you are walking through this great wilderness. These 40 years, Yahweh Elohika has been with you. You have lacked nothing. And when we passed by from our brethren, the children of Esau, which dwelt in Seir, through the way of the plain from Elath, and from Etzon Gever, we turned and passed by the way of the wilderness of Moab. And Yahweh said unto me, Distress not the Moabim, neither contend with them in battle, for I will not give you of their land for a possession, because I have given Ar unto the children of Lot for a possession. The Emim dwelt there in times past, a people great and many, and tall as the Anakim, which also were accounted Rephaim, as the Anakim, but the Moabim called them Emim. The Chorim also dwelt in Seir before time, but the children of Esau succeeded them, when they had destroyed them from before them, and dwelt in their stead, as Yashrael did unto the land of his possession, which Yahweh gave unto them. Now rise up, said I, and get you over the brook Zered. And we went over the brook Zered, and the space in which we came from Kadesh Barnea, until we were come over the brook Zered, was 38 years, until all the generation of the men of war were wasted out from among the host, as Yahweh swore unto them. For indeed the hand of Yahweh was against them, to destroy them from among the host, until they were consumed. So it came to pass, when all the men of war were consumed and dead from among the people, that Yahweh spoke unto me, saying, You are to pass over through Ar, the coast of Moab, this day. And when you come nigh over against the children of Ammon, distress them not, nor meddle with them, for I will not give you of the land of the children of Ammon any possession, because I have given it unto the children of Lot for a possession. That also was accounted a land of Rephaim. Rephaim dwelt there in old time, and the Ammonim called them Zamzumim, a people great and many and tall as the Anakim. But Yahweh destroyed them before them, and they succeeded them, and dwelt in their stead. As he did to the children of Esau, which dwelt in Seir, when he destroyed the Chorim from before them, and they succeeded them, and dwelt in their stead even unto this day. And the Avim, which dwelt in Chatzerim, even unto Gaza, the Kaftorim, which came forth out of Kaftor, destroyed them, and dwelt in their stead. Rise ye up, take your journey, and pass over the river Arnon. Behold, I have given into your hand Sihon, the Amorite, king of Heshbon, and his land. Begin to possess it, and contend with him in battle. This day will I begin to put the dread of you, and the fear of you, upon the nations that are under the whole heaven, who shall hear report of you, and shall tremble, and be in anguish because of you. And I sent messengers out of the wilderness of Kedemoth unto Sihon, king of Heshbon, with words of peace, saying, Let me pass through your land. I will go along by the highway. I will neither turn unto the right hand, nor to the left. You shall sell me food for money, that I may eat, and give me water for money, that I may drink. Only I will pass through on my feet, as the children of Esau which dwelt in Seir, and the Moabim which dwelt in Ar did unto me, until I shall pass over the Yarden into the land which Yahweh Eloheinu gives us. But Sihon, king of Heshbon, would not let us pass by him. For Yahweh Elohika hardened his ruach, and made his heart obstinate, that he might deliver him into your hand, as appears this day. And Yahweh said unto me, Behold, I have begun to give Sihon and his land before you. Begin to possess, that you may inherit his land. Then Sihon came out against us, he and all his people, to fight at Yachatz. And Yahweh Eloheinu delivered him before us, and we smote him, and his sons, and all his people. We took all his cities at that time, and utterly destroyed the men, and the women, and the little ones. Of every city we left none to remain. Only the cattle we took for a prey unto ourselves, and the spoil of the cities which we took. From Aroer, which is by the brink of the river Arnon, and from the city that is by the river, even unto Gilead, there was not one city too strong for us. Yahweh Eloheinu delivered all unto us. Only unto the land of the children of Ammon you came not, nor unto any place of the river Yabok, nor unto the cities in the mountains, nor unto whatsoever Yahweh Eloheinu forbade us. Debarim.
Deuteronomy, chapter 3. Then we turned and went up by the way to Bashan, and Og, the king of Bashan, came out against us, he and all his people, to battle at Edrei. And Yahweh said unto me, Fear him not, for I will deliver him, and all his people, and his land into your hand. And you shall do unto him as you did unto Sihon, king of the Amorim, which dwelt in Heshbon. So Yahweh Eloheinu delivered into our hands Og also, the king of Bashan, and all his people, and we smote him until none was left to him remaining. And we took all his cities at that time. There was not a city which we took not from them. 80 cities, all the region of Argob, the kingdom of Og in Bashan. All these cities were fenced with high walls, gates, and bars, beside unwalled towns a great many. And we utterly destroyed them, as we did unto Sihon, king of Heshbon, utterly destroying the men, women, and children of every city. But all the cattle and the spoil of the cities we took a prey to ourselves. And we took at that time out of the hand of the 2 kings of the Amorim the land that was on this side of the Yarden, from the river of Arnon unto Mount Hermon, which Hermon the Sidonim called Shiron, and the Amorim call it Shenir. All the cities of the plain, and all Gilead, and all Bashan, unto Salca, and Edrei, cities of the kingdom of Og in Bashan. For only Og, king of Bashan, remained of the remnant of Rephaim. Behold, his bedstead was a bedstead of iron. Is it not in Rabbath of the children of Ammon? 9 cubits was the length thereof, and 4 cubits the breadth thereof, after the cubit of a man. And this land which we possessed at that time, from Aroer, which is by the river Arnon, and half Mount Gilead, and the cities thereof, gave I unto the Reubenim, and to the Gadim, and the rest of Gilead, and all Bashan, being the kingdom of Og, gave I unto the half-tribe of Manasseh. All the regions of Argob, with all Bashan, which was called the land of Rephaim. Yair, the son of Manasseh, took all the country of Argob unto the coasts of Geshurai and Maakathai, and called them after his own name, Bashan Chavoth Yair, unto this day. And I gave Gilead unto Machir, and unto the Reuvenim, and unto the Gadim I gave from Gilead even unto the river Arnon, half the valley, and the border even unto the river Yabok, which is the border of the children of Ammon, the plain also, and the Yarden, and the coast thereof, from Kinneroth even unto the sea of the plain, even the salt sea, under Ashdoth, Hap, Pikga, eastward. And I commanded you at that time, saying, Yahweh Elohim has given you this land to possess it. Ye shall pass over armed before your brethren, the children of Yasharel, all their meat for the war, but your women, and your little ones, and your cattle, for I know that ye have much cattle, shall abide in your cities which I have given you, until Yahweh have given rest unto your brethren, as well as unto you, and until they also possess the land which Yahweh Elohim has given them beyond the Yarden. And then shall you return every man unto his possession, which I have given you. And I commanded Yahusha at that time, saying, Your eyes have seen all that Yahweh Elohim has done unto these 2 kings. So shall Yahweh do unto all the kingdoms whither you pass. You shall not fear them. For Yahweh Elohim, he shall fight for you. And I besought El Yahweh at that time, saying, O Adonai Yahweh, you have begun to show your servant your greatness and your mighty hand. For what else is there in the heavens or in earth that can do according to your works, and according to your might? I pray you, let me go over and see the good land that is beyond the Yarden, that goodly mountain and Lebanon. But Yahweh was wroth with me for your sakes, and would not hear me. And Yahweh said unto me, Let it suffice you. Speak no more unto me of this matter. Get you up into the top of Pikga, and lift up your eyes westward, and northward, and southward, and eastward, and behold it with your eyes, for you shall not go over this Yarden, but charge Yahusha, and encourage him, and strengthen him, for he shall go over before this people, and he shall cause them to inherit the land which you shall see. So we abode in the valley over against Beit Peor. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 4.
Now therefore hearken, O Yashrael, unto the statutes and unto the judgments which I teach you, for to do them, that ye may live, and go in and possess the land which Yahweh Elohai of your fathers gives you. Ye shall not add unto the word which I command you, neither shall ye diminish aught from it, that ye may guard the commandments of Yahweh Elohaikum which I command you. Your eyes have seen what Yahweh did because of Baal Peor. For all the men that followed Baal Peor, Yahweh Elohaica has destroyed them from among you. But ye that did cleave unto Yahweh Elohaikum are alive, every one of you this day. Behold, I have taught you commandments and judgments, even as Yahweh Elohai commanded me, that ye should do so in the land whither ye go to possess it. Guard therefore, and do them. For this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations, which shall hear all these statutes and say, Surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people. For what nation is there so great, who has Elohim so nigh unto them, as Yahweh Eloheinu is in all things that we call upon him for? And what nation is there so great that has commandments and judgments so righteous as all this Torah, which I set before you this day? Only take heed to yourself, and guard your soul diligently, lest you forget the things which your eyes have seen, and lest they depart from your heart all the days of your life. But teach them to your sons, and your sons' sons, especially the day that you stood before Yahweh Elohaica in Horeb, when Yahweh said unto me, Gather me the people together, and I will make them hear my words, that they may learn to fear me all the days that they shall live upon the earth, and that they may teach their children. And he came near and stood under the mountain, and the mountain burned with fire unto the midst of heaven, with darkness, clouds, and thick darkness. And Yahweh spoke unto you out of the midst of the fire. Ye heard the voice of the words, but saw no similitude, only ye heard a voice. And he declared unto you his covenant, which he commanded you to perform, even 10 devarim. And he wrote them upon 2 sapphire stones. And Yahweh commanded me at that time to teach you commandments and judgments, that ye might do them in the land whither ye go over to possess it. Take ye therefore good heed unto yourselves, for ye saw no manner of similitude on the day that Yahweh spoke unto you in Horeb, out of the midst of the fire, lest ye corrupt yourselves, and make you a graven image, the similitude of any figure, the likeness of male or female, the likeness of any beast that is on the earth, the likeness of any winged fowl that flies in the air, the likeness of anything that creeps on the ground, the likeness of any fish that is in the waters beneath the earth. And lest you lift up your eyes unto heaven, and when ye see the sun, and the moon, and the stars, even all the host of heaven, should be driven to worship them, and serve them, which Yahweh Elohaica has divided unto all nations under the whole heaven. But Yahweh has taken you, and brought you forth out of the iron furnace, even out of Mitzrayim, to be unto him a people of inheritance, as ye are this day. Furthermore, Yahweh was angry with me for your sakes, and swore that I should not go over the Yarden, and that I should not go in unto the good land, which Yahweh gives you for an inheritance. But I must die in this land. I must not go over the Yarden, but ye shall go over, and possess that good land. Take heed unto yourselves, lest ye forget the covenant of Yahweh Elohaikum, which he cut with you, and make you a graven image, or the likeness of anything, which Yahweh Elohaica has forbidden you. For Yahweh Elohaica is a consuming fire, even a jealous El. When ye shall beget children, and children's children, and ye shall have remained long in the land, and shall corrupt yourselves, and make a graven image, or the likeness of anything, and shall do evil in the sight of Yahweh Elohaica, to provoke him to anger, I call the heavens and the earth to witness against you this day, that ye shall soon utterly perish from off the land whereinto ye go over the Yarden to possess it. Ye shall not prolong your days upon it, but shall utterly be destroyed. And Yahweh shall scatter you among the nations, and ye shall be left few in number among the heathen, whither Yahweh shall lead you. And there ye shall serve Elohim, the work of men's hands, wood and stone, which neither see nor hear, nor eat, nor smell. But if from thence you shall seek Yahweh Elohika, you shall find him. If you seek him with all your heart and with all your soul, when you are in tribulation and all these things are come upon you, even in the latter days, if you turn to Yahweh Elohika and shall be obedient unto his voice, for Yahweh Elohika is a merciful El, he will not forsake you, neither destroy you, nor forget the covenant of your fathers which he swore unto them. For ask now of the days that are past, which were before you, since the day that Elohim created man upon the earth, and ask from the one side of heaven unto the other, whether there has been any such thing as this great thing is, or has been heard like it. Did ever people hear the voice of Elohim speaking out of the midst of the fire as you have heard and live? Or has Elohim essayed to go and take him a nation from the midst of another nation? By temptations, by signs, and by wonders, and by war, and by a mighty hand, and by a stretched out arm, and by great terrors, according to all that Yahweh Elohim did for you in Mitzrayim, before your eyes? Unto you it was showed, that you might know that Yahweh, he is Elohim, there is none else beside him. Out of heaven he made you to hear his voice, that he might instruct you, and upon earth he showed you his great fire, and you heard his words out of the midst of the fire. And because he loved your fathers, therefore he chose their seed after them, and brought you out in his sight with his mighty power out of Mitzrayim, to drive out nations from before you, greater and mightier than you are, to bring you in, to give you their land for an inheritance, as it is this day. Know therefore this day, and consider it in your heart, that Yahweh, he is Elohim in heaven above, and upon the earth beneath, there is none else. You shall guard therefore his statutes, and his commandments, which I command you this day, that it may go well with you, and with your children after you, and that you may prolong your days upon the earth, which Yahweh Elohika gives you forever.
Then Moshe severed 3 cities on this side of the Yarden, toward the sun rising, that the slayer might flee thither, which should kill his neighbor unawares, and hated him not in times past, and that fleeing unto one of these cities he might live, namely Betzer in the wilderness, in the plain country of the Reuvenim, and Ramoth in Gilead of the Gadim, and Golan in Bashan of the Menashim. And this is the Torah which Moshe set before the children of Yisrael. These are the testimonies, and the statutes, and the judgments, which Moshe spoke unto the children of Yisrael, after they came forth out of Mitzrayim. On this side of the Yarden, in the valley over against Beit Peor, in the land of Sihon, king of the Amorim, who dwelt at Heshbon, whom Moshe and the children of Yisrael smote, after they were come forth out of Mitzrayim. And they possessed his land, and the land of Og, king of Bashan, 2 kings of the Amorim, which were on this side of the Yarden, toward the sunrising. From Aroer, which is by the bank of the river Arnon, even unto Mount Sihon, which is Hermon, and all the plain on this side of the Yarden eastward, even unto the sea of the plain, under the springs of Pidgah. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 5. And Moshe called all Yisrael, and said unto them,
Hear, O Yisrael, the commandments and the judgments which I speak in your ears this day, that ye may learn them, guard them, and do them. Yahweh Eloheinu cut a covenant with us in Horeb. Yahweh cut not this covenant with our fathers, but with us, even us, who are all of us here alive this day. Yahweh talked with you face to face in the mount, out of the midst of the fire. I stood between Yahweh and you at that time, to show you the word of Yahweh, for ye were afraid by reason of the fire, and went not up into the mount, saying, I am Yahweh Elohika, which brought you out of the land of Mitzrayim, from the house of bondage. You shall have no other Elohim before me. You shall not make you any graven image, or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the waters beneath the earth. You shall not bow down yourself unto them, nor serve them. For I, Yahweh Elohika, am a jealous El, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children, unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me, and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me and guard my commandments. You shall not take the name of Yahweh Elohika in vain, for Yahweh will not hold him guiltless that takes his name in vain. Guard the day of the Shabbat, to sanctify it, as Yahweh Elohika has commanded you. 6 days you shall labor, and do all your work. But the seventh day is the Shabbat of Yahweh Elohika. In it you shall not do any work, you, nor your son, nor your daughter, nor your manservant, nor your maidservant, nor your ox, nor your ass, nor any of your cattle, nor your stranger that is within your gates, that your manservant and your maidservant may rest as well as you. And remember that you were a servant in the land of Mitzrayim, and that Yahweh Elohika brought you out thence through a mighty hand, and by a stretched out arm. Therefore, Yahweh Elohika commanded you to observe the day of Shabbat. Honor your father and your mother, as Yahweh Elohika has commanded you, that your days may be prolonged, and that it may go well with you in the land which Yahweh Elohika gives you. You shall not murder, neither shall you commit adultery, neither shall you steal, neither shall you bear false witness against your neighbor, neither shall you lust after your neighbor's woman, neither shall you lust after your neighbor's house, his field, or his manservant, or his maidservant, his ox, or his ass, or anything that is your neighbor's. These words Yahweh spoke unto all your assembly in the mount out of the midst of the fire, of the cloud, and of the thick darkness, with a great voice. And he added no more. And he wrote them on 2 sapphire stones, and delivered them unto me. And it came to pass, when he heard the voice out of the midst of the darkness, for the mountain did burn with fire, that you came near unto me, even all the heads of your tribes and your elders. And he said, Behold, Yahweh Eloheinu has showed us his glory and his greatness, and we have heard his voice out of the midst of the fire. We have seen this day that Elohim talks with man, and he lives. Now therefore, why should we die? For this great fire will consume us. If we hear the voice of Yahweh Eloheinu any more, then we shall die. For who is there of all flesh that has heard the voice of the living Elohim speaking out of the midst of the fire as we have and lived? Go near and hear all that Yahweh Eloheinu shall say, and speak you unto us all that Yahweh Eloheinu shall speak unto you, and we will hear it and do it. And Yahweh heard the voice of your words when ye spoke unto me. And Yahweh said unto me, I have heard the voice of the words of this people, which they have spoken unto you. They have well said all that they have spoken. Oh, that there were such a heart in them, that they would fear me, and guard all my commandments always, that it might be well with them, and with their children forever. Go say to them, Get you into your tents again. But as for you, stand here by me, and I will speak unto you all the commandments, and the statutes, and the judgments, which you shall teach them, that they may do them in the land which I give them to possess it. Ye shall guard to do therefore as Yahweh Elohim has commanded you. Ye shall not turn aside to the right hand or to the left. Ye shall walk in all the ways which Yahweh Elohim has commanded you, that ye may live, and that it may be well with you, and that ye may prolong your days in the land which ye shall possess.
Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 6.
Now these are the commandments, the statutes, and the judgments, which Yahweh Elohim commanded to teach you, that ye might do them in the land whither ye go to possess it, that you might fear Yahweh Elohim, to guard all his statutes and his commandments, which I command you, you and your son and your son's son, all the days of your life, and that your days may be prolonged. Hear therefore, O Yashrael, and guard to do it, that it may be well with you, and that ye may increase mightily, as Yahweh Elohai of your fathers has promised you, in the land that flows with milk and honey. Hear, O Yashrael, Yahweh Eloheinu, Yahweh is one. And you shall love Yahweh Elohika with all your heart, and with all your soul, and with all your might. And these words which I command you this day shall be in your heart. And you shall teach them diligently unto your children, and shall talk of them when you sit in your house, and when you walk by the way, and when you lie down, and when you rise up. And you shall bind them for a sign upon your hand, and they shall be as frontlets between your eyes. And you shall write them upon the posts of your house, and on your gates. And it shall be, when Yahweh Elohika shall have brought you into the land which he swore unto your fathers, to Avraham, to Yitzchak, and to Yaakov, to give you great and goodly cities, which you built not, and houses full of all good things, which you filled not, and wells dug, which you dug not, vineyards and olive trees, which you planted not. When you shall have eaten and be full, then beware, lest you forget Yahweh, which brought you forth out of the land of Mitzrayim, from the house of bondage. You shall fear Yahweh Elohika, and serve him, and shall swear by his name. Ye shall not go after other Elohim, of the Elohim of the people which are round about you. For Yahweh Elohika is a jealous El among you, lest the anger of Yahweh Elohika be kindled against you, and destroy you from off the face of the earth. You shall not tempt Yahweh Elohim as ye tempted him in Massah. Ye shall diligently guard the commandments of Yahweh Elohim, and his testimonies, and his statutes, which he has commanded you. And you shall do that which is right and good in the sight of Yahweh, that it may be well with you, and that you may go in and possess the good land which Yahweh swore unto your fathers, to cast out all your enemies from before you, as Yahweh has spoken. And when your son asks you in time to come, saying, What mean these testimonies, and these statutes, and the judgments, which Yahweh Eloheinu has commanded you? Then you shall say unto your son, We were Pharaoh's bondmen in Mitzrayim, and Yahweh brought us out of Mitzrayim with a mighty hand. And Yahweh showed signs and wonders, great and sore upon Mitzrayim, upon Pharaoh, upon all his household before our eyes. And he brought us out from thence, that he might bring us in, to give us the land which he swore unto our fathers. And Yahweh commanded us to do all these statutes, to fear Yahweh Eloheinu, for our good always, that he might preserve us alive, as it is this day. And it shall be our righteousness, if we guard to do all these commandments before Yahweh Eloheinu, as he has commanded us.
Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 7.
When Yahweh Elohim shall bring you into the land whither you go to possess it, and has cast out many nations before you, the Chittim, and the Girgashim, and the Amorim, and the Kenanim, and the Perizim, and the Chivim, and the Yebusim, 7 nations greater and mightier than you. And when Yahweh Elohika shall deliver them before you, you shall smite them, and utterly destroy them. You shall cut no covenant with them, nor show mercy unto them. Neither shall you make marriages with them. Your daughter you shall not give unto his son, nor his daughter shall you take unto your son. For they will turn away your son from following me, that they may serve other Elohim. So will the anger of Yahweh be kindled against you, and destroy you suddenly. But thus shall ye deal with them. Ye shall destroy their altars, and break down their images, and cut down their Asherah poles, and burn their graven images with fire. For you are a holy people unto Yahweh Elohika. Yahweh Elohika has chosen you to be a special people unto himself, above all people that are upon the face of the earth. Yahweh did not set his love upon you, nor choose you, because you were more in number than any people, for ye were the fewest of all people. But because Yahweh loved you, and because he would guard the oath which he had sworn unto your fathers, has Yahweh brought you out with a mighty hand, and redeemed you out of the house of bondmen, from the hand of Pharaoh, king of Mitzrayim. Know therefore that Yahweh Elohika, he is Elohim, the faithful El, which guards his covenant and mercy with them that love him, and guard his commandments to 1,000 generations, and repays them that hate him to their face, to destroy them. He will not be slack to him that hates him.
he will repay him to his face. You shall therefore guard the commandments, and the statutes, and the judgments, which I command you this day, to do them. Wherefore it shall come to pass, if you hearken to these judgments, and guard them, and do them, that Yahweh Elohika shall guard unto you the covenant and the mercy which he swore unto your fathers. And he will love you, and bless you, and multiply you. He will also bless the fruit of your womb, and the fruit of your land, your grain, and your wine, and your oil, the increase of your kind, and the flocks of your sheep, in the land which he swore unto your fathers to give you. You shall be blessed above all people. There shall not be male or female barren among you, or among your cattle. And Yahweh will take away from you all sickness, and will put none of the evil diseases of Mitzrayim, which you know, upon you, but will lay them upon all them that hate you. And you shall consume all the people which Yahweh Elohika shall deliver you. Your eye shall have no pity upon them, neither shall you serve their Elohim, for that will be a snare unto you. If you shall say in your heart, these nations are more than I, how can I dispossess them? You shall not be afraid of them, but shall well remember what Yahweh Elohika did unto Pharaoh and unto all Mitzrayim, the great temptations which your eyes saw, and the signs, and the wonders, and the mighty hand, and the stretched out arm, whereby Yahweh Elohika brought you out. So shall Yahweh Elohika do unto all the people of whom you are afraid. Moreover, Yahweh Elohika will send the hornet among them, until they that are left and hide themselves from you be destroyed. You shall not be frightened at them, for Yahweh Elohika is among you, a mighty El, and terrible. And Yahweh Elohika will put out those nations before you by little and little. You may not consume them at once, lest the beasts of the field increase upon you. But Yahweh Elohika shall deliver them unto you, and shall destroy them with a mighty destruction, until they be destroyed. And he shall deliver their kings into your hand, and you shall destroy their name from under heaven. There shall no man be able to stand before you, until you have destroyed them. The graven images of their Elohim shall ye burn with fire. You shall not desire the silver or gold that is on them, nor take it unto you, lest you be snared therein. For it is an abomination to Yahweh Elohika. Neither shall you bring an abomination into your house, lest you be a cursed thing like it. But you shall utterly detest it, and you shall utterly abhor it, for it is a cursed thing. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 8. All the commandments which I command you this day shall ye guard to do, that ye may live, and multiply, and go in and possess the land which Yahweh swore unto your fathers. And you shall remember all the way which Yahweh Elohika led you these 40 years in the wilderness, to humble you, and to prove you, to know what was in your heart, whether you would guard his commandments or no. And he humbled you, and suffered you to hunger, and fed you with manna, which you knew not, neither did your fathers know, that he might make you to know that man does not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceeds out of the mouth of Yahweh, man lives. Your raiment waxed not old upon you, neither did your foot swell these 40 years. You shall also consider in your heart that, as a man chastens his son, so Yahweh Elohika chastens you. Therefore you shall guard the commandments of Yahweh Elohika, to walk in his ways, and to fear him. For Yahweh Elohika brings you into a good land, a land of brooks of water, of fountains and depths that spring out of valleys and hills, a land of wheat and barley, and vines, and fig trees, and pomegranates, a land of oil olive and honey, a land wherein ye shall eat bread without scarceness. You shall not lack anything in it, a land whose stones are iron, and out of whose hills you may dig brass. When you have eaten and are full, then you shall bless Yahweh Elohika for the good land which he has given you. Beware
that you forget not Yahweh Elohika in not guarding his commandments, and his judgments, and his statutes, which I command you this day, lest when you have eaten and are full, and have built goodly houses and dwelt therein, and when your herds and your flocks multiply, and your silver and your gold is multiplied, and all that you have is multiplied, then your heart be lifted up, and you forget Yahweh Elohika, which brought you forth out of the land of Mitzrayim, from the house of bondage, who led you through that great and terrible wilderness, wherein were fiery serpents and scorpions and drought, where there was no water, who brought you forth water out of the rock of flint, who fed you in the wilderness with manna, which your fathers knew not, that he might humble you, and that he might prove you to do you good at your latter end. And you say in your heart, my power and the might of my hand has gotten me this wealth. But you shall remember Yahweh Elohika, for it is he that gives you power to get wealth, that he may establish his covenant which he swore unto your fathers, as it is this day. And it shall be, if you do at all forget Yahweh Elohika, and walk after other Elohim, and serve them, and worship them, I testify against you this day that ye shall surely perish. As the nations which Yahweh destroys before your face, so shall ye perish, because ye would not be obedient unto the voice of Yahweh Elohim.
Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 9.
Hear, O Yashrael, you are to pass over the Yarden this day, to go in to possess nations greater and mightier than yourself, cities great and fenced up to heaven, a people great and tall, the children of the Anakim whom you know, and of whom you have heard say, who can stand before the children of Anak? Understand therefore this day that Yahweh Elohika is he which goes over before you. As a consuming fire he shall destroy them, and he shall bring them down before your face. So shall you drive them out, and destroy them quickly, as Yahweh has said unto you. Speak not in your heart, after that Yahweh Elohika has cast them out from before you, saying, for my righteousness Yahweh has brought me in to possess this land. But for the wickedness of these nations Yahweh drives them out from before you. Not for your righteousness, or for the uprightness of your heart do you go to possess their land. But for the wickedness of these nations Yahweh Elohika drives them out from before you, and that he may perform the word which Yahweh swore unto your fathers, Avraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov. Understand therefore that Yahweh Elohika gives you not this good land to possess it for your righteousness, for you are a stiff-necked people. Remember, and forget not, how you provoked Yahweh Elohika to wrath in the wilderness, from the day that you did depart out of the land of Mitzrayim, until you came to this place, ye have been rebellious against Yahweh. Also, in Horeb, ye provoked Yahweh to wrath, so that Yahweh was angry with you to have you destroyed. When I was gone up into the mount to receive the sapphire stones, even the sapphires of the covenant which Yahweh cut with you, then I abode in the mount 40 days and 40 nights. I neither did eat bread nor drink water. And Yahweh delivered unto me 2 sapphire stones, written with the finger of Elohim, and on them was written according to all the words which Yahweh spoke with you in the mount out of the midst of the fire in the day of the assembly. And it came to pass, at the end of 40 days and 40 nights, that Yahweh gave me the 2 sapphire stones, even the sapphires of the covenant. And Yahweh said unto me, arise, get you down quickly from hence, for your people which you have brought forth out of Mitzrayim have corrupted themselves. They are quickly turned aside out of the way which I commanded them. They have made them a molten image. Furthermore, Yahweh spoke unto me, saying, I have seen this people, and behold, it is a stiff-necked people. Let me alone, that I may destroy them, and blot out their name from under heaven. And I will make of you a nation mightier and greater than they. So I turned and came down from the mount, and the mount burned with fire, and the 2 sapphires of the covenant were in my 2 hands. I looked, and, behold, ye had sinned against Yahweh Elohim, and had made you a molten calf. Ye had turned aside quickly out of the way which Yahweh had commanded you. And I took the 2 sapphires, and cast them out of my 2 hands, and broke them before your eyes. And I fell down before Yahweh as at the first, 40 days and 40 nights. I did neither eat bread nor drink water, because of all your sins which ye sinned, in doing wickedly in the sight of Yahweh, to provoke him to anger. For I was afraid of the anger and hot displeasure wherewith Yahweh was wroth against you to destroy you. But Yahweh hearkened unto me at that time also, and Yahweh was very angry with Aharon to have destroyed him. And I prayed for Aharon also the same time. And I took your sin, the calf which ye had made, and burnt it with fire, and stamped it, and ground it very small, even until it was small as dust. And I cast the dust thereof into the brook that descended out of the mount. And at Tavera, and at Massa, and at Kivrot Hat Ta'ava, ye provoked Yahweh to wrath. Likewise, when Yahweh sent you from Kadesh Barnea, saying, Go up and possess the land which I have given you, then ye rebelled against the commandment of Yahweh Elohim, and ye believed him not, nor hearkened to his voice. Ye have been rebellious against Yahweh from the day that I knew you. Thus I fell down before Yahweh 40 days and 40 nights, as I fell down at the first, because Yahweh had said he would destroy you. I prayed therefore unto El Yahweh, and said, O Adonai Yahweh, destroy not your people and your inheritance, which you have redeemed through your greatness, which you have brought forth out of Mitzrayim with a mighty hand. Remember your servants, Avraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov. Look not unto the stubbornness of this people, nor to their wickedness, nor to their sin. Lest the land whence you brought us out say, Because Yahweh was not able to bring them into the land which he promised them, and because he hated them, he has brought them out to slay them in the wilderness. Yet they are your people and your inheritance, which you brought out by your mighty power and by your stretched out arm. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 10. At that time Yahweh said unto me, Hew you 2 sapphire stones like unto the first, and come up unto me into the mount, and make you an ark of wood. And I will write on the sapphires the words that were in the first tables which you broke, and you shall put them in the ark. And I made an ark of shittim wood, and hewed 2 sapphire stones like unto the first, and went up into the mount, having the 2 sapphires in my hand. And he wrote on the sapphires, according to the first writing, the 10 Devarim, which Yahweh spoke unto you in the mount out of the midst of the fire, in the day of the assembly. And Yahweh gave them unto me. And I turned myself and came down from the mount, and put the sapphires in the ark which I had made. And there they be, as Yahweh commanded me. And the children of Yashrael took their journey from Be'eroth B'nai Yakan and Moserah. There Aharon died, and there he was buried. And Eleazar his son ministered in the priest's office in his stead. From thence he journeyed unto Gudgodah, and from Gudgodah to Yotvata, a land of rivers of waters. At that time Yahweh separated the tribe of Levi to bear the ark of the covenant of Yahweh, to stand before Yahweh, to minister unto him, and to bless in his name unto this day. Wherefore Levi has no part nor inheritance with his brethren. Yahweh is his inheritance, according as Yahweh Elohim promised him. And I stayed in the mount, according to the first time, 40 days and 40 nights. And Yahweh hearkened unto me at that time also, and Yahweh would not destroy you. And Yahweh said unto me, Arise, take your journey before the people, that they may go in and possess the land which I swore unto their fathers to give unto them. And now, Yashrael, what does Yahweh Elohim require of you, but to fear Yahweh Elohim, to walk in all his ways, and to love him, and to serve Yahweh Elohim with all your heart and with all your soul, to guard the commandments of Yahweh, and his statutes, which I command you this day for your good. Behold, the heavens and the heaven of heavens belong to Yahweh Elohika, the earth also, with all that therein is. Only Yahweh had a delight in your fathers to love them, and he chose their seed after them, even you above all people, as it is this day. Circumcise therefore the foreskin of your heart, and be no more stiff-necked. For Yahweh Elohim is Elohai ha-Elohim, and Adonai ha-Adonim, the great El, the mighty and the terrible, which regards not persons, nor takes reward. He executes the judgment of the fatherless and widow, and loves the stranger, in giving him food and raiment. Love ye therefore the stranger, for ye were strangers in the land of Mitzrayim. You shall fear Yahweh Elohika, him shall you serve, and to him shall you cleave, and swear by his name. He is your praise, and he is your Elohim, that has done for you these great and terrible things which your eyes have seen. Your fathers went down into Mitzrayim with 70 persons, and now Yahweh Elohika has made you as the stars of heaven for multitude.
Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 11.
Therefore, you shall love Yahweh Elohika, and guard his watch, and his statutes, and his judgments, and his commandments always. And know ye this day, for I speak not with your children which have not known, and which have not seen the chastisement of Yahweh Elohim, his greatness, his mighty hand, and his stretched out arm, and his miracles, and his acts, which he did in the midst of Mitzrayim unto Pharaoh, the king of Mitzrayim, and unto all his land. And what he did unto the army of Mitzrayim, unto their horses, and to their chariots, how he made the water of the Red Sea to overflow them as they pursued after you, and how Yahweh has destroyed them unto this day. And what he did unto you in the wilderness until ye came into this place, and what he did unto Dathan and Abiram, the sons of Eliav, the son of Reuben, how the earth opened her mouth and swallowed them up, and their households, and their tents, and all the substance that was in their possession, in the midst of all Yashrael. But your eyes have seen all the great acts of Yahweh which he did. Therefore shall ye guard all the commandments which I command you this day, that ye may be strong, and go in and possess the land whither ye go to possess it, and that ye may prolong your days in the land which Yahweh swore unto your fathers, to give unto them and to their seed a land that flows with milk and honey. For the land whither you go in to possess it is not as the land of Mitzrayim, from whence ye came out, where you sowed your seed and watered it with your foot as a garden of herbs. But the land whither ye go to possess it is a land of hills and valleys, and drinks the water of the rain of heaven. A land which Yahweh Elohika cares for. The eyes of Yahweh Elohika are always upon it, from the beginning of the year even unto the end of the year. And it shall come to pass, if ye shall hearken diligently unto my commandments which I command you this day, to love Yahweh Elohim, and to serve him with all your heart and with all your soul, that I will give you the rain of your land in his due season, the first rain and the latter rain, that you may gather in your grain and your wine and your oil. And I will send grass in your fields for your cattle, that you may eat and be full. Guard yourselves, that your heart be not deceived, and ye turn aside, and serve other Elohim, and worship them. And then Yahweh's wrath be kindled against you, and he shut up the heavens, that there be no rain, and that the land yield not her fruit, and lest ye perish quickly from off the good land which Yahweh gives you. Therefore shall ye lay up these my words in your heart and in your soul, and bind them for a sign upon your hand, that they may be as frontlets between your eyes. And ye shall teach them to your children, speaking of them when you sit in your house, and when you walk by the way, when you lie down, and when you rise up. And you shall write them upon the doorposts of your house, and upon your gates, that your days may be multiplied, and the days of your children in the land which Yahweh swore unto your fathers to give them, as the days of heaven upon the earth. For if ye diligently guard all these commandments which I command you, to do them, to love Yahweh Elohim, to walk in all his ways, and to cleave unto him, then will Yahweh drive out all these nations from before you, and ye shall possess greater nations and mightier than yourselves. Every place whereon the soles of your feet shall tread shall be yours, from the wilderness and Lebanon, from the river Perath, even unto the uttermost sea shall your coast be. There shall no man be able to stand before you, for Yahweh Elohim shall lay the fear of you and the dread of you upon all the land that ye shall tread upon, as he has said unto you. Behold, I set before you this day a blessing and a curse. A blessing if you obey the commandments of Yahweh Elohim, which I command you this day, and a curse if you will not obey the commandments of Yahweh Elohim, but turn aside out of the way which I command you this day, to go after other Elohim, which ye have not known. And it shall come to pass, when Yahweh Elohim has brought you in unto the land whither you go to possess it, that you shall put the blessing upon Mount Gerizim, and the curse upon Mount Ebal. Are they not on the other side of the Yarden, by the way where the sun goes down, in the land of the Canaanim, which dwell in the plain over against Gilgal, beside the plains of Moreh? For ye shall pass over the Yarden, to go in to possess the land which Yahweh Elohim gives you, and ye shall possess it, and dwell therein. And ye shall guard to do all the commandments and judgments which I set before you this day. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 12. These are the commandments and judgments which ye shall guard to do in the land which Yahweh Elohim of your fathers gives you to possess it, all the days that ye live upon the earth. Ye shall utterly destroy all the places wherein the nations which ye shall possess served their Elohim, upon the high mountains, and upon the hills, and under every green tree. And ye shall overthrow their altars, and break their pillars, and burn their Asherah poles with fire. And ye shall hew down graven images of their Elohim, and destroy the names of them out of that place. Ye shall not do so unto Yahweh Elohim, but unto the place which Yahweh Elohim shall choose out of all your tribes, to put his name there, even unto his habitation shall ye seek, and thither ye shall come. And thither ye shall bring your burnt offerings, and your sacrifices, and your tithes, and heave offerings of your hand, and your vows, and your freewill offerings, and the firstlings of your herds and of your flocks. And there ye shall eat before Yahweh Elohim, and ye shall rejoice in all that ye put your hand unto, you and your households, wherein Yahweh Elohim has blessed you. Ye shall not do after all the things that we do here this day, every man whatsoever is right in his own eyes. For ye are not as yet come to the rest and to the inheritance which Yahweh Elohim gives you. But when ye go over the Yarden and dwell in the land which Yahweh Elohim gives you to inherit, and when he gives you rest from all your enemies round about, so that ye dwell in safety, then there shall be a place which Yahweh Elohim shall choose, to cause his name to dwell there. Thither shall you bring all that I command you, your burnt offerings, and your sacrifices, your tithes, and the heave offering of your hand, and all your choice vows which ye vow unto Yahweh. And ye shall rejoice before Yahweh Elohim, you and your sons, and your daughters, and your menservants, and your maidservants, and the Levii that is within your gates, for as much as he has no part nor inheritance with you. Guard yourself, that you offer not your burnt offerings in every place that you see, but in the place which Yahweh shall choose in one of your tribes, there you shall offer your burnt offerings, and there you shall do all that I command you. Notwithstanding, you may kill and eat flesh in all your gates, whatsoever your soul lusts after, according to the blessing of Yahweh Elohim which he has given you. The unclean and the clean may eat thereof, as of the roebuck, and as of the deer. Only ye shall not eat the blood. Ye shall pour it upon the earth as water. You may not eat within your gates the tithe of your grain, or of your wine, or of your oil, or of the firstlings of your herds, or of your flock, nor any of your vows which you vow, nor your freewill offerings, or heave offering of your hand. But you must eat them before Yahweh Elohika, in the place which Yahweh Elohika shall choose, you, and your son, and your daughter, and your manservant, and your maidservant, and the Levii that is within your gates. And you shall rejoice before Yahweh Elohika, and all that you put your hands unto. Guard yourself, that you forsake not the Levii, as long as you live upon the earth. When Yahweh Elohika shall enlarge your border as he promised you, and you shall say, I will eat flesh, because your soul longs to eat flesh. You may eat flesh, whatsoever your soul lusts after. If the place which Yahweh Elohika has chosen to put his name there be too far from you, then you shall kill of your herd and of your flock, which Yahweh has given you, as I have commanded you, and you shall eat in your gates whatsoever your soul lusts after. Even as the roebuck and the deer is eaten, so you shall eat them. The unclean and the clean shall eat of them alike. Only be sure that you eat not the blood, for the blood is the life, and you may not eat the life with the flesh. You shall not eat it. You shall pour it upon the earth as water. You shall not eat it, that it may go well with you and with your children after you, when you shall do that which is right in the sight of Yahweh. Only your holy things which you have and your vows you shall take, and go unto the place which Yahweh shall choose. And you shall offer your burnt offerings, the flesh and the blood, upon the altar of Yahweh Elohika, and the blood of your sacrifices shall be poured out upon the altar of Yahweh Elohika, and you shall eat the flesh. Guard and hear all these words which I command you, that it may go well with you, and with your children after you forever, when you do that which is good and right in the sight of Yahweh Elohika. When Yahweh Elohika shall cut off the nations from before you, whither you go to possess them, and you succeed them, and dwell in their land. Take heed to yourself, that you be not snared by following them, after that they be destroyed from before you, and that you inquire not after their Elohim, saying, how did these nations serve their Elohim? Even so will I do likewise. You shall not do so unto Yahweh Elohika, for every abomination to Yahweh which he hates have they done unto their Elohim, for even their sons and their daughters have they burnt in the fire to their Elohim. What things soever I command you, guard to do it. You shall not add thereto, nor diminish from it. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 13. If there arise among you a prophet, or a dreamer of dreams, and gives you a sign or a wonder, and the sign or wonder come to pass, whereof he spoke unto you, saying, let us go after other Elohim, which you have not known, and let us serve them. You shall not hearken unto the words of that prophet, or that dreamer of dreams, for Yahweh Elohim proves you, to know whether ye love Yahweh Elohim with all your heart and with all your soul. Ye shall walk after Yahweh Elohim, and fear him, and guard his commandments, and obey his voice, and ye shall serve him, and cleave unto him. And that prophet, or that dreamer of dreams, shall be put to death, because he has spoken to turn you away from Yahweh Elohim, which brought you out of the land of Mitzrayim, and redeemed you out of the house of bondage, to thrust you out of the way which Yahweh Elohim commanded you to walk in. So shall you put the evil away from the midst of you. If your brother, the son of your mother, or your son, or your daughter, or the woman of your bosom, or your friend, which is as your own soul, entice you secretly, saying, let us go and serve other Elohim, which you have not known, you nor your fathers, namely, of the Elohim of the people which are round about you, nigh unto you, or far off from you, from the one end of the earth even unto the other end of the earth. You shall not consent unto him, nor hearken unto him, neither shall your eye pity him, neither shall you spare, neither shall you conceal him. But you shall surely kill him. Your hand shall be first upon him to put him to death, and afterwards the hand of all the people. And you shall stone him with stones that he die, because he has sought to thrust you away from Yahweh Elohika, which brought you out of the land of Mitzrayim, from the house of bondage. And all Yashrael shall hear and fear, and shall do no more such any wickedness as this thing among you. If you shall hear say in one of your cities, which Yahweh Elohika has given you to dwell there, saying, certain men, the children of Belial, are gone out from among you, and have withdrawn the inhabitants of their city, saying, let us go and serve other Elohim which you have not known. Then shall you inquire, and make search, and ask diligently, and, behold, if it be truth, and the thing certain, that such abomination is wrought among you, you shall surely smite the inhabitants of that city with the edge of the sword, destroying it utterly, and all that is therein, and the cattle thereof with the edge of the sword. And you shall gather all the spoil of it into the midst of the street thereof, and shall burn with fire the city, and all the spoil thereof, to every whit, for Yahweh Elohika. And it shall be a heap forever, it shall not be built again. And there shall cleave not of the cursed thing in your hand, that Yahweh may turn from the fierceness of his anger, and show you mercy, and have compassion upon you, and multiply you, as he has sworn unto your fathers, when you shall hearken to the voice of Yahweh Elohika, to guard all his commandments which I command you this day, to do that which is right in the eyes of Yahweh Elohika.
Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 14.
You are the children of Yahweh Elohim. You shall not cut yourselves, nor make any baldness between your eyes for the dead. For you are a holy people unto Yahweh Elohika, and Yahweh has chosen you to be a peculiar people unto himself, above all the nations that are upon the earth. You shall not eat any abominable thing. These are the beasts which ye shall eat: the ox, the sheep, and the goat, the deer, and the roebuck, and the fallow deer, and the wild goat, and the pygarg, and the wild ox, and the chamoy, and every beast that parts the hoof, and cleaves the cleft into two claws, and chews the cud among the beasts, that ye shall eat. Nevertheless, these ye shall not eat of them that chew the cud, or of them that divide the cloven hoof, as the camel, and the hare, and the coney, for they chew the cud, but divide not the hoof. Therefore they are unclean unto you. And the swine, because it divides the hoof, yet chews not the cud, it is unclean unto you. Ye shall not eat of their flesh, nor touch their dead carcass. These ye shall eat of all that are in the waters. All that have fins and scales shall ye eat. And whatsoever has not fins and scales ye may not eat. It is unclean unto you. Of all clean birds ye shall eat, but these are they of which ye shall not eat: the eagle, and the ossifrage, and the osprey, and the glede, and the kite, and the vulture after his kind, and every raven after his kind, and the owl, and the nighthawk, and the cacao, and the hawk after his kind, the little owl, and the great owl, and the swan, and the pelican, and the gyre eagle, and the cormorant, and the stork, and the heron after her kind, and the lapwing, and the bat. And every creeping thing that flies is unclean unto you. They shall not be eaten. But of all clean fowls ye may eat. Ye shall not eat of anything that dies of itself. You shall give it unto the stranger that is in your gates, that he may eat it. Or you may sell it unto an alien. For you are a holy people unto Yahweh Elohika. Ye shall not seethe a kid in his mother's milk. You shall truly tithe all the increase of your seed, that the field brings forth year by year. And you shall eat before Yahweh Elohika in the place which he shall choose to place his name there, the tithe of your grain, of your wine, and of your oil, and the firstlings of your herd and of your flocks, that you may learn to fear Yahweh Elohika always. And if the way be too long for you, so that you are not able to carry it, or if the place be too far from you, which Yahweh Elohika shall choose to set his name there, when Yahweh Elohika has blessed you, then you shall turn it into money, and bind up the money in your hand, and shall go unto the place which Yahweh Elohika shall choose. And you shall bestow that money for whatsoever your soul lusts after, for oxen, or for sheep, or for wine, or for strong drink, or for whatsoever your soul desires. And you shall eat there before Yahweh Elohika, and you shall rejoice, you and your household. And the Levii that is within your gates, you shall not forsake him, for he has no part nor inheritance with you. At the end of 3 years you shall bring forth all the tithe of your increase the same year, and shall lay it up within your gates. And the Levii, because he has no part nor inheritance with you, and the stranger, and the fatherless, and the widow, which are within your gates, shall come, and shall eat and be satisfied, that Yahweh Elohika may bless you, and all the work of your hand, which you do. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 15. At the end of every 7 years you shall make a release, and this is the manner of the release. Every creditor that lends aught unto his neighbor shall release it. He shall not exact it of his neighbor, or of his brother, because it is called Yahweh's release. Of a foreigner you may exact it again, but that which is yours with your brother your hand shall release. Save when there shall be no poor among you, for Yahweh shall greatly bless you in the land which Yahweh Elohika gives you for an inheritance to possess it. Only if you carefully hearken unto the voice of Yahweh Elohika, to guard to do all these commandments which I command you this day. For Yahweh Elohika blesses you, as he promised you, and you shall lend unto many nations, but you shall not borrow. And you shall reign over many nations, but they shall not reign over you. If there be among you a poor man of one of your brethren within any of your gates in your land which Yahweh Elohika gives you, you shall not harden your heart, nor shut your hand from your poor brother, but you shall open your hand wide unto him, and shall surely lend him sufficient for his need, in that which he wants. Beware that there be not a thought in your wicked heart, saying, the 7th year, the year of release is at hand, and your eye be evil against your poor brother, and you give him not, that he cry unto El Yahweh against you, and it be sin unto you. You shall surely give him, and your heart shall not be grieved when you give unto him, because that for this thing Yahweh Elohika shall bless you in all your works, and in all that you put your hand unto. For the poor shall never cease out of the land. Therefore I command you, saying, you shall open your hand wide unto your brother, to your poor, and to your needy in your land. And if your brother, an Ivri man, or an Ivri woman, be sold unto you, and serve you 6 years, then in the 7th year you shall let him go free from you. And when you send him out free from you, you shall not let him go away empty. You shall furnish him liberally out of your flock, and out of your floor, and out of your winepress, of that wherewith Yahweh Elohika has blessed you, you shall give unto him. And you shall remember that you were a bondman in the land of Mitzrayim, and Yahweh Elohika redeemed you. Therefore I command you this thing today, and it shall be, if he say unto you, I will not go away from you, because he loves you, and your house, because he is well with you, then you shall take an awl, and thrust it through his ear unto the door, and he shall be your servant forever. And also unto your maidservant you shall do likewise. It shall not seem hard unto you when you send him away free from you, for he has been worth a double hired servant to you, in serving you 6 years, and Yahweh Elohika shall bless you in all that you do. All the firstling males that come of your herd and of your flock you shall sanctify unto Yahweh Elohika. You shall do no work with the firstling of your bullock, nor shear the firstling of your sheep. You shall eat it before Yahweh Elohika, year by year, in the place which Yahweh shall choose, you and your household. And if there be any blemish therein, as if it be lame or blind or have any ill blemish, you shall not sacrifice it unto Yahweh Elohika. You shall eat it within your gates. The unclean and the clean person shall eat it alike, as the roebuck and as the deer. Only you shall not eat the blood thereof. You shall pour it upon the ground as water. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 16. Guard the month of Aviv, and keep the Pesach unto Yahweh Elohika. For in the month of Aviv, Yahweh Elohika brought you forth out of Mitzrayim by night. You shall therefore sacrifice the Pesach unto Yahweh Elohika, of the flock and the herd, in the place which Yahweh shall choose to place his name there. You shall eat no chametz with it. 7 days shall you eat matzah therewith, even the bread of affliction. For you came forth out of the land of Mitzrayim in haste, that you may remember the day when you came forth out of the land of Mitzrayim all the days of your life. And there shall be no chametz seen with you in all your coasts 7 days, neither shall there anything of the flesh, which you sacrifice the first day at evening, remain all night until the morning. You may not sacrifice the Pesach within any of your gates, which Yahweh Elohika gives you, but at the place which Yahweh Elohika shall choose to place his name in, there you shall sacrifice the Pesach at evening, at the going down of the sun, at the season that you came forth out of Mitzrayim. And you shall roast and eat it in the place which Yahweh Elohika shall choose, and you shall turn in the morning and go unto your tents. 6 days you shall eat matzah, and on the 7th day shall be a solemn assembly to Yahweh Elohika. You shall do no work therein. 7 weeks shall you number unto you. Begin to number the 7 weeks from the time as you begin to put the sickle to the grain. And you shall keep the feast of Shavuot unto Yahweh Elohika, with a tribute of a freewill offering of your hand, which you shall give unto Yahweh Elohika, according as Yahweh Elohika has blessed you. And you shall rejoice before Yahweh Elohika, you and your son and your daughter and your manservant and your maidservant, and the Levi that is within your gates, and the stranger and the fatherless and the widow that are among you, in the place which Yahweh Elohika has chosen to place his name there. And you shall remember that you were a bondman in Mitzrayim, and you shall guard and do these statutes. You shall observe the feast of Sukkot 7 days, after that you have gathered in your threshing floor and your wine. And you shall rejoice in your feast, you and your son and your daughter and your manservant and your maidservant, and the Levi, the stranger, and the fatherless, and the widow that are within your gates. 7 days shall you keep a solemn feast unto Yahweh Elohika, in the place which Yahweh shall choose, because Yahweh Elohika shall bless you in all your increase, and in all the works of your hands. Therefore you shall surely rejoice. 3 times in a year shall all your males appear before Yahweh Elohika, in the place which he shall choose, in the feast of Matzah, and in the feast of Shavuot, and in the feast of Sukkot, and they shall not appear before Yahweh empty. Every man shall give as he is able, according to the blessing of Yahweh Elohika, which he has given you. Judges and officers shall you make you in all your gates, which Yahweh Elohika gives you, throughout your tribes, and they shall judge the people with just judgment. You shall not wrest judgment. You shall not respect persons, neither take a gift. For a gift blinds the eyes of the wise, and perverts the words of the righteous. That which is altogether just shall you follow, that you may live, and inherit the land which Yahweh Elohika gives you. You shall not plant an Asherah pole of any trees near unto the altar of Yahweh Elohika, which you shall make. Neither shall you set up any image which Yahweh Elohika hates. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 17. You shall not sacrifice unto Yahweh Elohika any bullock or sheep, wherein is blemish, or any evil favoredness, for that is an abomination unto Yahweh Elohika.
If there be found among you, within any of your gates which Yahweh Elohika gives you, man or woman, that has wrought wickedness in the sight of Yahweh Elohika, in transgressing his covenant, and has gone and served other Elohim and worshipped them, either the sun or moon or any of the host of heaven, which I have not commanded, and it be told you, and you have heard it, and inquired diligently, and behold, if it be true, and the thing certain, that such abomination is wrought in Yashrael, then you shall bring forth that man or that woman which have committed that wicked thing unto your gates, even that man or woman, and shall stone them with stones till they die. At the mouth of 2 witnesses or 3 witnesses shall he that is worthy of death be put to death. But at the mouth of 1 witness he shall not be put to death. The hands of the witnesses shall be first upon him to put him to death, and afterward the hands of all the people. So you shall put the evil away from among you. If there arise a matter too hard for you in judgment, between blood and blood, between plea and plea, and between stroke and stroke, being matters of controversy within your gates, then you shall arise, and get you up into the place which Yahweh Elohika shall choose. And you shall come unto the priests the Leviim, and unto the judge that shall be in those days, and inquire, and they shall show you the sentence of judgment, and you shall do according to the sentence, which they of that place which Yahweh shall choose shall show you, and you shall guard to do according to all that they inform you, according to the sentence of the Torah which they shall teach you, and according to the judgment which they shall tell you, you shall do. You shall not decline from the sentence which they shall show you, to the right hand, nor to the left. And the man that will do presumptuously, and will not hearken unto the priest that stands to minister there before Yahweh Elohika, or unto the judge, even that man shall die. And you shall put away the evil from Yashrael. And all the people shall hear, and fear, and do no more presumptuously. When you are come unto the land which Yahweh Elohika gives you, and shall possess it, and shall dwell therein, and shall say, I will set a king over me, like as all the nations that are round about me. You shall in any wise set him king over you, whom Yahweh Elohika shall choose. One from among your brethren shall you set king over you. You may not set a stranger over you, which is not your brother. But he shall not multiply horses to himself, nor cause the people to return to Mitzrayim, to the end that he should multiply horses. For as much as Yahweh has said unto you, ye shall henceforth return no more that way. Neither shall he multiply women to himself, that his heart turn not away. Neither shall he greatly multiply to himself silver and gold. And it shall be, when he sits upon the throne of his kingdom, that he shall write him a copy of this Torah in a sefer, out of that which is before the priests, the Leviim. And it shall be with him, and he shall read therein all the days of his life, that he may learn to fear Yahweh Elohenu, to guard all the words of this Torah, and these statutes, to do them, that his heart be not lifted up above his brethren, and that he turn not aside from the commandment, to the right hand or to the left, to the end that he may prolong his days in his kingdom, he and his children in the midst of Yashrael. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 18. The priests, the Leviim, and all the tribe of Levi shall have no part nor inheritance with Yashrael. They shall eat the offerings of Yahweh made by fire, and his inheritance. Therefore shall they have no inheritance among their brethren. Yahweh is their inheritance, as he has said unto them. And this shall be the priest's due from the people, from them that offer a sacrifice, whether it be ox or sheep. And they shall give unto the priest the shoulder, and the 2 cheeks, and the maw. The first fruit also of your grain, of your wine, and of your oil, and the first of the fleece of your sheep shall you give him. For Yahweh Elohika has chosen him out of all your tribes to stand to minister in the name of Yahweh, him and his sons forever. And if a Levii come from any of your gates out of all Yashrael, where he sojourned, and come with all the desire of his mind unto the place which Yahweh shall choose, Then he shall minister in the name of Yahweh Eloheinu, as all his brethren the Leviim do, which stand there before Yahweh. They shall have like portions to eat, beside that which comes to the sale of his patrimony. When you are come into the land which Yahweh Elohika gives you, you shall not learn to do after the abominations of those nations. There shall not be found among you anyone that makes his son or his daughter to pass through the fire, or that uses divination, or one that practices sorcery, or an enchanter, or a witch, or a charmer, or a consulter with familiar spirits, or a wizard, or a necromancer. For all that do these things are an abomination unto Yahweh. And because of these abominations, Yahweh Elohika drives them out from before you. You shall be perfect with Yahweh Elohika. For these nations which you shall possess hearkened unto sorcerers and unto diviners. But as for you, Yahweh Elohika has not suffered you to do so. Yahweh Elohika will raise up unto you a prophet from the midst of you, of your brethren, like unto me. Unto him ye shall hearken. According to all that you desired of Yahweh Elohika in Horeb, in the day of the assembly, saying, Let me not hear again the voice of Yahweh Elohai, neither let me see this great fire any more, that I die not. And Yahweh said unto me, They have well spoken that which they have spoken. I will raise them up a prophet from among their brethren, like unto you, and will put my words in his mouth, and he shall speak unto them all that I shall command him. And it shall come to pass, that whosoever will not hearken unto my words, which he shall speak in my name, I will require it of him. But the prophet, which shall presume to speak a word in my name, which I have not commanded him to speak, or that shall speak in the name of other Elohim, even that prophet shall die. And if you say in your heart, How shall we know the word which Yahweh has not spoken? When a prophet speaks in the name of Yahweh, if the thing follow not, nor come to pass, that is the thing which Yahweh has not spoken. But the prophet has spoken it presumptuously. You shall not be afraid of him. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 19. When Yahweh Elohika has cut off the nations whose land Yahweh Elohika gives you, and you succeed them, and dwell in their cities and in their houses, you shall separate 3 cities for you in the midst of your land, which Yahweh Elohika gives you to possess it. You shall prepare a way, and divide the coasts of your land, which Yahweh Elohika gives you to inherit, into 3 parts, that every slayer may flee thither. And this is the case of the slayer, which shall flee thither, that he may live. Whoso kills his neighbor ignorantly, whom he hated not in time past, as when a man goes into the woods with his neighbor to hew wood, and his hand fetches a stroke with the axe to cut down the tree, and the head slips from the helve, and lights upon his neighbor that he die, he shall flee unto one of those cities and live. Lest the avenger of the blood pursue the slayer while his heart is hot, and overtake him, because the way is long, and slay him, whereas he was not worthy of death, inasmuch as he hated him not in time past. Wherefore I command you, saying, You shall separate 3 cities for you. And if Yahweh Elohika enlarge your coast, as he has sworn unto your fathers, and give you all the land which he promised to give unto your fathers, if you shall guard all these commandments to do them, which I command you this day, to love Yahweh Elohika, and to walk ever in his ways, then you shall add 3 cities more for you, beside these 3, that innocent blood be not shed in your land, which Yahweh Elohika gives you for an inheritance, and so blood be upon you. But if any man hate his neighbor, and lie in wait for him, and rise up against him, and smite him mortally that he die, and flees into one of these cities, then the elders of his city shall send and fetch him thence there, and deliver him into the hand of the avenger of blood, that he may die. Your eye shall not pity him, but you shall put away the guilt of innocent blood from Yashrael, that it may go well with you. You shall not remove your neighbor's landmark, which they of old time have set in your inheritance,
which you shall inherit in the land that Yahweh Elohika gives you to possess it. One witness shall not rise up against a man for any iniquity, or for any sin, in any sin that he sins. At the mouth of 2 witnesses, or at the mouth of 3 witnesses, shall the matter be established. If a false witness rise up against any man to testify against him that which is wrong, then both the men, between whom the controversy is, shall stand before Yahweh, before the priests and the judges, which shall be in those days. And the judges shall make diligent inquisition, and, behold, if the witness be a false witness, and has testified falsely against his brother, then shall you do unto him as he had thought to have done unto his brother. So shall you put the evil away from among you. And those which remain shall hear and fear, and shall henceforth commit no more any such evil among you. And your eye shall not pity, but life shall go for life, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, hand for hand, foot for foot. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 20. When you go out to battle against your enemies, and see horses and chariots, and a people more than you, be not afraid of them. For Yahweh Elohika is with you, which brought you up out of the land of Mitzrayim. And it shall be, when ye are come nigh unto the battle, that the priest shall approach and speak unto the people, and shall say unto them, Hear, O Yashrael, ye approach this day unto battle against your enemies. Let not your hearts faint. Fear not, and do not tremble, neither be ye terrified because of them. For Yahweh Elohim is he that goes with you, to fight for you against your enemies, to save you. And the officers shall speak unto the people, saying, What man is there that has built a new house, and has not dedicated it? Let him go and return to his house, lest he die in the battle, and another man dedicate it. And what man is he that has planted a vineyard, and has not eaten of it yet? Let him also go and return unto his house, lest he die in the battle, and another man eat of it. And what man is there that has betrothed a woman, and has not taken her? Let him go and return unto his house, lest he die in the battle, and another man take her. And the officers shall speak further unto the people, and when they shall say, What man is there that is fearful and faint-hearted? Let him go and return unto his house, lest his brethren's heart faint as well as his heart. And it shall be, when the officers have made an end of speaking unto the people, that they shall make captains of the armies to lead the people. When you come nigh unto a city to fight against it, then proclaim peace unto it. And it shall be, if it make you answer of peace, and open unto you, then it shall be, that all the people that is found therein shall be tributaries unto you, and they shall serve you. And if it will make no peace with you, but make war against you, then you shall besiege it. And when Yahweh Elohika has delivered it into your hands, you shall smite every male thereof with the edge of the sword. But the women, and the little ones, and the cattle, and all that is in the city, even all the spoil thereof, shall you take unto yourself. And you shall eat the spoil of your enemies, which Yahweh Elohika has given you. Thus shall you do unto all the cities which are very far off from you, which are not of the cities of these nations, but of the cities of these people, which Yahweh Elohika gives you for an inheritance. You shall save alive nothing that breathes, but you shall utterly destroy them, namely, the Chittim, and the Amorim, the Kenanim, and the Perizim, the Chivim, and the Yebusim, as Yahweh Elohika has commanded you. That they teach you not to do after all their abominations, which they have done unto their Elohim, so should ye sin against Yahweh Elohika. When you shall besiege a city a long time, in making war against it to take it, you shall not destroy the trees thereof by forcing an axe against them. For you may eat of them, and you shall not cut them down, for the tree of the field is man's life, to employ them in the siege. Only the trees which you know that they be not trees for meat, you shall destroy and cut them down. And you shall build bulwarks against the city that makes war with you, until it be subdued. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 21,
If one be found slain in the land which Yahweh Elohika gives you to possess it, lying in the field, and it be not known who has slain him, then your elders and your judges shall come forth, and they shall measure unto the cities which are round about him that is slain. And it shall be, that the city which is next unto the slain man, even the elders of that city, shall take a heifer, which has not been wrought with, and which has not drawn in the yoke. And the elders of that city shall bring down the heifer unto a rough valley, which is neither eared nor sown, and shall strike off the heifer's neck there in the valley. And the priests, the sons of Levi, shall come near, for them Yahweh Elohika has chosen to minister unto him, and to bless in the name of Yahweh, and by their word shall every controversy and stroke be tried. And all the elders of that city that are next unto the slain man shall wash their hands over the heifer that is beheaded in the valley. And they shall answer and say, Our hands have not shed this blood, neither have our eyes seen it. Be merciful, O Yahweh, unto your people, Yashrael, whom you have redeemed, and lay not innocent blood unto your people of Yashrael's charge, and the blood shall be forgiven them. So shall you put away the guilt of innocent blood from among you, when ye shall do that which is right in the sight of Yahweh. When you go forth to war against your enemies, and Yahweh Elohika has delivered them into your hands, and you have taken them captive, and see among the captives a beautiful woman, and have a desire unto her, that you would have her to be your woman, then you shall bring her home to your house, and she shall shave her head, and pare her nails, and she shall put the raiment of her captivity from off her, and shall remain in your house, and bewail her father and her mother a full month. And after that you shall go in unto her, and shall be her man, and she shall be your woman. And it shall be, if you have no delight in her, then you shall let her go wherewith she will. But you shall not sell her at all for money. You shall not make merchandise of her, because you have humbled her. If a man have two women, one beloved and another hated, and they have borne him children, both the beloved and the hated, and if the firstborn son be hers that was hated, then it shall be, when he makes his sons to inherit that which he has, that he may not make the son of the beloved firstborn before the son of the hated, which is indeed the firstborn. But he shall acknowledge the son of the hated for the firstborn, by giving him a double portion of all that he has. For he is the beginning of his strength. The right of the firstborn is his. If a man have a stubborn and rebellious son, which will not obey the voice of his father, or the voice of his mother, and that when they have chastened him, will not hearken unto them, then shall his father and his mother lay hold on him, and bring him out unto the elders of his city, and unto the gate of his place. And they shall say unto the elders of his city, This our son is stubborn and rebellious. He will not obey our voice. He is a glutton and a drunkard. And all the men of his city shall stone him with stones, that he die. So shall you put evil away from among you, and all Yashrael shall hear and fear. And if a man have committed a sin worthy of death, and he be put to death, and you hang him on a tree, his body shall not remain all night upon the tree, but you shall in any wise bury him that day. For he that is hanged is accursed of Elohim, that your land be not defiled, which Yahweh Elohika gives you for an inheritance. Devarim, Deuteronomy, chapter 22. You shall not see your brother's ox, or his sheep go astray, and hide yourself from them. You shall in any case bring them again unto your brother. And if your brother be not nigh unto you, or if you know him not, then you shall bring it unto your own house, and it shall be with you until your brother seek after it, and you shall restore it to him again. In like manner shall you do with his ass, and so shall you do with his raiment, and with all lost things of your brother's, which he has lost and you have found, shall you do likewise. You may not hide yourself. You shall not see your brother's ass or his ox fall down by the way, and hide yourself from them. You shall surely help him to lift them up again. The woman shall not wear that which pertains unto a man, neither shall a man put on a woman's garment. For all that do so are an abomination unto Yahweh Elohika. If a bird's nest happen to be before you in the way in any tree, or on the ground, whether they be young ones or eggs, and the dam sitting upon the young, or upon the eggs, you shall not take the dam with the young. But you shall in any wise let the dam go, and take the young to you, that it may be well with you, and that you may prolong your days. When you build a new house, then you shall make a battlement for your roof, that you bring not blood upon your house, if any man fall from thence. You shall not sow your vineyard with diverse seeds, lest the fruit of your seed which you have sown and the fruit of your vineyard be defiled. You shall not plow with an ox and an ass together. You shall not wear a garment of diverse sorts, as of woolen and linen together. You shall make fringes upon the four quarters of your vesture, wherewith you cover yourself. If any man take a woman, and go in unto her, and hate her, and give occasions of speech against her, and bring up an evil name upon her, and say, I took this woman, and when I came to her, I found her not a maid. Then shall the father of the damsel and her mother take and bring forth the token of the damsel's virginity unto the elders of the city in the gate. And the damsel's father shall say unto the elders, I gave my daughter unto this man to be his woman, and he hates her. And lo, he has given occasions of speech against her, saying, I found not your daughter a maid, and yet these are the tokens of my daughter's virginity. And they shall spread the cloth before the elders of the city. And the elders of that city shall take that man and chastise him. And they shall immerse him in 100 shekels of silver, and give them unto the father of the damsel, because he has brought up an evil name upon a virgin of Yashrael. And she shall be his woman, he may not put her away all his days. But if this thing be true, and the tokens of virginity be not found for the damsel, then they shall bring out the damsel to the door of her father's house, and the men of her city shall stone her with stones, that she die, because she has wrought folly in Yashrael, to play the whore in her father's house. So shall you put evil away from among you. If a man be found lying with a woman married to a man, then they shall both of them die, both the man that lay with the woman and the woman. So shall you put away evil from Yashrael. If a damsel that is a virgin be betrothed unto a man, and a man find her in the city and lie with her, then ye shall bring them both out unto the gate of that city, and ye shall stone them with stones, that they die. The damsel, because she cried not, being in the city, and the man, because he has humbled his neighbor's woman, so you shall put away evil from among you. But if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field, and the man force her, and lie with her, then the man only that lay with her shall die. But unto the damsel ye shall do nothing. There is in the damsel no sin worthy of death. For as when a man rises against his neighbor and slays him, even so is this matter. For he found her in the field, and the betrothed damsel cried, and there was none to save her.